Futures back in positive territory this morning, looking to bounce back after yesterday's steep decline. As far as the NASDAQ is concerned, down 2.5% when all was said and done yesterday. It was tech and the NASDAQ, however, leading the way as far as negativity is concerned. We're seeing the same to the upside this morning. Big tech, mega cap shares trying to lead. Google specifically looking pretty good here on an upgrade this morning. We'll talk about a couple of positive analyst notes in the group itself. Few earnings names to touch on this morning as well. AXP out. Their downside, some of the payment firms downside along with them. Forecast not great as far as American Express is concerned. We had a few individual runners yesterday. Obviously, Siri, the big one, we'll touch on that. But this one as well, back higher this morning as well. Guard Force back on watch here. Little tiny AI stock up on more AI developments yesterday. It's Friday, July 21st, 2023. Tradertv.live starts now. Yeah, there we go. Look at how things are shaping up here. The NASDAQ, as I mentioned, trying to lead. As far as gainers are concerned, 0.6 and change back higher after yesterday. 0.37 for the S&P, the Dow basically flat. Quite the win streak intact so far here for the Dow heading into Friday's session. Nice bounce here for crude oil as well. It's been a choppy week, but the past couple of days we've been moving back to the upside for oil. Bitcoin and Ethereum back in positive territory as well. Not as much of a bounce as I was expecting on that Tesla headline this morning as well. Yeah, some reports suggesting that Tesla could be preparing to accept BTC as payment once again. Some changes made to their website. It was Electrek, the website, that was reporting that late in the day yesterday. So we'll have a look at Tesla coming off what happened yesterday. There's Rivian as well. Yeah, nice look in the pre-market here, 2% to the upside, a little bit stronger than most, in fact, in the group, trying to hang on to the top end or just above the top end of the consolidation here after the huge move to the upside that we had on those delivery numbers going back a couple of weeks ago. Welcome to a Friday, guys. Going to be an interesting one here.
I believe it'll be an interesting one. The bear got elbowed a little bit a couple of times. We're up like 0.6 in the NASDAQ, a little bit flattish on the ES as you were pointing out there, but there's going to be a lot to watch. I mean, what year is it? Because DWAC's on the watch list, Sirius satellite radio Siri is on the watch list as well. Stocks that we basically don't ever talk about. Big tech's going to be in play today, obviously, with Tesla round 2 today. It's going to be short sell restricted today. SSR, the day after a flush, when a stock is short sell restricted, sometimes you get some interesting rallies. Yeah. We've seen that before. Carvana can be in play for that as well off that 45 level. It just means that you cannot aggressively short by hitting the bid without the last tick being an uptick. So it's like the uptick rule goes into play when a stock is down 10%. So there's a bunch of names that are SSR today that are pretty spicy. Tesla, Carvana are the biggest ones. Netflix didn't quite get there, I don't think. So not Netflix. That would be interesting if it was. But we got plenty to look at. We got plenty to watch. I know I'm going to be looking at Rivian too. That 26 level broke out, but 27 is even bigger. So that should be wild. We had a fun night last night. I feel like the market's going to be even better today.
Yeah, the market's ready to rally up upside here, we hope and we think. I just turned, well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can leave it 1-1, bull and bear. I mean, you did get a nice little rally, obviously, off some of these bottoms. Some of the names are coming up to key levels, like AMD's at that 110, Google's at 120. Here's AMD here. So far, nothing really on the imbalance locator. XOM, Brendan mentioned a little bit of oil news, not news, but just has been rallying up a little bit, Procter & Gamble. Other than that, we had a big day in the Dow yesterday, looking for its 10th straight day, which I think is the largest run in 6 years or something like that, I heard. But anyways, good day yesterday from Johnson & Johnson. I think it's about time to buy this as they talk about some sort of a buyback deal with Kenvue there. So we'll see what happens with that. Johnson & Johnson yesterday, what a great trade that was, breaking right here through on the daily chart, that 165, all the way up to 168, looking to get higher. I like this name, I think, for a dividend. If there is some sector rotation happening right now, the banks are really cheap. They're outperforming everything else. The Dow up yesterday, NASDAQ down. We'll see if Tesla today can hold forward as well. On this sticky note, I just have basically all longs. Yesterday we had pretty much short, all shorts there. We had AMD was a great trade. We had the Apple short that we talked about. And then today, let's just see if we can rally off some of these bottoms. We had that 262 there in Tesla that held. So I think that if we can get back into there, that would be worth talking about. And then I also want to look at this 264 area that was holding before we had a couple breaks yesterday. So yeah, I mean, we got some bids out there right now, looking long on a day that I'm not 100% sure on where we're going to go. I want to look at Siri, good call there. Carvana, I mean, they're all going to be moving around, and that's why it's pick your poison day.
Yeah, buddy.
It's, you want to trade the mega cap tech names, great. You want to trade these runners, I think there's going to be opportunities. GFAI, Brendan talked about that.
There's one thing that I will only go short today. Because I'm not going long DWAC.
I'm just waiting for the joke.
Every single time DWAC has popped, there's been a fade.
Yeah.
It's a matter of does it set up for the short?
Why is DWAC popping anyways?
They settled the there was some lawsuit from the SEC, like fraud lawsuit against
against some of the initial owners,
yeah, so the SPAC owners. So I think what can happen is the SPAC deal hasn't even gone through here, so it opens up the idea that the SPAC deal could go through, but I don't know what's there for this. And if you look at the daily, it just speaks to itself. When has there not been a fade on the pops? This has not really sustained any moves to the upside. Maybe this is different. I don't know. It certainly could be if we see 19. I do like that level. I'd like it to get there at the open. It got to 18 and then faded back in. It looks like it wants to make a move into that 19 area. So if it squeezes up there, I'm looking for the short up at 19. It was almost free locates, but we actually had to pay for them today. A lot of free locates lately, but DWAC, I think we paid like a cent or two per share, relatively cheap, but that's one I just can't bring myself to join the long. There's other squeeze names out there that I think are better.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've touched on Digital World Acquisition Corporation. A few other things of note. Remember, coming up on Monday at the open, in fact, we'll have this change in tax. So at the close tonight, 2.4 trillion worth of options contracts tied to stocks and indexes are going to come due. NASDAQ rebalancing as well on deck as we head towards the weekend here, guys. So going to be an interesting afternoon, to say the least. We did some digging. AJ and I did some digging yesterday to try and find some data on this rebalancing. And there's really not a lot out there other than what we've already discussed, in that the big seven in the NASDAQ going to be have some weighting shifted towards the rest of the NASDAQ 100 and away from those big seven stocks. So we'll see how that plays out at the end of the day today as well.
Yeah, so I mean, the big weights are going, all the big names are getting down weighted slightly. I think there's like, what is it, like the 38% threshold or something that they want to make sure they get those big names in down to. Microsoft, this is probably more for the close, and you'll look to see if maybe there's some selling going into those names in the last 10 minutes. We can worry about that in the afternoon show. But I think that could be the case. You'd look to see what kind of names might get up weights. I've seen Starbucks thrown around there, but we'll have to play that as it comes at the close. Realistically, what we keep talking about, like rallies and bounce backs, there's so many of these that are setting up. I'm talking about the big seven that are set up pretty interestingly. Like Microsoft, if you're going to make a bounce back, it's sitting with a 350 top. I mean, right exactly here, 349.94 is the current high. I got all these wicks from yesterday at 334, but it managed to hold 345 and now wants to break 350 in a morning like this. I like Amazon is one of the tech names here. That 131.50 level that it was battling for most of the afternoon. Look at it, give it up. It's been a pretty gigantic level. For the week, it bounced from there, got to 136. It's going to try to break a 132 even. So there's a lot of these that are really setting up, and maybe it's a trap. And certainly, if it is a trap breaking some of these out, you take an even dollar break, you can have relatively tight stops with it. So I want to be looking for some relief rallies and things that held key levels. What I like about Amazon is just trying to reestablish a big one right in here. I think that rebalancing can be an event at the close, but let's wait for the close to worry about, is there going to be a big sell imbalance on Softy and Nvidia. Maybe there's some selling again today, but when it's trend down, you can find ways into a trend down. I want to look for that little bit of a relief bounce on anything that held a really good level like an Amazon here.
All right. I mean, I feel like I didn't even put this on the sticky note, and I should have. I mean, this Apple trade, since we're going to be talking about, I'm going to add it to the sticky note just after this. Like, look at this level here of 192.50. I mean, what else are we supposed to be looking at here? 192.50, 192.50, 190, like yesterday's destruction, 192.50. Like, all we did was stop there and then just retrace back up to the upside. So, I mean, we could be bearish on this name and look at 195.50 as well. On the upside, you know, you get up to that 196. Obviously, we spiked up highly. We sold this spike, obviously, when that AI news came out. We have actually a tick up here at 197.75 on that tick. So that was a great move to the upside, sold it back down. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to talk about this reweighting and what's going to happen, why not come at the biggest and the best? Neil just talked about Microsoft, and then we'll go over to Apple. And I mean, it doesn't appear to be any sort of destruction or damage happening to the name because of this rebalance. So I feel like just if you just look at it, and until we get more details, it's probably nothing. What did they say? The 21st, 22nd, 23rd. So it's Monday, right? So then we're gonna have to see if it's gonna be tonight, maybe on close. Will there be some big market on close trades? Will there be some big market on open trades on Monday? If we're gonna look at Monday night, maybe for a rebalancing trade, but I mean, I feel like you just want to look at all these names and trade them as if they were just legit, not worried about that rebalance. I mean, even if you do rebalance, what does that mean? I mean, I think it's just going to be a one-time event, and it doesn't appear that there's going to be much in the worry of a slide in these names. So if you're going to go long Apple, which I am now, I just put some bids in there around 193, then I just feel like you use this 192.50 as your bottom, and then maybe just punch out at 192 if it breaks that level. So I'm pretty comfortable here today trading big cap tech. I really like this rally in the NASDAQ. I mean, we'll look at it on a broader time frame when we get going here. We do have Michael Noss waiting, but this has been a nice move up here this morning. You know, traders coming back, sitting at their desk, realizing that, hey, maybe we still have some value to be bought up here after a 2.5% down day yesterday. So I still like J&J. I like a lot of these other names. But for me, look at this Apple trade. That's pretty clear. So I feel like you take it, you don't worry about it, and you have some upside or some downside protection on your upside long. So yeah, I like Apple here today. I like Google. I like Tesla. Brendan, that's the problem. I like them all.
The NASDAQ is likable, definitely. A few other things to note here as we head towards 9 o'clock. We'll bring in, as Sean mentioned there, Mr. Noss is getting set up. We'll talk to him about what we were discussing back on Monday. Quickly, though, a few other things of note if you're just joining. CSX out with earnings. Bit of a move here, not significant, but we'll touch on that. American Express as well out this morning, downside after their report. AutoNation, I saw this morning, is, depending on where you look, about 12% short as well. So big $170, $175 stock. There is a short percent on that AN, so might be worth a note. And then another regional bank with earnings as well, Regions Financial, also reported this morning. So let's bring in Michael Noss here, CMT over at Trade Ideas. Get a wrap up as far as what we were discussing back on Monday and talk a little bit about the market. Good to see you, Mr. Noss, as always. It's been quite the move to the upside as we've seen, but you have a reason why we could be seeing at least a short-term pause here as far as the rally is concerned.
Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I've been wrong on this for a few weeks, but I follow the evidence and I have some stats for you guys, and I think stats are always fun. But the first slide I have here is just kind of showing that, hey, we came into the week. This is the Trade Ideas Trade of the Week. I came in saying, hey, I don't really know what's going to happen this week. There was a lot of, obviously a really strong underlying trend. And also, there is all of these RSI divergence and everything I talked about. Everything was just giving me mixed signals. I couldn't find anything under the hood that I really liked. So when I came to you guys, I said, here's some longs, here's some shorts. And again, here's my buddy Steve, who's another trader with Trade Ideas, just saying, hey, we're going to stick in cash this week. And so far, it's been a positive week, but kind of sloppy. And I'll go over a bit of a reason why I'm still concerned. I hope I'm not concerned the whole way up into an epic rally, but we'll see. So the next chart here is just a chart of the S&P 500, and it's showing off what I think is a very interesting candle pattern. So this is very rare. I went back 27 years in the S&P 500 to find some stats for this, and I only found like 50 instances of this actual pattern playing out. So The pattern here is just called an evening star, and the next slide actually kind of breaks it down a little bit further. But the idea is simply you have one up move in the market, you have a doji candle, and a doji candle is basically just where you have a little bit of an upper wick, a little bit of a lower wick, we open right where we close. That kind of talks of indecision, right? So means that the bulls fought and the bears fought, and at the end of the day, they weren't able to make any progress one way or the other. Then you have that followed by a down move, and sometimes this can be a topping pattern, basically just saying, hey, we had an up move, we had a little indecision, now we have a down move. Could mean that that indecision is resolving to the downside. So not the next slide, but the slide after that one, so just one more there, is some stats that I ran. So again, I had to go back 27 years, which is basically when they started the S&P 500, and only found 50 results. So take these with a grain of salt. Now, I just laid this data out. The first line is the probability that we are going to be down, and the top line is just the number of days. So today, going through till, say, Tuesday or Wednesday, there's about a 60-ish% chance that we're going to be lower than we were on yesterday's close. Now, again, these are just probabilities, so it means that there is a 40% chance we will be higher. But as you go out further in time, you see at 5 days, it's pretty much a coin flip. But at 10 or 20 days, the resolution for this pattern is actually way higher. So it's kind of showing you that we may be in for a little bit of a short-term down move, but that down move may also just resolve higher in the long run. So what I did yesterday is I sold a bunch of stocks that were looking weak for me, things that were in my portfolio that were moving down with the market or not moving at all. I added a couple shorts that we kind of talked about in Monday, which I'll go over in a second. And now I'm waiting. So if this is right, and we're going to have a couple days of a drift lower, then for me as a trend player and who likes to play pullbacks and trends, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want to see. So there's the stats, but let's go into, so this was DocU. This is the only one that I took short from the list. This was the chart as I showed it on Monday, and the next chart is today, or yesterday. The idea behind this was simply the anchored VWAP from this massive candle, right? That big red candle. I think that was earnings, some massive news event. You can see how significant that candle was. We anchor our VWAPs from significant candles, and it came up and actually tested that twice, and then yesterday it failed. So I entered a short position. If we just go to the next chart, just shows this is what it looks like right now. So we had, again, that same pattern of the up move, the doji, and then the down move. So as we started to push lower, that's where I took the short on that. And then I took a couple longs just because, you know, the market's still in an uptrend. So HELE, this was the chart as I showed it on Monday. The idea here was this has a significant short float at 36% of the market. It was pulling back to its anchored VWAP from before the gap. And then the next slide is just, this is how I played it. So came in, put again, I love these little dojis or indecision candles. So I bought over the high of that. My stop is just right under the low here. So risking very, very little. If this thing gets going with a 36% short float, things could get moving. And then the last one is SoFi. So SoFi was just a very typical bull flag. That's the chart on Monday. And then the next one is the chart today. Bought it as it broke out of that bull flag. It pulled back a bit, but the reason I kept this one as opposed to some of the other ones that I dropped is you can see the market, especially the Qs, closed pretty near their lows. But then SoFi actually is, again, putting in one of these indecision candles. So it's showing me some relative strength to the market. So that's my game plan. If we are going to pull back a little bit, I'm going to keep the stuff that's working. I'm going to kill the stuff that's not working, especially when it comes to the short side. And then I know that we have a pretty good probability that in the next couple weeks or month, we'll be higher than yesterday's close. So I'm looking for stuff to buy in this pullback.
It's a great look. I was noticing a few. There was a list floating around at the end of the day yesterday. SoFi was on that. A few that finished well off their lows, like SoFi. Rivian was another one that held up amazingly well yesterday compared to what the overall NASDAQ did. Wanted to go back to that initial slide just quickly. You had 20 days and then 30 days out from, just to clarify, yesterday's close. So higher from yesterday's close, not necessarily higher from wherever the pullback then finishes.
Right. So what I did is I said, okay, this is the evening star pattern. Now let me go and look back the other 50 times that this happened in the last 27 years. And from yesterday's close, so the completion of that pattern, where were we in relation to that 1 days, 3 days, 5 days, 10 days, and 20 days out, just to say, hey, yes, it's a short-term bearish pattern. Again, probabilities, we could just rip up, make new highs today, who knows, but that there is a higher chance of a short-term pullback and then a long-term rally. So again, for pullback traders, this is amazing. Maybe it means you sit out today and tomorrow, and then maybe after that we have a nice little pop to hopefully, if we have a good list of stocks that are holding on, like SoFi and names that aren't able to break down when the market pulls back, that's the list of stocks I'm going to make. So that's probably what I'm going to have for you guys on Monday.
Yeah, nice look. And as you said, still 40% chance that we're higher, today, tomorrow, or Monday and Tuesday as well. 0.6 right now for the NASDAQ. So great stuff. Have a wonderful weekend, Michael Noss. We'll see you again on Monday.
Okay, talk soon.
Thanks as always, Michael. One of those stocks I think a few people are going to be looking at today because it was pretty wild. And I didn't trade I did a little bit of SoFi, but it wasn't at the right level because $10 was insane for SoFi yesterday. It's not very often. I've been trading a long time. We've both been trading a long time. I can't remember a time a stock went to like $10, $100, or $50, something like that, and was this clean and this obvious a resistance at just a round number. It got to $9.99, and then it was all red candles. I mean, on a 3-minute chart, it's all red candles until it bottoms out. And then there's just one little red candle, or a couple of red candles on the way back up to VWAP. You don't usually see a trend like that that's that ridiculous. There were a few names that were all red at the top, but come on, like $9.99. So you can probably see where we're headed here. Now, we're at 970 or 966 is currently on the bid, so I don't know if we get to that 10 level. But if you fail that 10 like this yesterday, if you break it today, I want to be involved. Like that's a level break that I just feel like a lot of people are going to be looking at it. There's probably going to be 1 million shares on the offer. I still think you go for the breakout on this, and maybe even something like an add above the local high, which is, I suppose that would be like Wednesday's top at 1013. So this one has to be on the radar. Even the channel dip buy, like after you see the bottom get made in at about 940, I feel like that could be a nice little dip buy as well. It's diddling in the middle. I wouldn't really touch SoFi here as a day trade, but if you can get it off the bottom or just take the breakout off the top, I mean, the potential is amazing here, especially when you pop up the daily chart. You can pull it back far enough. That's both like breakout. Rivian's got a similar one. A lot of people have been talking about that one in the chat. But yeah, I like that look for SoFi. Michael obviously talking about a swing trade, but there's day trades out there on stocks like this as well. Do not want to sleep on this 10 level.
Just looking also at another name that we talked about there was Rivian. I mean, how good is this basing out on the daily chart right now? It looks like you just got some consolidation here between 24 and 26. And thanks for asking. Thanks for asking about that on the chat there. But you know, this looks pretty good, man. I mean, if you get anything a sort of a dip buy opportunity down into the 24 area, great. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Look at yesterday for Rivian. We just said about, you know, it was basically some of the not some of the weakness, but all of the weakness was in the bigger names, and we did have some good holdups here. Rivian, very similar to SoFi, except for it actually closes, you know, right at this 20, almost 26, 25.80, but we bounce against 26. But then we actually break the 26 level. So like SoFi, looking to break 10, this actually breaks above that 26, and now you're up 26.50 and looking to go even higher on that. So I like Rivian. Any kind of a pullback into 26, I think, is worth buying as well. Oh man, I'm already exhausted. Like it's
oh my goodness,
it's 8:54 right now. Someone just sprayed something back here. I think it's a little aggressive.
I can
little aggressive.
I can vouch for that being true.
But yeah, $26. Like now we just have so many different things to trade, man. 26 long here on Rivian. That SoFi break is great. I like those Apple longs.
Camber Energy.
Oh man, I just saw CEI as well, trying to take out $10 bucks.
Remember this setup?
$1. I know.
Reverse split.
Break too.
Reverse split flush, break back above $1. We've seen this one before.
Yeah, so here we go. Nice move up for Camber right now. But this is, well, when did this reverse split? Not for a while ago, I don't think. Not today.
Well, no, this is a while ago. This is like last year, I think.
Yeah. Their share structure is a complete mess. It's Camber Energy. So, but anyways, yeah, there's the dollar break. We talked about what happened with, I mean, you guys remember Nikola? When that broke $1, you know, we've seen where that went. Obviously, that there has to be some kind of, I don't know whether or not there's a catalyst behind Nikola. I mean, they're always, once you get going, any kind of little story makes it seem like, you know, it's the biggest story. But again, the EV space has been pretty hot. Nikola's had some good catalysts as well. But we talked about this, what happened when this broke a dollar. This came from 60 cents, broke a dollar, then you just played off that dollar long and then got, if you were lucky enough, 3x. But let's just say even now, you're at 2.5 times, right? So that CEI, if you're looking at it, I mean, just look at this daily chart down here, everybody. Everybody, please look. There's the bottom of 60 cents. Look where we are right now, $1, right? So if we just go over here, now let's look at this chart and then say, wow, that looks the same. 60 cents trying to get up to $1, now breaking $1. Could test it a couple times, but still has a good opportunity here on Camber to look a little bit like Nikola. So let's see what happens here at $1. Thanks for bringing that up.
All right, speaking of squeeze stocks, we've been all over CVNA over the past couple of weeks. I mentioned this Auto Nation as well, another one auto related with a short float, or a short percent anyways. It's about 11 or 12%. Big $170, $175 stock, but CVNA back on watch here. My friend AJ over here has a note this morning from, it was Piper Sandler that with a downgrade on that?
It was indeed. Carvana downgraded by Piper Sandler after huge surge in their share price rally and debt restructuring. Downgrading from overweight to a neutral rating. Piper Sandler analyst states that chasing the stock higher would make for an upward revision to Carvana's long-term market share, but doesn't believe even following the recent surges that it can be backed up.
Not surprising. But yeah, Piper getting on the downside of CVNA. Here's a few other notable names on the upgrades and downgrades board this morning. DraftKings, Hilton, NXP, Paycom, Discover, Halliburton, Pfizer, and Sirius, guys, to the downside.
You downgraded Sirius on the radio? Are you insane? Right there? No, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean,
the day after it starts squeezing. Okay.
What's the note going to be? Oh, we're downgrading Sirius Satellite XM because it's at 18-year highs. You know, like we haven't been there in 18 years, and then it gets a downgrade. But I mean, I don't.
Timing.
You know, fundamentally, you know, whenever you get a stock that moved up, what, 30% yesterday, it's a pretty easy downgrade right there. But what was it?
It's almost if you cover it, like you have to say something, and it's very unlikely you're going to upgrade it because there was nothing legit. It was DraftKings on the upgrade. But I want to just one thing on the Carvana note, because look, it's short sell restricted. We've already talked about that. 45, where it bottomed out yesterday. It's not just that that's yesterday's low. You also have to remember 45 is where this secondary break, not secondary, like fourth or fifth breakout on this move ended up happening. So it's still actually holding on to the range above that 45 level. And if you, the symmetry on this has been unreal. Like this is 45, that is 58. You have essentially the same top. You had the same kind of breakout level in there as well. So if it holds 45, any kind of wick under or bounce off that level, I think you got a great R&R trade to the long side. I suppose a flat bottom breaks in too, because if it breaks 44, the stock could go down $8 easily. It didn't really halt or anything like that. So it's been pretty stable to trade. You haven't had to worry about the halts ever since this move has been happening. It's been pretty stable, so I like trading it, but I'm really just looking for that 45. It's an SSR bounce. We like those, and I want to see it happen today. Doesn't mean it's going to set up for it. Want to see the volume come at the open, and if we can take a trade off 45, that's where I want to be. I don't really care about the upgrade or the downgrade or anybody's notes. I just like the structure of that SSR bounce.
Yeah, I think when you're playing stocks that have an SSR, that have the short float like that, I mean, any kind of a note that comes out, obviously take it with a grain of salt, because it's going to be the share structure and the way it's going to move, and if it's going to be one of those squeeze kind of days. But wow, has DraftKings ever come away as, you know, the victor here as far as, I guess, sports gambling is concerned? I mean, if you're going to look at this compared to Wynn or MGM or Caesars or any of these other sort of casinos, I mean, you're almost at a triple here from January. I know I mean, it's easy to go back to the December lows, but the thing about DraftKings is it doesn't really matter where we've come from because we talked about that down there at 11. It's about where we're going. And I mean, if they're going to start to get upgraded right now, sports isn't going anywhere. Neither is gambling. Gambling, I mean, a lot of people actually, especially this week with the British Open going on and things like that, there's a lot of, I mean, there's many podcasts out there, shows out there that are now all focusing on gambling. You can't watch, I don't know what it's like for you guys over there in the United States, but like when you're watching Sports Center or any of these things, a lot of segments sponsored by DraftKings, sponsored by FanDuel. So I just feel like these names aren't going anywhere, whether or not they're highly valued or not. I mean, obviously the PEs aren't going to matter too much when you're talking about growth names. We've seen that through the Amazon days, Tesla days. DraftKings is one of those names. They're a fun name to play. They're in a new industry. I think you can stamp them for a long right now. I mean, this is a name that on any weakness in the market, which I feel like we could be pulling back a little bit here, especially if we get a little bit of a doldrum here in earnings season. I want to really wait for when they report. Get long some DraftKings, man. Anything down here, 27, something like that, would be a great long. I think we missed the boat a little bit. Huge spikes up over the last week or so. But even right now, it's doing that same formulation as the last name we were looking at, Rivian, where you're trying to bounce up here, coil up a little bit for a move higher. I mean, could it be a move lower? Of course. But that's why we have those outs and we preach here. And shout out to Nimit from Singapore that was here yesterday. I think he's coming back today. He was talking about the one thing that he learned from us. Well, I hopefully learned more than one, but was risk management. And like, no matter what stock you like, you have to have some kind of an out. So this right now is coiling up. I like to talk about this move higher, and that's a 31.60 break. So if we can break through 31.60 right here, that should get DraftKings going. Obviously, break at 31.60 gets you to 32, I would say. That wick's probably not real. It's in the pre-market, but you get going past 32, and you just add to these recent highs. So out of all those names on that list, they're all going to be well traded, but I like DraftKings today. The problem is it's only 25,000 shares. So if we're going to talk about names that need to be played, sometimes it's with volume. We talk about that on our tips of the day and things like that. Right now, DraftKings doesn't have it, but I really like the name, and I think DraftKings is a long.
Let's get into everything else you need to know as we head towards the open this morning on a Friday. If you haven't done so, go to watchlist.tradertv.live. You can scan that QR code as well. Enter your email address, and then it just appears in your inbox for free every single day. Top of the list, this morning, Tesla trying to get back to the upside. Pretty ugly day, ugly candle on the daily chart over here as well. Back to the bottom end of the range, still significant support holding up at this point. Electrek out after the close yesterday with this. Some changes made to Tesla's website suggesting that Bitcoin could be a thing again for Tesla as far as payment is concerned coming up. Poor Elon lost $26 billion worth of his own personal value yesterday.
Boo-hoo. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for him. He's doing all right. He'll be absolutely fine. Yeah. I do want to get to a super chat though.
It went from 200 to 300 in a month and a half.
Come on, man.
What's the super chat up to?
No, he's fine. He probably doesn't even care about it either. But we'll get to Tesla in a quick second. Thank you for the super chat there, Vincent. Can you look at Lemonade? It looks like Carvana Part 2. Lemonade has a 31% short flow. Carvana, okay, I haven't looked at it today. Let's just say it's 50%. I mean, it's probably been fluctuating a lot in the last few days, but let's just say it's around 50%. So Carvana has a much bigger short float than Lemonade, but it does look very similar here. It's been upward trending. It's been breaking out. That move where it makes that next extension, 25 break, that's right at a recent high. You have to go back, recent relatively speaking, November 2022 high, and then you had like this 26 level. So those two breakouts look solid. From my experience, trading Lemonade is usually pretty illiquid, but the last time I pulled up a level 2, it was probably a lot higher price than this, so that could be different. I think it's a good look for some of these breakouts to have a catalyst, and sometimes a short float is it. I'm not sure. You have traded these up, like if they report soon or anything like that. I haven't even checked on Lemonade. Actually, I have it here. They report on August 2nd, so you do have earnings coming up. Maybe that's a catalyst that gets it to make a move to 30. But I love that look for short float. I love that look for those types of breakouts. You get in, you get out. I could be into the CEI is going to break one before the market opens up, and I want to have that when it takes one. And I think when it gets to 110, it's an even bigger level, so to speak, because it was just there a couple of days ago. Tesla, SSR bounce. I don't know if it's going to be 260 because we're so far out in front of it. 65 is setting up as well. If there is a zone to look for resistance, I'm just thinking 275. There's a lot of room for it to get back up to 275 where it had that double top like hump. So I think that's where the short is today, up at 275. So until then, it might just be like a wick bottom underneath 65. Maybe you do get a test down around 260 at the open if it sells off. Those are the plays I would look for in Tesla. Up at 75, I think it's a short. Rivian, oh my goodness, Rivian.
What now?
Oh, okay, so Rivian already took out the top. I was going to say look for the same thing in Rivian, and maybe you can get a long off of that 26 level into 27 on Rivian, but it's already at 26.60. So Rivian is just this 27 break, I guess, like that bull flag. There are a lot of setups like this. It's insane how many bull flags and top breaks we got going on. But Rivian was great yesterday. If you had the short in the morning, if you had the long any point after that, these are the two EV names that you want to look at that aren't super cheap. And here comes Camber.
Yeah, so I know that you didn't say really anything about Tesla there, which is good.
Well, I said
super chat.
Well, I mean, the only thing I'm looking for there is the wick bottom 265.
Yep, exactly.
If it hits 275, I'd short it. But
yeah, so right now, I was just saying that because it was a good call on Lemonade there, and you have to talk about those things because people are looking for that next big thing. And don't cry for Elon, obviously, on that note. But yeah, I talked about this in the sticky note. I think it's the #1 name on there today. 264, this little bottom right there. If we can get anything long into 264, I really like that. And then more at 262. And then if we drop through 260, we'll take a $4 hit. Well, it won't be probably like a 250 hit or so, and I'll probably average in, but we'll see about that 260 level. So I'm not super concerned about the BTC news or anything like that. I mean, they've accepted Bitcoin in the past, maybe Dogecoin. I mean, there could be some kind of rally in maybe the coin itself, but I don't know if that's enough to get Tesla going at all. A lot of the owners of Bitcoin are hodlers anyways. They may not flip it over into Tesla. I mean, because the minute you buy a Tesla with Bitcoin, it also means that you give up your Bitcoin. So you got to reacquire Bitcoin. So if you think Bitcoin right now at 30,000 is going to 38,000, why would you spend that money on a Tesla? When the minute you buy a car and drive it off the lot, you're losing right there. So to me, it's great that you can do that, and it's an easy way for people to launder money into Tesla cars. But other than that, this rate here, 267 could be a great break. I also like this little bottom there of 270. That could break, like Neil said, and then a short. Yeah, somewhere up here, 276, 75, 78, something like that. But for right now, I like a 270 break long if the market can rally and Tesla's trying to do it. Or if we dip down, which is more like what I expect, I do think that we can grab some kind. Let's see, what did it do yesterday? Well, yesterday off open was disastrous, but right into here. So a huge move down and kept on going. So we'll watch out for that. Remember, this is one day after they reported, so I don't want to forget about where we expect Tesla, and we have the SSR. So yeah, I could see this name continuing to go up. 270 seems like a bigger move right now, but I think when the market opens, you could see a run to that level, and then we'll probably break it and give it a couple dollars and see where we go from there.
All right, let's go on to SIRI, S-I-R-I. Just an absolute monster day yesterday, as we said, 18-year highs. Down, I mean, to be expected this morning, I think 8% here, better part of 8%. It was 8.5% at the lows this morning. Really was no significant news if you missed it yesterday that kicked this off other than 30 plus on the short side as far as the float is concerned for Sirius XM, guys.
Yeah, it was wild. I can't remember a time I've ever seen the halt structure kind of play out in such an obvious way, because stocks don't usually halt at the exact same price, halt at a price and then hit the exact same band for another halt. It was a bit weird. Like, it halted 667 on the way up, which was nuts. It was already up $1 at that point. Opened lower, then halted again at the same price. Opened lower, but a higher low. So it's trending up on these halts at exactly the same price. So I mean, what else are you going to do except take a breakout of that price when it keeps on grinding into it. It's the most obvious setup ever. It got to 770, pulled back. I got out here and kind of gave it up. There was another bounce off that whole price, which was a bit weird because it was down at 660 and then someone just marketed it to 680 to 690. So you really couldn't get into that one unless you really chased it. So that's where I'm looking first. I think it's an obvious level, 670, 660. If you get a dip, $7 makes a heck of a lot of sense. When you go to the daily chart, you have to go so far back. Sean was mentioning like essentially forever, like back, like Chris Berman says. And anything above 7 is pure squeeze heaven. You have 740 up here. You got the $7 level. I just think you're looking for multiple ways to continue this move. 670 is obvious, $7 if there's any kind of bid there, 740 on a retake, maybe even 750 is better than 740. And if it happens to clear 8 and you're not long and you haven't made a breakout play, the 8 break is also available. I think for this, you just got to try to stay active and be willing to make multiple swings. Unless it's underneath that 650, I'm not thinking short. If it goes to like 10, sure, that's a different story.
All right, yeah, I wrote basically down the same thing as you and thinking the same sort of ideas there is that if we can squeeze, we want to be on this name. And I just was looking at the prices and I wrote down 760 as a possible area to squeeze through. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, that top is 770. You know, just thinking that if we broke up into here, I don't, you know, look, I don't really know a level to talk about. I just think that if we can get going through there, we yesterday cracked it a little bit more down. Let me see if I can zoom. I can't even zoom out on this minute chart. Okay. Oh, here it is up here. Just want to see if we see a 760 level Y. I like that. There was just some support. Like I was just feeling like right into here. I guess it's 750, but I want to break above 750 and then maybe take that out that 760. But I think you can even go long on 750 right here. So we spent about, again, this goes into the aftermarket as well, right? So once this move started to go, you do have some tops right into here if you like the 730 break. That could happen almost immediately. Let's just zoom back out this way a little bit now. And then I just was looking here. We got a break here of 750, hung out, went to 8, cracked 8 over the extended period in the post market, came back in and sort of bounced a couple times off 760 before breaking back down. So I'm looking at like a first to take of 750, let's hold it, then maybe 760, and then you can even use 750 as you're out. So give yourself a break potential up to $8, but I just put down $8 as that wall. So if you're long anywhere, I feel like you got to take out half or something like that. Once you get to $8, it's been proven, go back 18 years, like I said. That's the last time you saw $8. Wouldn't be any sense to break it today. It is a short squeeze name. There was 31% short when we checked it yesterday. Let's just do a quick check today. I don't know how often these update. I should have actually asked Michael Noss that question. Yeah, so I think it's the same as it was yesterday, 30.5% right now short float.
It's a trap.
It probably could be a trap. Oh,
So,
on CEI?
Yeah, come over to CEI very quickly. It just rejected the $1 level. I had the 101 break. I took out 80% of it when it failed at 98.5. I held the other smaller position for 95, the local high. You got to have it out on this break. They just gave it up, sprung the trap. Looks like this one is going to head downside. Usually when you fail the dollar level, it's a short pretty much for the rest of the day. This is likely to have a bid at about $8. When you take a breakout, make sure you resolve it. To me, I always want to resolve it quickly. Either it works right away or I'm getting out instantly. I had the first stop set for essentially 80% right away on the tight stop, so that triggered instantaneously. And then I was looking to where I was going to hold the rest to, and it was pretty obvious, only going to give it to that 95. As we said, it had a chance to get to the 110 level, and the reason why we're saying 110 was because of this. That was a place that I felt I actually wanted more size on a 110 break than I liked at 1. I was actually talking to Max about this. So it still has a chance that it could go. We'll have to wait for the open for that on Camber Energy.
I'm just double checking there if there's an offer or anything, but there isn't on CEI. That was a lot of volume, though, that went off there. Let's go on. Here's a note on Google, but I mean, it's a note on all of these. Microsoft, Google, OpenAI, all listed in this. Late on Thursday, Bloomberg, the first to report that the White House has commitments from all of these when it comes to AI safety measures, ensuring that this technology is created in a safe manner. Stifel, meanwhile, out this morning, analysts from Stifel, with a positive note on Alphabet as well as we head back to the upside.
All right, so yeah, Google down there at 120. I mean, I really like that level there. I mean, they get that upgrade from Stifle. Yesterday was a pretty disastrous day for Google as it just kept on going. Well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't even notice this kind of a move up here. Was this yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, so what was up with this? I didn't even really realize that happened up to 124. We were just too busy looking at Tesla and Netflix, I guess, yesterday, and then especially AMD, Apple. It just sort of left Google yesterday, but look at this fall. I mean, I don't know what sparked such a dramatic move down there yesterday, but if we stopped at 118 flat, that kind of makes sense for a little bit of a bounce back off of the even dollar level, but it also didn't stop at 119. It bounced around a little bit, but that 118, a lot of names sort of bottomed out around that 330 mark, so that's going to be a good level there. But what about 120? Like, I just look at yesterday as being a pretty dramatic move to the downside there. We tried to hold this 120, I mean, this is 119.75. We tried to hold that area before eventually letting it go, but that held for about an hour there. So I think that that's a good spot. And if Google can somehow dip down in today, which I am expecting a little bit of a take here from the NASDAQ. I mean, we're still up 0.7 right now and really rocketing to the high side even still. So I think that Google does have a chance to come back in. And if it doesn't, then I really think we should take this 121 break. I mean, you know, you've leveled off here. We have 121.50 up here. I think you're right at this good level. I'd rather wait for a dip. I think we'll try to be a little more patient. If we do miss Google initially at 121, let's just hold our breath and hopefully it comes back. I don't know if we want to be in anything immediately. I am expecting a dip down. We'll wait till 925 to see any sort of imbalance, but Google is on here. If you wanted to go find it, it's at Trader TV, Sean. We have the sticky note up right now. I wrote down 120, Stifle upgrade, plus some positive talk from the White House there as they're playing nice with big tech now finally, or maybe again, or maybe they're not. But anyways, Google with some positive notes today. I like the name. I always think that this is a sort of, it's not an undercover name because, I mean, everybody pretty much owns Google. True. But it's just like you get all this talk about AI and everything like that. I mean, in Google and Tesla and Apple and Microsoft, these guys are going to be the ones that are going to rule the roost in all
Gemini,
of this.
baby.
Is that what their AI is called? No,
Yeah.
Bard.
No, but they have a project.
Project.
Gemini's a new project that
Yeah.
you know, Sergey's come back and in the office a little bit more and heading up a team, and they're gonna be all in, and they've been more tight-lipped about what they've been doing internally, which I think that's fine. Like, who cares? Everyone knows that all the big tech names have been working on AI. This is what, if you pull back a little bit, I don't know if you showed this breakout on the 120 last time 121 broke. It was a $4 move, right? So this is a similar setup to Amazon, realistically. It's like, okay, it had a major level, it wicks underneath it, and you hold right back above 120, you're trying to break out the top. It's a lot of stocks are going to have this setup, and you just want to give it a chance to work because $3 of upside. It's that simple. And you can have a breakout, you can risk $1, you can risk 50 cents, whatever your preference is. I like to resolve breakouts pretty quickly every single time. So it's very eerily similar to Amazon's. Amazon is more holding the support level and then breaking out the top. Google would be just retaking a breakout from before, but very similar setups. It's very structured, gives you a nice entry, gives you a nice exit as well. Both are up over 1%, leading the markets, which are 0.7. But it's been all green on my 15-minute on the NASDAQ. Like, there hasn't even been a red candle since I sat down, before 7 a.m. So going into this, there is some strength.
All right, American Express here, downside right now. I was just double checking. The call's still on. It would appear some comments coming out of it currently. So back to the upside, you can see a little bit of volume going off as well. For AXP, they reaffirmed their full year 23 outlook, but earnings across the board, bit of a disappointment here. Some of the other payment stocks downside with this today.
Memory of I'm pretty sure it was American Express. It might have been, maybe it was Visa. It was one of the two on earnings, and Arun was doing the show, and I was with him and I was watching level 2 vicariously through him, and liquidity was really bad at the open after earnings. So watch out for the earnings call. I generally don't think it's a good idea to trade while a call is going on when you don't really know the ins and outs of what's happening. If you look at the daily, hey, look at 166 in here. There's levels that make sense. 50 period on the daily. 166 was already support, so if it got down there, that looks pretty juicy for a bit of a dip buy. That's what I would be more interested in. If it gets anywhere near back up the top and can manage to break that out for whatever reason, that'd be a ridiculous rally. Those are the only two things I would look for on an American Express. So show me something very extremely bullish, which would be giving back all of this on something you say in the call and then trying to break out a 180 top. Otherwise, let it get to the major support area and try and get a trade off 166. Plenty of things to look at without having to complicate AXP too much here.
So I just put in the chat here. Let's do something a little fun here. What day are you most looking forward to next week? I'll just put the link in the chat again. So we have earnings all next week. This is going to be absolutely insane. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I said I'm most excited for Tuesday, where you get, I don't know why Alphabet and Google are both on here, kind of the same name, I think. But Microsoft and Google, well, I guess it's Alphabet on there. Plus you have a little bit of Snapchat action heading there. You have some Spotify going on. I mean, this is going to be a huge day. But, you know, you just look right and you see Meta on here, Chipotle coming through on this day. I don't know, I missed, is Apple not next week? You got Intel in there as well next week. This is going to be just a big week. I know, I just stole this from somebody. Tons and tons of, well, I guess this person here, the transcript, that's probably where I got it from. But anyways, big week ahead next week, looking for some earnings. And I just think it's going to be absolutely monstrous to sit here, trade. This is earnings season. I've already said this is the best time of the year. We already know that. But yeah, looking at AXP, they didn't like earnings season, and we're just going to have to wait to see what's going to happen here on the conference call and give us some opportunities to probably buy this behemoth name. I mean, some of these, MasterCard has been absolutely huge as well. I feel like if MasterCard ever gets, you know, any sort of negative headwinds from this AXP report, you may want to buy that as well. I mean, some of these names are just straight up, you know, working. We know that credit card debt is at all-time highs, but you know, that just means the consumer seems to be using credit cards, which is nice. And look at this rate here, 394. We've already broken above it, but this could be a good opportunity to get some long in MasterCard as we'll wait for their report as well. But yeah, it's 921 right now. Some of the trade ideas that we had earlier, like a Rivian, seems to be gone already. And you know, these names may not. Where's NQ? NQ. Right there for Rivian. So we're already up to 27 bucks. We're just bouncing around 27, 28. We talked about this setup here in Rivian, looking like a daily break of 26. Coiling up, break higher, which just puts me over. I wrote down another little sticky note, part 2, for myself here because there's just so many names. DraftKings, again, looking very similar to how Rivian looks. Frog in the throat early. $30 down to 32. Sorry, up to 32, trying to break out through that level as well. So DraftKings could be a sleeping Rivian a little bit here as well as we're coiling up and trying to break out.
You are the winner. AXP, back to the upside there, was more comments coming through. Keep this one in mind as well. Not a lot of volume behind this, but Regions Financial, RF, also reported a little better than expected. Regional Bank, just keep that in mind. RF as well on the earnings front. This move coming after the close yesterday on this announcement, the SEC reaching a settlement with DWAC on those fraud charges. So looks like all is well as far as the SEC is concerned, trying to hold 16 here, guys. Not a lot of action as far as price movement anyway so far this morning for DWAC.
No, and you know what, if you actually did just sell the first pop, I kind of thought maybe it goes to 19 and squeeze further. That's the area I like, but every single pop is a fade. It goes to 17 like a minute or two after we said that and pull back into 16. It's trying to go again. You can see 16 has been support. And why? Maybe it has a little something to do with this. The most recent high was at 16, double top on the daily chart. It happens to be the 200-period moving average just underneath it. So, yeah, as long as it's above that, I think it has a chance to squeeze. I would just rather be on the other side of it after it does squeeze. You know, if we're going to have a rally today, there's plenty of other names out there that usually can sustain moves. This is maybe the best volume, though, that I've seen pre-market on DWAC in a very, very long time for it to have done as many shares as it has. So it has a chance. If it gets to 19, congrats to anyone that goes long in this. They still don't have the SPAC deal done. Maybe at some point, you know, when that happens, there'll be a heck of a lot more volume and you can get like a more sustained move. But until then, every single big move up has been faded that day or the next day or that moment in DWAC. It hasn't really sustained anything. So I'm not going to be chasing this long at all.
So talking about chasing longs, they just put some bids on Rivian here as we're getting ready. It's 9:24. We should get the imbalances coming out very, very soon. Actually, in 1 minute, we'll get the morning imbalances. So if Rivian pulls back anywhere into 26, we're going to take it. I just put it at 26 quarters. I don't think it's going to hit it, but the market has a funny way of doing whatever the hell it wants. So yeah, Tesla, just another name right now, starting to go back up to the upside, and really up 1.7%, 1.5%, 2%. I mean, this is going to float around here off the open, but great longs, I feel like, and I don't want to have FOMO. Some people talking about the other way, right? Like I just saw a note in there. I can't remember who it was, but just said that Google's also, if you look at it the other way, rallying into that 121 level of support. I don't know, for some reason my chart also not working, but if you're going to go back, Neil went back to 121 back there and found that for us. And I mean, in that level, there it was right there. The last time we broke it, we did go back up to the upside. Now that was just last week or a week and a half ago, but still, huge move up, and all you've really done for Google is make that move down and now rally right back into 121. So I could also believe in the short in this name. So let's not just think that just because the market's bumping up here a little bit off the open doesn't mean that we can't just get faded right back. I mean, the bears are not asleep, are they? It's not. Is it winter time? Are we hibernating? I mean, we'll have to wait to see what exactly these bears want to do today. But here we go, man. Let's get this party started. Look what they're doing this series already, punishing those that held overnight early. Let's see who gets the last laugh right there. But there's Siri as a sell early, bringing it down to $7 and really, what's up to Sharif, who's back on Monday, really quadunking this stock to the downside. But look at all these buys. Apple with a bid, right? Oh, it's our stupid candle wicks. Look what this did to Apple. Boom! That to the upside. Watch Amazon. I didn't even look at this yet, but I would imagine, no, not really. 131 up to once, that's 30 cents. Palantir, that's not big enough. Tesla with a little bit of a rally happening as we speak right now as well. So there's lots of names. Oh, Rivian with a sell. Okay. So that did push Rivian down just a little bit there for Rivian. This could be an awesome opportunity to get long. We're not. We're going to wait to see if FOMO is real and if we can get this back down a little bit. See if there's some traders that either want to sell this pop or bring it back down into this 26 area. And just remember, although we love some of these names, it's just one day ago, the NASDAQ, like literally one day ago, the NASDAQ was down 2.5%. And look what Rivian did off the open. Rivian looked like it was going to break through 25. It retraced all the way to 23.80 before having that move yesterday. So if we think that these names can't fall back into reasonable levels or whatever that might be, I think we're wrong. So let's wait to see. Here we go. We are bidding Rivian around that 26 quarter area right here. So if we can get that long, that would be greatly appreciated. Apple bids, AMD bids, and Google bids. Just checking on where AMD is quickly. I want to check. I don't know if you're backing the CEI or not. But AMD right now, 110. No, okay, 110 as a nice area for AMD. So if we get some dip buys, let's go. DWAC moving around as well.
One other thing to maybe look at, Bitcoin is at, let me just double check, it's underneath 30,000, okay, 29.87, something like that. So we're not really rallying into 30,000. Coinbase bounced off 100 yesterday, close enough to 100. It has a bottom at basically 100. This pre-market, if you look at this on the charts, you can have a bull flag breakout in either direction. And if this breaks to the downside, that's a flat bottom break. So the 100 breakdown short, I'm going to have it if Coinbase breaks that, unless Bitcoin is doing something insane to the upside simultaneously while Coinbase is going down. I just can't see that happening. So I'll have my eye on Bitcoin spot just to make sure. But that 100 level break, I just got to take it. You can call bearish, bullish, whatever, but a setup's a setup. And $100 level for a breakdown on coin, the way it's been rejecting 110 to 112, almost have to take it. I could see a reasonable reason to go long off that level as well, but I'd rather stick to one direction. And for me, I want that 100 break down in coin.
Yeah, so Tesla also still going upside, so we might get that 270 break a little bit earlier than we think. AMD is trying to push down a little bit right now as look at the market is falling in here. So like we said, let's not get too carried away with taking any of these positions. And obviously, both Neil and I just, we just found out. I think everyone just found out. Let's say rest in peace, Tony Bennett, 96 years old. Alzheimer's.
Legend.
But at 96 years old, I think you've done really well. To pass away and then get people calling you a legend is no better term probably for Tony Bennett. So shout out to him and everything that he's brought into the world of entertainment. So 96, great life, and Good on him for lasting. That's great. But rest in peace, Tony Bennett.
I can only hope, like,
Obviously a sad day.
Yeah, you only hope you live a life that's super rich and people you live to be memories for your children and for everyone around you. Like it's the best thing you can have is people to remember you. We got about 20 seconds to the open.
Seconds.
I just saw AJ make the move, so I guess he's going to be ringing the bell here. It is a lot to look at this morning. Camber did fail to break at one. Maybe it gets back there again. I think if it does, I'm looking for probably a short off that level once it's failed. Coin 100 could happen. Tesla's moving. Rivian as well. In 5, 4,
AJ got the
3,
dance. He's dancing,
2,
boy.
ring
He's dancing.
All right. I love it.
Fly me to the moon. Let's see what the stock market has in store. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's a little bit. Just what's up to Tony Bennett? Okay, so there goes
That's
Google
aggressive.
down to 120 right now. Nice move down here in this market. We just talked about what
Rivian just dipped.
Yeah, Rivian just dipped as well. Okay, so I'm going to watch this Google. I don't have a big position on. We're not going crazy in these names early, man. We are going to wait to see what we talked about, a possible pullback happening in this market. We'll take a small trade here on Rivian just in case this one does go to the moon on this memorable day. But yeah, we'll take a long here. We'll see if we can get something out back up near 27. Long Rivian right now and long Google, and the long Google is pay dirt a little bit. So let's pay ourselves until we see where this market's going to go. See, we were just in the money 30 cents, and it just retraced back. So let's be patient. We've got our plan of action. We do have 2 initial longs right now. We just got more Rivian. We did jump the gun by taking it a little bit early, but hey, my price was going to be 25. Now my price is 30. So I'm okay with it. Let's watch out for Rivian. I think we can get out of this if it does break too much below 26, but now I got to do some work. Was not expecting this.
Yeah, I just got quick in and out of Rivian there. I wanted to play off the quarter level first and then the 26. I want this to settle down a little bit because I got 30s into 45 and then was back at 30 pretty much instantly. That might be too early to sit on the bid. Oh, I wanted to get over to Siri because Siri had that big imbalance. And it was a sell imbalance of 1 million, I want to believe you showed everybody there. Mm-hmm. It failed 7 at the open. It's now coming into that hull price, well, the previous hull price yesterday, that was at 667. So that was the bounce zone I was looking for on Siri. Again, very fast. I got out of Rivian. Maybe that was too quick, but Siri's at the level that I wanted to bounce play. So let's try and grab that here and go to Brendan already.
Cracked yesterday, guys. Chewy downside here. Back to yesterday's close. Steve Cohen, 6% in Chewy.
Oh, never heard of him. Okay, so we'll, yeah, I mean, great call there. You got to look at what Chewy's doing for sure. That's going to be a name that we've seen move around a lot as well. But we'll go sirens up a little bit for Rivian because here we go. Let's see if it can go, man. Let's go, Rivian. You are the best EV company in the world. All right. No, I don't know if it is or not. I mean, I'm long, so we're going to try to play.
It's in the top 10.
Yeah, it is.
Of course it's in the top 10, Prad.
Well, obviously.
There's not that many.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, well, Carvana is not an EV name, but maybe we'll see here what's going on with Rivian. Well, we only got one out there at 40. Our average price is 30, so we need to get a little bit more juice heading into that name. But we do have another trade. Sirens up. Let's see if this market does want to bounce eventually here today. So we have AMD off this 110. We'll see where that wants to go. I mean, this is going to be a slippery slope on AMD, I feel like. We've been down here before. If the chip names want to go, great, but we've got a decent price here on AMD, 110.25. So if it can come back in even a little bit more into 110, then we'll deal with it. But let's not, again, look with rose-colored glasses. The market is falling down.
Also, don't look a gift horse in the mouth either.
Yes.
That's another thing you can try not to do. $7 on I almost said Rivian. Siri had a big wall on it, so we got that. I ended up getting 76s on that bounce, but we like that bounce off that whole price from yesterday, but it found a bit of a wall at 7. I've taken a couple legs out here. Do not want to let it fail that level. This feels almost like an ad at 7 if it can try to go. I think that's going to be a spicy one. Whoa, Tesla. It's down at that 65, so we're looking for that over-under play, or under-over in this case, because it goes down first.
Oh my God, we are huge, and this is going to be a 3-pack. And
another one.
What about the next?
Another one.
I mean, AMD right now, 70 cents in the money. Google right now, 50 cents in the money. Rivian right now, 40 cents in the money. I mean, let's go. This is exactly what we thought would happen today, guys. We said, look for a down push early in the market. Look for that move down early and take advantage of that. And that's exactly what we did. We picked our poison, man. All 3 names that we put on are all names that we talked about. AMD at that 110 level. Now look where AMD is, man. That's a uh-oh, there it is already. An early member of the Dollar Club goes AMD. So let's see if we can get a lot more than that. If this market's going to rally, then we on one. Look at Rivian right now, up to 78. I mean, this is exactly the trade that we said. Let's watch that 26 level. We told you we were bidding 26.25. The low of the day there, 26.17. So we picked the bottom by 8 cents. Look at this move to the upside. It's Friday. We're here. We're on one. Rivian, $27 now. All right, Brendo.
RDHL, little one, halting downside here, 25%, 3 million share offering, guys, at the open for RDHL.
Carvana is at almost $50 here. So remember Vana 45, it went 46, it's got 45. It's not going to happen. You're not going to get that price. You just have to go long right away sometimes on those. I am in a bit of a ATVI position. I'll get to that in a bit of a second, but it doesn't really matter. We like Carvana, but it has to make a dip, or maybe a $5 break or $50 break is going to be in play. Series still has that wall at 7. So I still think it's an add through that price. Want to make sure we can grab it. There's Rivian. I didn't get the 27 break. That's kind of jacked up.
That's okay.
Okay, you can still get it. It's still available on Rivian for that breakout at 27, so I was able to grab it there. Not at 1s. I ended up getting 6s. I got in and out and pivoted to Siri. Siri's holding up at that 7 level. Rivian wants it. It's a big level on the daily chart. As I said, at some point I'll talk to you about ATVI. Just know that I like it at 92.25, whereas I liked it at 92 yesterday. So it's much a scalp trade. Probably about 20 cents worth of upside on that one there. Oh, Netflix is weak. Okay. 430 on Netflix is the level we like. Well, let's go for that. 430 was the level we liked yesterday. If we get down there, I think there's a bounce play on Netflix there.
All right. Yeah, Rivian just, I mean, you guys can see what's good here. I mean, it's been a nice move up there for Rivian. I hope a lot of you have had that. Great trading. It did break through that 27 level up to 27.11. I think it's getting, I think all these names are getting frothy, but hey, we called Rivian the best EV company for a reason, and it worked, and now we'll have to say that it's probably not. Okay, so Google trying to go up again, but we did sort of, we didn't get we got enough out of Google because it went up into the 30s and 40s there, but look at it fall right back down. So I feel like we got to watch out. Our outs on this is going to be 119.50, and it is coming back in. It's coming back in a lot more than the market is, right? So this is going to be another level that we're going to have to watch out for. We'll try to buy some more down here on Google, but it is getting clocked a little bit on this downside. So we'll buy a little bit more, waiting for that 119.50 area. So again, that's going to be about a 20-cent hit if it does come in. So, we've already taken the profits on this one, although we could turn negative, obviously, if it breaks down a little bit lower because we do have a bigger position on now than we did before. But, yeah, AMD, we took that out for that Dollar Club. Now we'll see if it wants to fade back as well. Look at the NASDAQ. There's that initial move down. Here we are again. So let's just hold our trades now and see where we go and look for some better opportunities.
So DWAC got to 19 after all. So in order for you to fade a pop, it kind of has to pop first. So DWAC made that move. This is a big level. Obviously, if you go way back, I showed it 3 times on the daily chart. 17, 16 were both good, but 19 was the bigger level. I'm short pretty much exactly at 19 and giving it to the high. If it breaks the high, I'm out of it. Not messing around with that price at all. Like, it either works or it doesn't. This is a binary type trade. Not looking to average into it, nothing like that. If it gets back into 18, I will hopefully have taken a couple of legs out here on DWAC. Okay, I'll show it to you because now it's starting to go and I'm getting some offers out there. So what I was talking about with ATVI, it's just simply this, 92.25 and 92.50. That's my new range. 92 was good for a couple of days. Now it's the other side of it, which is just stepping it up a little bit. I don't think there was anything like news related or whatnot. It's just kind of going sideways. We're going to play the range as we like it, but I'm just getting in and out of it, probably buying it all day until it breaks. DWAC, get down underneath 18. Let me ring the register a second time here. Come on, you can die. You always fall, DWAC. You can do it.
You can do it.
The only thing that gives me a little bit of pause is how much volume it's doing. DWAC doesn't usually do this kind of volume, so maybe a better catalyst here. It's starting to work. There you go. Just got some 1820s. Now I'll hold back into 17, and we'll see if it is all good in DWAC land. As the sell-off usually what you want to bet on for that stock.
Yeah, all good in DWAC land. I like that one. Okay, we do have a new position alert right now, and it's going to be Tesla. I mean, it's just into this area again. We kind of thought that, a 264 bid would be nice. I mean, there's the drop down. We did call this as well. We were waiting for 262 to get long. It only went to 263, so that's where we are right now. If you want to take this, man, you could dance with the devil and see what does happen here with Tesla. But I'm going to wait for 262 again to get a little bit more, and then we'll watch out for a 260 break downside there on Tesla. So this is one that looks like we'll have to just sit in and see if what it wants to do. I mean, yesterday Tesla had that bottom of 262, so 261.50 is the bottom. So Siri broke what, 7 again, or even lower?
Congratulations! 7 broke on Siri. There was a bit of a wall there. The wall is broken. It was a sell imbalance that Sean showed you guys at like 927 or something like that, and it went from 715 to 675. At the open. Now it's bouncing through 7. I added through 7 even, so I'm out of the 675 trade. I'm into the 7 trade. Scalped the last out that I had at 675, at 05s, and 07, so now I'm only long 03s. We'll see if he can take out the top here. I do want to respect that 720 level. If there was a sell imbalance when the stock was at that price that took it down, then when it gets there at the open, I'll respect that maybe there's some more sellers up there. Siri is not like other squeeze type names. It is incredibly liquid, which to me means it might not be as parabolic in nature. But we'll see. It was great yesterday. Hopefully it can be just as good today. Oh, DWAC, of course. DWAC's getting back up to the top. I don't think this is a reload type of situation. As a matter of fact, I might even tighten the stop here on DWAC to just above that 19 level. Let's go to Brendo.
There's a FTC note, guys, that came out there right at the open for Amazon, trying to get back to yesterday's lows. They're going to require a complete overhaul of their deletion practices for data when it comes to Alexa voice assistant. It looks like, again, that's from the FTC on Amazon.
Yeah, I was just telling Sean, like, this is a lot of volume on DWAC. If this doesn't work quick, then let's just forget about it.
Yeah, I mean,
it bounced $1 pretty quick there. That was insane. So we're going to go back to Amazon. It didn't make the breakout trade that I would have looked for. There was no 132 break, so I don't take the trade. It just ends up right to the downside. But this is a double bottom off 130. So if there's going to be a bounce, it's already bounced off 130 once. I would have to say it's got to be a wick bottom or nothing else. I just got taken out of DWAC. You got to take your profit. You got to have a stop. I wasn't giving it to the high of the day. Maybe a bad judgment call, but a winner is a winner. And Siri is now insane. Insane. Twice, baby. We got 75s, we got 7s, and it's all good. We just broke the high of the day. We're up to 740. Ring the Reggie on this one. Siri for 2 days in a row has been sick.
Yeah, man, we're in this area as well, making that cash here. We put on a little bit of a bigger position, breaking through 725. So let's see now where Siri wants to go. We're already out of a third of it here as we got 35s. And I just took a 32 right there. So let's see. We just stopped at 35. We actually have our best out there, I think, is 38s. 37s is our best out on a 25 break. So we're going to play this real smooth now. Okay, so Google, unfortunately, we have to flush ourselves down the toilet, but we did get back in. But yeah, Google did break that one. Well, there we go. We took another. Okay. Sure. Because we did take that break there on Google, and unfortunately, we got stopped out when it took down 50. But look at that right now, back into the money. And there goes Siri back to the downside. What's up, Brendan?
Just be careful on that, guys. CNBC was just actually talking, finally, about Siri and a short squeeze.
Okay, well, I mean, I just got out some for flat there, so congratulations, CNBC, for finally waking up.
What, like 18 hours late or whatever it works out to?
Something like that. They're probably like, wait a second.
They get there eventually. It's fine.
There it is, Rivian again.
But that's why we're here, because quite frankly, when you're trading actively, like this was a story yesterday when it was going absolutely ham and went like 70% to the upside and halted multiple times, and you get to it at the open and you're just a little bit late to the party. It was a curl there at 740. We're just lucky. I just put an offer at 739 because it's a round number and was able to get a good fill, but it's still well in the money. You can still bounce off that 7 even area. The levels were fantastic on this one. What else is going on? Oh my goodness, as that happened and distracted me from Amazon bounce, there's that 130 bounce on Amazon. Dang
what was that news about Amazon? Maybe we'll have to do that. All right, let's see. Okay, just reading, got some notes in there. All right, we're still long Siri, but we might not be long for long. So let's just wait to see.
Pun intended?
Yeah, kind of. Let's see what happens right there. Google, obviously, holy crow. That sucks, man. We had like 6 times the shares or not 6 times, maybe 3 times the shares down here at one point. So this move coming back up, we're just making back what we lost already on Google. So we're happy with it. But Rivian right now, we just did really well to get out up there at 27. And now all of a sudden, Rivian right now, there has to be some kind of news or something here, or it's just losing its mojo here down to the downside. We'll punch a little bit more long just to see that 25.80. If that comes into play, fine. We're up huge on Rivian today. So we can afford to lose a little bit here, but there's the dip down through $26 on Rivian. What goes up must come down, and it looks like Rivian right now is that name. So we'll watch it. We'll get out let's just get out if it breaks 25.75 or so, and then that will be that for Rivian. If it wants to continue to go, great. All right, Tesla rebought down there at 262. That was a pretty key level. We're just now bouncing upside again. Let's see if it can go. You can see the average price that we do have here on Tesla. So if it continues to make this climb, we'll take something out, and there it is right there. Yes, sir, we are now at the highest spot we've been at all damn day now because of this average in on Tesla. It's really starting to go now, so that's going to be a good one for us. And by the way, there it is again, another one. There's a dollar club right here for Google as that rips up to the upside. So that's back-to-back jacks on the dollar club. The next dollar club member, obviously, AMD, continuing to go higher as well right now into this bounce. So I don't know what this market's doing, but we will take it. There goes Rivian downside. We just took a piece out there on AMD for $1.50. Rivian,
Siri just wicked 7 big.
Something just happened on Rivian. Brendan, you have to find, there's huge size on Rivian right now.
Something
is it a share offering or something?
I don't know what's going on.
That's made it to the market. I don't know, but let's wait. Let's watch out for Rivian. There was just monster size. This has been a huge day for us, man, but we'll have to watch out to see what's happening here with Rivian. I think it was at 60.
It was 25.60. I don't see it anymore.
I don't see it anymore.
I'm scrolling to level 2. I don't see it anymore, but trust me, there was a gigantic sell order on Rivian. It's absolutely tanking. I just got wicked out of Siri here. $7 just got taken out. So we had the good longs, but they've reversed it, and they reversed it pretty big. I got to get over to coin because this is getting to that dollar level. It's likely to bounce off there first, but I still think it's a short through that. Amazon, I hate your guts. That's that bounce. As I was looking over on another name, this is what happens to you. Amazon 130 bounce was very, very clean. Gets up to 131. However, there is something else which has a chance to still go to the upside. Google is retesting 121 if it can break out the pre-market high. It already failed 121 once. If it gets back through, that is a very, very bullish move. And high in the chat. High, HYE is their name. So I'm assuming it's pronounced high. Intel is the inverse of AMD today. Intel has been doing this inverse of some of the other big chip names a lot. But look what just happened. Just rejected that 34 level. That's a monster price. I do think that's going to be good for us. Oh, Siri's got size on the offer too now.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
There's something interesting on some of these squeeze names where some sellers are coming in. Anyways, 34, big level on Intel. If it does manage to hold a pre-market lows, could be a breakout later. But for now, it is all downside move. I want Coinbase, and the only question is, do I want it short before 100 in anticipation of the break? I'm thinking that's 102, but this 100 break is going to happen, I think, on Coinbase here, and I want it. Siri's now halted at 75. There's size just dumped that to the downside, and it's now halted down at 75. So what goes up must come down.
Yeah, we had to get into that one. That was so. Siri's gonna be my worst stock of the day, which it kind of, like I said, those names you put the risk in there. If they go, they go, and you sort of know what you're dealing with. Obviously, anybody that would lose their whole day or anything like that on that Rivian or that Siri trade, little bit. You don't want to put that much risk in there that early to that trade. So, it's halted. So there, we'll just show it to you right now. So there it is, upside. The best we got out was like 10 cents or something like that. And then I just got out on that halt. I mean, we were lucky enough to get out at 90 there. Creating some devastating trades for us. There it is right now. Now we've got this. Look at this trade right now. Let's go. Sirens up, man. We killed Rivian to the long side, and now we're doing very similar to this short side right now. If there's an easier trade out there, you tell me. We yelled out the size was there. It was pretty easy to trade around that. Look at my stop. My position is 49. I told you the size is at 60. This is 11 cents worth of risk. We just cashed out 20. Let's see if we can get a little bit more action in this name. Let's go find out if Brendan has something.
Another one with the short interest, guys. WW just popping up here at day highs, 8%, trying to get going here on volume for WW.
Carvana's at that 45 level as well. Coin might get there
tanking
first, but 45 was monstrous the first time through. If it bounces, great. But this might be, if everything squeeze land is going to the south side, you might want to be looking for some shorts here. I'm going to get coin any second now at 100, but the 45 looks almost as good. I got to stick to the one I like more. So it'll be Coinbase for me, but Carvana 45 going to be in play. When Siri opens back up in like 2 or 3 minutes, we'll let you know. But my focus is going to be on either Vana or Coin. Which one is going to go first? I got that 130 bounce play on Amazon, so I am long 11s. I'm stopping it underneath the local high, which is 129.95. So my stop's just underneath that. So there's bounce 1 on Carvana. Is it going to hold 45? Okay, it's holding 45.50 a little bit there. So pretty simple. It shows a bounce off 45. I'll now stop out underneath 45. I'm not going to short Vana through 45 because I want to short Coin at 100, and I'll stick to just one of those for the south side.
Do we have to pay for shorts on Coinbase, do we? Or because
we don't usually.
Yesterday we took $7 or no,
usually.
and we didn't have to yesterday. So I shorted yesterday 107 there. So let's see what happens now. We are now short Coinbase.
I didn't even get it.
Well, I got 80, so I crossed down 20 cents there.
That's what I
that
crossed.
appeared okay. That appeared to work. So let's just go on Coinbase right now. It is starting to make Okay, it is starting to make that move down there right now for Coinbase. So yes, sir. Let's start to ring the register on Coin as there it goes to the downside. $1 now, joining that dollar club. Let's see. I think it still retraces back up anyways. All right, Rivian, nice move to the downside as well. Wow, this is a...
Oh my God.
Kind of a day right now. I mean, we talked about how many opportunities there were going to be today, and the fact that I've already traded more names in the first 20 minutes than I did yesterday should tell you what's good on that. I missed this. I had an offer here at 265. It went to 264.60. That's obviously, we're responsible for all of our trades, but that's my bad. I should have been out there on that play for sure. But there we go. We got out at 20% of Coinbase. 40% of Coinbase there. So those were good takes. Now let's see where it goes. We've already taken the profit on that one. And then we got some more Rivian bids there at 22.23. Brendan, just keep your eye on anything there about that Rivian, because I don't know if it was a fat finger or what, but there was, I feel like there was like almost a million shares. I thought I saw 7,000.
Somebody started a big sell program or
there
something.
There goes Tesla finally.
So I didn't get the punch. It came back up and filled at 80. So you know, you can sit there and get it the second time through. Carvana just broke 45. Now that Coinbase has resolved itself, I'm going to try and get the Carvana short. I was long in front of it. Now I'm going to go short off of that level as well. So Carvana, Coinbase, both big retracement style plays. And it just feels like these squeeze-ish type names are giving it up a little bit. So Coin, my first out is here as it's going to get to 99. Holy. So that's my first out. Wait till it gets 99. Now we look for the breach. Flat bottom breaks. You want to give it a chance to work. The 95 is the last consolidation level. So every dollar till you get to 95 should be a bit of a thing. Come on, Coinbase. Carvana, that's the other one that we just grabbed. We're waiting around for these to set up. I was long first. If 45... If this resolves itself to the downside, you got 44 and then maybe the 42 level for CVNA. Amazon, I am still in this long as the market is tanking. I don't even understand how this is holding up. It's bouncing off 130, but it ain't going to hold for long. Not with the market doing what it's doing. If the market turns red, I don't think Amazon's going to end up working for me down underneath this 130. But it has been bouncing. Let's see if we can get something in VWAP here to get some profit, because the long hasn't been right this morning. So if you can catch a winner off support, you should ring the register. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Just take the money and run to a certain extent.
I'll take my first keystroke here of the day. AMD just came in and I was like, oh my God, it's at 110, and I just punched out when it went through, but now it's back to the upside. But like Neil said, I don't think there's anything wrong with getting out if you feel like the long isn't going to hit. I didn't even have a stop order, which is why I panicked. I didn't even That's just stupid of me because we would have had a 110 and change stop order, but we still get out at 90, so it's okay. But there's, you know, in for AMD and then quick out right there, but not overly pleased with getting out on that trade. I probably should still stay in it. So if it does fall back in here, the only problem is I don't want to get caught in my own little trap again, where we decide that, hey, the NASDAQ is falling and let's just ignore that and try to get longs on some of these bottoms. We tried it. It didn't hold out for me there on AMD, but you know, hopefully it can come back in and maybe we can get that trade again or just reassess it. But we're out. We want to stay short. Remember, if we're going to be below VWAP here and the market is coming back in, we could see zeros soon. So that's going to be something to play off of for sure. My net right now is fluctuating pretty crazily because of Tesla. As Tesla's coming back in to this level again. Wow, did we ever... Rivian is going to be the #1 stock for me today. I can tell you that for damn sure. We took $1 long and now we're in $1 short. So, I mean, we're not in $1, but we're short at 25.50 as it breaks through 25 right now. The only bad thing would be me getting out so many shares. But we took a big position because you know what the risk was on this? 11 cents. It's now 4-1 already, risk to reward, 4-1 in just 10 minutes. So we do have to take some profit on that. Let's just see if it can hold. The only long that we have left is Google right now, and it's trying to hold up a little bit here. So I think that that's worth taking out a little bit because we are below VWAP. And you know what? Let's hold on to Google. We dumped AMD. That's probably okay. The chips have been pretty weak. But Google, again, positive note today on Google. Let's just see if it wants to continue to make a higher move, man. Stifle with the upgrade and some nice talk from the White House, apparently. So I don't know what that means, but we'll see what happens here for Google.
Yeah, the market did not go red there. At least the NASDAQ didn't go red. The ES, I feel like I wasn't really watching it, might have. Carvana might be making a bit of a bid here. I took the short. I could have scalped out of it. 44.40, could have taken some out, decided not to. I wanted it to get down to the 20s, wanted the bigger win. Just thinking there's so much room if it wants to go. 44 is a level we should respect. If it wicks 45, I'm willing to get out and try to jump back into this trade. Coin, we want to give this one a chance, right? Like it might give you a reload, like bounce up, wick back underneath 100, and then just go for the 100 short again. I'm not really bidding, and I don't think I'll bid till 98, which I should just do right now. And I don't know what Amazon doesn't want to. There it goes. I was about to say, there it goes. Amazon finally broke. Yeah, the shorts are definitely winning today. I was able to get something out in front of VWAP, so it's not a bad trade. But this is now flat bottom potential break. It's holding this level, so I want to see it. I want volume underneath 130 before I look short on Amazon here. And if you're, you know, it is what it is. Like ATVI is working for me. That's bouncing back to the upside. Just long in those 20s, get out in those 30s to 40s and 50s. Oh, something just happened to the upside on Carvana. It just reclaimed that 245 level. Watch out, Carvana. I should have scalped the trade. I had 30 pennies. I didn't take it. I wanted more than just that. It's back above 45. We'll get out of that one. Carvana, a little bit greedy there, so I'll slap the fail on it. It could have worked, but I wasn't willing to scalp that trade. I thought it was worth more. Siri opened up and is not really doing a heck of a lot of anything, but it's holding that original entry level, that's 670. I just feel like these, when they come back in like this, I almost want it to be a short after that. That probably sets up at 7, but the whole price is 675, and that was a key one. So underneath 675 looks like a bit of a short on Siri. I just want to see some sell volume coming. There's size at 74. I could work off of that, actually.
All right. Oh, man. Yeah, so Rivian's crashing here. So Coinbase is really, Bitcoin's not doing anything, and Coinbase did break 100, but it didn't really break it with like too much oomph, basically. Gusto's a good word. Yeah, I mean, we have some great fills. I have a fill at 13, I believe, on Coinbase or something like that. Anyways, 15's on Coinbase. So that was a great fill early, but it was just the momentum of that 100 break. Now it's kind of just settling itself down a little bit. So let's wait to see here what does happen now on the downside of Coinbase. I was just going to use kind of like VWAP, maybe 102, something like that for an out, but we'll assess it when it does come back up. Right now I have 101.50 as an out for Coinbase. So I could see myself pretty excited about that if it does come through. So let's watch out for Coinbase right now on a possible move higher here after resisting.
DWAX halting.
DWAC's halting up. Tesla also another one there. There's DWAC right here behind us. People liking that, $23, $24. So I know you're looking at the shorts, the longs.
Thank goodness. Remember we were saying
You
how much
mentioned
volume there was?
Yep.
Oh my! I was gonna give it to the high of the day. I tightened up my stop. I'm like, there's a lot of volume on this move. Take the profit and run. I wish I had sniffed it out to just go long in that case, but I wasn't looking to go long DWAC today. So congratulations if you got it. It's halted 22.59 with a tap of 23 even. So it's indicating a slightly up open. Everybody, I'm pretty sure everyone in the back probably has this breakout here or a $20 break on DWAC. Got to do some work on the daily chart to show you where this could go. 25, next major level, and then 30. I think that's probably the granddaddy of all levels. The 30 level, if it gets to 30, you can see all the work that it put in. That's insane. A lot of people are probably long off 20, I'm assuming, on this breakout and then holding some through the halts. It should be a volatility halt open in 5 minutes. Coin is still in there and still working. Amazon looks like it's resolving underneath 130 now. Now I'm going to go for the short on Amazon. I just wanted to see some actual sell volume come in. I don't want to chase too far past 80s. Now it's there, so I'm going to go for the Amazon. If it's a key level that you like to go long in front of when that level breaks, it's like, why not look for the short underneath? I'll give that one back to 130.25.
Okay, so yeah, I actually looked, man. I don't think anybody's even traded DWAC here. We got some disastrous today. Are you? Okay. You're not in it though, Pratt, are you? Oh, your buddies are, okay. So some people are in it. No one's really made anything on it, but DWAC has been a nice move there today. So we'll just ring the register again on Coinbase right now on that 100 level. It just touched 99 again. So we'll take 80 cents on that and see if that can work. But really, my whole day is going to sit here with Tesla. So let's wait to see what does happen here with Tesla. Not my whole day, but if this can move, we've done a couple average-ins on this name. Let's see where Tesla goes right now, hopefully back up to the upside right now for TSLA, trying to hold this 260 level. Who knows if that's going to happen or not, but wow. I mean, this is the day that, we talked about this, man. These are the days, day trading, it hasn't, I feel like day trading really hasn't been this good since we had all those crazy moves back there in the meme days. So if you're enjoying this trading, hit the like, hit the subscribe. I mean, we've been trading everything today. I'm on AMD Coinbase. Coinbase right now. Oh, wow. That was a good out there on coin. 99s. All right, so now we only have 20% left. So even if whatever happens to this name, we'll be okay on Coinbase, breaking back above 100. Like, how the hell did we pick that level there on Coinbase? But all right, let's go back over to Brendo and see what's up.
This segment of the show brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million. Keep 90% of the profits. The program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV for 10% off. All right, we give back most of these early gains here right across the board for the overall market. Yeah, sad day for the music industry, guys. A legend has left us. Tony Bennett passing away at 96, if you missed that early this morning. So sad day for music fans across the board. 96 years old, that's a great life. Here's the cues. NASDAQ, as I mentioned, almost back to these aftermarket lows yesterday. We were looking to big tech in the pre-market to see if we were going to get some leadership once again this morning. Not the case so far. If you're with us, though, we talked about DWAC, SEC settling that fraud suit against the SPAC, Siri as well. Potential day 2 squeeze. GFAI, same story. Here's AXP out with earnings this morning, day lows. 5.3% downside now for American Express. Yeah, Guard Force just taking out the highs there, yesterday's highs on huge volume, guys, for GFAI.
Boom.
Oh, yeah. You know what I had forgotten all about that was the other name that squoze yesterday in the afternoon. It was a good one. I mean, Siri was just way better volume and a bit better setup, I thought, but didn't matter. Amazon will ring register to the downside. You like the long off a level breaks, get out. Explore the idea. Tesla. You don't have to go short, but explore the idea that support turns into resistance. If it gets to 129, I'll take another leg out there. I tried to grab that over-under on coin, break 100, try to get the fill back underneath it. I did miss it. I don't need to sit there anymore. So if it bounces back to 100, that's probably too much of a breakout to worry about. DWAC, a lot of people have asked, what is the tap? It hasn't moved. It's 22.59 is the whole price, 22.70. It's indicating an open. So it's been indicating like a slightly higher open the entire time. It just opened now. 23 just got tagged on the dime and, oh, quadunk, and then right back. Are you, okay, whatever. If you're playing halt to halt, fair enough. I think the way to grab these is off consolidation break. So like the next time it actually settles down and is reasonable, then you can look for like a dip support or like a consolidation breakout long. Just kind of dancing around in here. I don't think you structure a trade off that. To me, if you structure a trade, maybe it's off the 23 level. But we are going absolutely ham on this stock back and forth. I want it settling down. You know, the consolidation was where you want to play those types of things. Congratulations if you have it to the long side, but no one ever went broke. Take your profits, make sure you get something out because as fast as it goes up, it can come to the downside as well. Give me that 129. No, Amazon trying to bounce you off 129.20. I'm sitting just underneath that. Think this is going to resolve itself. The market is 0, 0, 0 again on the NASDAQ.
Yes, but
that's where we bounced last time, though.
Look at this move down. Okay, so we'll have to flush ourselves on the toilet because there goes Tesla through 260. We talked about like, oh my God, is this going to hold or not? But there goes Tesla through 260, now to the downside. Now we'll try to play the shorts. I mean, we have $1 again. Like Rivian is just... it got flushed again. So Rivian down there to 24.70. That name continues to work to the downside. Google, I mean, I can't believe it's holding up. We'll hold it to see if it does want to make a bigger move today. Still holding up. Let's see if that NASDAQ, what a good level for that is. Unfortunately, that Tesla trade, that sucks because we did have profits in that name and didn't take them. And that's what trading is, right? So, all right, where are we now? So we bounced yesterday off 15.5. So we could get back down 15.550 to be exact. So you're 40 handles away from maybe a little bit of a rebalance here for accounts if you want to kind of switch over to some longs. But there it is. There's the move to the downside right now. And we're going to find out what's happening next with everything. People want to look. Let's just check out DWAC one more time.
It just broke again.
Yeah, so there it goes, $24 to the upside. Man, I'm glad we switched a little bit to the short on Tesla, but we just bounced off 259 again. So let's see what's going on with this market as Rivian continues downside and Coinbase still hovering at that $100 mark. What's up, Brendo?
I didn't think they were doing this anymore, but Citron, guys, just calling out this one, ZD, basically saying that Google's latest AI model is going to make these types of companies rendered useless. This is an online media company, ZD, guys.
ZD. I thought Citron was only the other, maybe it's the other guys that were only long after. Those short seller reports, I always say the same thing, so I'm just going to kind of repeat myself here. When you get any kind of a short seller report, if you find a bottom that day that holds for like the second day, generally speaking, it's a pretty decent bounce back long because you get the report and then you cover.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so if that happens, maybe look at this tomorrow. If it holds 70, let's just say, maybe that's the play. I don't know. That's usually what I go for to look for it the next day. Square is the best example of that. Block had a short seller report. This time I'm going to get the reload. Block had a short seller report, and the bottom it made that day was absolutely fantastic. So I've reloaded coin. I'll give it to the local high, but there's a bit of a bounce that's happening here and in the market. Once the NASDAQ got to 0, it was almost like they flipped a switch 2 times now, and it bounced it to the upside. So maybe you have to give some of these up. I did get my Amazon fill, so thankfully that rang the register off 129. It broke 129 and is coming back as well. So you're getting a little mini bounce here in the markets. Get them if you... Oh, wow. Oh, Rivian could be interesting. And Siri, which I have not been paying attention to. Oh, goodness, that's back to the upside. I don't want a 7 break a second time, though. I wouldn't take this a second time.
Okay, so while we're back into the short, well, we are into the short, not back into the short. We just kind of made a short here on Tesla because it's back to that 260 level now. We're short right here at 260. We did take a little bit of profit down there at 70s. The last time it went down, that was only 30 cents. So we're going to have to watch out for this name. I mean, it is falling to the downside. Let's see what the NASDAQ wants to do. We just talked about a possible bounce area for the NASDAQ, and that appears to be what it wants to do right now. So we're going to have to hold out hope again on Tesla. Like we had the longs and we made some money on it. Eventually, though, so there's some outs, right? I mean, that's a good out. 262 out 264s. That's pretty well. 263.75s, I guess. Those were pretty good, but it looks like we may lose one more time on this, especially to the short side. It's funny because I wrote down on here that we like 264 and 270 longs. Those really didn't come into play. 264 did, which is where we took the first long, averaged it in, got some out, but then lost on that end piece right there. So this bottom is that level right there is 261.50. So don't want to hold it that far against us, but if we have to, we may just do that right now. There goes again. It's a good thing. Where's my out? I thought we had an out there on Coinbase, but we're going to have to wait to see where that's coming out. Oh, no, it was 101.50 up there for Coinbase. Okay, so we're going to wait for that. Try to average in maybe to this name as well, Coin. The only problem with that is that we know this is also a short squeeze name here, Coinbase. Let me just see.
Yeah, I got trailed out. I'm not.
Did you?
Well, it's not a
I'm
trail
gonna
out.
stay in.
So I got back in underneath like 99s or 100s there, and it wicked in. I like that setup. I should have taken it the first time because it gave you 99s. Again, I take it the second time, it doesn't work. That's the level I want to play off of. So underneath 100, I'll keep going for that short because I think there's room to 95. But once it resolved above that local high, I'm just going to get out pretty much every single time. I can re-enter it. I do think it's worth a reload. I was talking about Siri just a second ago, but Amazon's still holding that bounce. If you're watching DWAC and you want something that you can play in sympathy, Funware seems to be moving on sympathy. But the way I like to see it, if I see DWAC start to crumble, rather than risk shorting that,
Let's go market.
short Funware.
Yes.
Because it doesn't, it's up on sympathy, that's basically nothing, and it's a penny stock. So if DWAC starts dying, you just short this stock. That's going to be the play for me. I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier, but I saw someone in the chat mention Funware, and now I know I'm going to pay for my locates. They are 1/3 of 1 cent per share, and that's the vehicle for me to short DWAC is just to short Funware when it starts falling.
There also should be warrants and stuff too, so you can look at that. I think there's DWAC dubs.
Yeah, if DWAC holds,
coming through
you
right
can
now
look at
as well.
DWAC-W, yeah.
Yep, okay, so here we go right now. Fail, hopefully, for Tesla, as now it's coming back down to the downside. So this is going to be a big trade for me here. Just the same way we lost on it. Hopefully we can win on it. We lost about $2 on that first trade there. So now it's coming back in. We're still short at 260 right now. But obviously we have just as many shares as we did when we sort of lost on that. So we do want to start to take some out here, as it's definitely working for us now. In the moolah right now for that. So we're going to let Tesla just calm down. And if it wants to go, it wants to go, and we'll be there for it, no problem. But yeah, Coinbase is actually, the VWAP has come down. So I got to change my outs right now because it's not, there. Look at Tesla, wow. Tesla, we just got out at 259 flat, 259.05, and now it's ripping back to 260 here. So big monster move back upside now for Tesla. Maybe a short now with that kind of a move back up, but just looking at 261.50, if that does break, I got to make sure I have my stop out now because that's going to be a decent little level there back up to the upside here for Tesla. Maybe 262 or so on the breaking spot there if it does go back up, but there it is. Nice move back upside for Tesla. We thought that there could be some buying coming through on this name, and it looks like we're not wrong because there is definitely some pretty active buying coming in right now on that name. We'll try another. We're going to give it to 262 right now. Don't want to dig into these losers, man, but hopefully this market will reverse down a little bit here. But yeah, it is a nice move back up in this marketplace. We took advantage of Rivian again down here at 24.60. So although we're getting sort of thrown around a little bit on Tesla, everything else seems to be working out for us. DWAC, obviously, the hot thing as well. As Coinbase starting to go back up, that's all.
Oh, sorry, yeah. GFAI, if the hot chick might have been DWAC, but it's pulling back. I'm now in the short on Fun. I said if I saw weakness in DWAC, I'd short Fun, where I'm in that one now. But GFAI is actually high of the days. So $9 could break. When I looked at this yesterday, this was a big level at 9 on the daily chart. This could be, like if it goes, this could be a huge runner.
Holy
like you get
shit.
$12, $13 up there. But remember what the fail break looked like on CEI? Like I got in on a 1 break on CEI, was instantly out on my tight stop trigger because I had that in right away. Like that saves you because I don't want to lose. I'm not trying to lose the 5% on the whole thing. Like that's nuts, man. So that's what I did. That's what I would do with a 9 break. I think you got to have it either works right away or you just get the heck out of Dodge. As mentioned, I'm short now in Funware. I just off that local high because this is happening in DWAC. So it's not like a squeeze futures, but if it's up in sympathy and this one starts to go down, like if we break 20 here, I don't see any reason why Funware isn't right back into like 42 and 43. So if I can take shorts at 47.5 into 48.5, get out at the high of the day, I'll be risking a couple of cents to try and make 5 or 6 because DWAC is falling. Keep it simple. DWAC doesn't have as much liquidity either. A penny stock has plenty.
Okay, so I got to set up my Coinbase here because we did get a little bit more short there at 101. So let's just wait to see what happens with that. I feel like Aunt Kathy came in and bought this freaking thing hand over fist. Tesla, it just kind of flushed there. You know, we're in the short right now. We did take some out there at, what did I say, 261.50 there, 262, sorry. And then we noticed that the sort of the buying had kind of stopped. So we are back in it. We are red on Tesla today, that is for sure. Let's see if the market does now want to come back in a little bit. Tesla just flushed about $1 on nothing there. I mean, just by nothing, I mean nothing in the market. So we'll sit here. We'll put some bits.
Bounce.
Yeah, it could just be, what'd you say about a bounce?
No, the market bounced.
Yeah, the market bounced, yeah. So anyways, here comes Tesla back down into the downside. Look, I can't celebrate it until we get back down to 260 at least, because we're trying to turn green on this name, man. We've taken some hits. It's funny because our long didn't work, then our short didn't work, and now finally the short is working. But I don't know, man. I'm not happy with the way we traded that. Should have been a little more, obviously, should have been a little bit more patient. Let's put one more bid here at 261, and there it is. We'll capture that. It is an awesome move back down if you were patient enough with this trade. Unfortunately, we had that 262 out. Wish we would have got out 261.50 where we initially thought it was, and then just regrouped it from there. But
all I think happened,
yeah,
just because I was saying bounce in the futures.
Yep.
We keep getting to like zero, like flat on the NASDAQ. And then we just keep bouncing off that level. So eventually, if that happens too many times, the algos just buy all the other stuff too. And sometimes it gets aggressive. And Tesla has a lot of dip buyers, man. But if you're not having fun today, I don't know what kind of a day you're looking for. That's the best I could do for a transition to funware. It's probably not been fun owning this stock at any point.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
At some point, I'll show you the daily chart of this, but I don't want to throw up on my keyboard, so I'm not going to do it just right now. But DWAC came to the downside. There was a little bit of a bounce here in DWAC off 22. The second I saw that, take something out here at 45. So we got 47.5 into 45. I took out 20% the second I saw that bounce, and I threw some bids now. Now I'm just going to bid all the way down here. But the market is trying to get back into the upside. I might just trail Amazon out here, because you're now double bottoming when the market's trying to hold. I do not want this coming back and all the way at VWAP, and then I just hold it all the way to VWAP. That's not going to be the game plan for me. So I will trail this one out. I'd love to see this continue to the downside, but the market does not want to seem to hold when it gets down to red. And the NASDAQ, if the NASDAQ's green, this can be weak all at once, but if the NASDAQ holds green on the day, at some point Amazon's going to bounce.
All right. Yeah, just again, you know, sitting here playing the stock market and trying to see what we can do. All right, we just go over to a name that I think is going to be the biggest mover for me here. And we talked about trading. Okay, I have a 76 bid. Yes, sir. Now I can start spending a little bit of money now as we're $1.50 in the money. Well, we were just $1.50 in the money on Tesla. But yeah, not going to be a red name for me today on that one for sure. So hopefully we can continue to watch this name and see what happens. A little bit of a pullback in Coinbase. I misread this name today. Well, I mean, it's a very positive name for me, so it's all good. But feel like I don't know where Neil got out. You got out at 100 break or $100.25 or something. Anyways, either way,
local it was like 23 or something.
So yeah, so still better than where it is now, and I think that's the whole point is that, you know, if you're going to play these breaks of $100, and we did take $1 on it, and it's been good and it's fine, holding it all the way back up to VWAP, I actually thought it was at $100.50, but it wasn't, obviously. So this is kind of lucky. Not lucky. We just got to fill there on Coinbase. So we'll just go diamond hands on it. But again, we're lucky that we noticed this up at 101 and able to get some more short in that name. So a good play so far here in the back end of these trades. It's only 10:17 now, so the market still has a lot to go. You know, Neil and I being out last night having a few drinks, not a great look that the coffee machine is broken here today.
I had to drink tea, but that's...
I just finished my first coffee now, and it's 10:20.
Caffeine's caffeine.
You know, yeah, exactly. I like the taste. I don't think caffeine really has any effect. It's more for me anyways. It's what you're comfortable with, right?
Exactly.
So let's check Siri. Siri's still not doing anything. Rivian was a great move down, man. We made money up, and then we made money down. I mean, and again, and that's shout out to Pratt and everybody behind us, because that's what makes a trading floor. You know, we had this guy Nimit come in from Singapore. He's looking to open up a trading floor as well. And it's just about like, if everybody behind, not everybody, but we know that we have a handful of traders that are looking at these swing plays and a play like Rivian that can have action day after day. So it's like those guys yelling out, oh my God, I was already in it. So I could see this happening. But it's like, oh my God, Rivian. And that sort of puts your attention back over to the name. And then just they saw what I saw, which double confirmed it. You didn't see it, I don't think.
I didn't see it till I pulled it up after.
There was big sauce.
And saw it later.
Yeah,
GFI just broke, but GFAI, sorry.
So this trade on Rivian is now 8-1. You know, so that's the risk to reward. We look, when it was coming down, we're happy to take 3-1 because, you know, just because you saw 1 million shares or whatever on the offer, it's still done 35 million shares today. You know, so that can get eaten up, but the market has a funny way of rewarding those that take a little bit of risk sometimes. And whoever that trader was, I don't know if they got short or not, but they definitely cashed out, kind of like what we're doing right now on Tesla. And that went up to 262. Funny guy. Still, we're going to be down on Tesla, but we're glad that we have a couple of these good fills now on this trade. Again, we can make it back. It's not a problem, but we need to get a little more aggressive on those takes for Tesla.
So as I mentioned, GFAI broke. It is trying to go. I remember the break yesterday that I had. I'm trying to remember the price, but off the top of my head, I don't remember. It might have been 7. But it didn't go right away, but it held the breakout price. So I have my tight stop underneath, which is not like 850. I'm talking like 885 in there, like really tight stop. And then if it works right away, great. We'll hold some for the dream. I do want to have more than half out, like 60 to 70% if it gets to $10. Bank that profit, make sure you grab it. What is going on? Funware is actually holding for it, but if DWAC gets to 20, that's what I'm looking for. And then right now it's at 22. It's just sympathy plays 10 times out of 10. I remember during the GME days, sometimes you could trade costs and it was free money because GME would make a big, massive move. You just trade costs that would lag. So I'm trying to do that here with Funware as we go back to the desk for the small cap recap with Brendo.
Hey guys, yeah, focus shifting once again to other names throughout the market. Still a few on the small cap side of things moving around. You mentioned Funware there. Here's Rumble, also popped up on a volume scanner there as we made that last push back higher. It's not really doing anything though for RMBL GFAI. Meanwhile, just taking out the highs right now. Huge volume still behind this move. Now 950 coming into play for Guard Force. It's more on the low float side than it is on the high short side, but there was this note from yesterday, new deal, AI deal for product over in Singapore for GFAI. Obviously, DWAC, the big one today. Yep, still a small cap for Digital World Acquisition Corporation. Coming back to the downside, if you missed it, the SEC settling with DWAC over those fraud allegations from a couple months back.
Oh, Brendan, you're the GOAT.
Fraud allegations.
Yay,
That's so. Fabian, Fabian and Ramin, you guys know that it's actually not a GOAT. We just do it for fun. So at some point we should have a Brendan GOAT where it's really an actual GOAT when we do that. But
that'd be fun.
I love that we're back to the days where you're looking for a secondary, you're looking for a move. Brendan brings up the story in the small cap recap. We're holding, it breaks 50s, we're able to get that fill, then he talks about it again and it goes up to 980. That's not really how it works, but it's fun when it does happen that way. So $9 break, we got some out at the quarters, we took some out at 45, we just got a 979 fill. If it breaks 10, that would be the dream. I want to trail, instead of, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to trail out half if it gets back underneath 925 and then hold the other half for my 885. That has to go against me. So that's going to be the new play here for GFAI. Still the same thing over there on Funware, but this stock is probably about to tank because DWAC's underneath 21. So I'm not getting anything out at 45 because DWAC just tanked. I'm going to get these fills. It's going to fill me at 44. It's going to fill me at 43. Because DWAC is absolutely tanking. See, like DWAC is tanking.
Neil, is DWAC tanking?
But you don't have to short DWAC. Like, why am I shorting DWAC when you can short Funware? It's like, I don't know why I was doing this before. I should have been just paid for the locates on Funware and short that stock when it goes up in sympathy. I just got my 44 fill. But I'm not looking that gift horse in the mouth. I'm taking my bids when they get filled.
Yeah, no point in not. I mean, especially when you do have these big rally names. Holy crap, let's go. We're getting a little bit of a move down here, to say the least, in Sir Tesla. We're 250 in the money now. Turn that damn frown upside down right now. Wow, good trade. Will, I just posted this on Twitter, so thank you so much for giving the super chat. And he wants to thank both Neil and I for being instrumental. Play those instruments right now. Whoopsies right now. Well, now, first of all, Tesla, before I go on, finally, we told you we'd celebrate when this gets to 259. So there it is right now. It's $3, by the way. Okay, so he wants to be, thank you so much. And this is the key thing too, patience. I feel like we didn't have that on Tesla. Well, we did actually. We waited for our prices. We just lost on them. But he's now P&L 5% on the week. So great job there, Will. No matter what your P&L targets are, 5% in a week is a damn good job.
Good
so congratulations to you, Will, and thank you. I recognize your name many times here from our chat. Wow, I've made so much money back on this Tesla trade that it just doesn't make any sense why we just can't wait for even more of a pullback maybe now. The market had its run. It just touched VWAP back to the upside right there. I actually had more bids at 260 flat, which is why I was excited when this just went down, and we actually got it at 259.60, not even a great price to where we are right now. But I was not really expecting that to hold to, or when it was at 260, I was like, nah, let's forget about it. Let's see if we can get back into the bottom here for Tesla. So let's see. It's now in the money nicely. There goes Rivian again, by the way, back down into the 70s. And then guess what's happening with Coinbase? We have another one on for Coinbase right now. We're short at $100.33 and a good reload right up there at VWAP as well at $101. So wow, now Tesla, Neil, is really, I don't know what's happening with your DWAC, but Tesla is down, down, down. And I can't even find, that reminds us of down, 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 down. 257.
I thought of a different song.
Yeah, 257.50 right now.
My
I
thought
feel like
is
that's a good bid.
down, down, baby. You're
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
I'm thinking
Range
down,
Rover, yeah.
in a Range Rover. You know the song. But
a good one.
GFAI, bit of a trouble here with the $10 level, so it just made a lower high. The second I see it, I see like jammed offers and all that nonsense that you see when Squeeze Play starts finding people taking profits. So I joined that at 70s. If it breaks 10, I feel like you can always just go long a 10 break. So I don't mind now going to break even stop. So I'm stopping at underneath $9. That's not technically break even because I'm long at 902, but you guys understand the concept there. So you know what? DWAC just bounced and Funware's still going down. So that's actually pretty good. DWAC bounced off VWAP. I'm not trading DWAC anymore. So if you're watching this, look, just bounced here off VWAP on my 3-minute, 21. You're getting a dollar bounce. Hasn't halted in a while. 20 looks like a pretty meaningless level actually today. Like it's been 19 and now 21 is getting a bit of a bounce. If it rejects 23, that could be a reload zone for me on Funware. Now that I think about it, if this is going to trend that weak relative to it, I see every reason why it just goes all the way back in. And forget about 42 at the bottom. It gapped up because of DWAC as well. So really, this could be all the way down at like 39 or 40. I'm still in Amazon. I have my trailing stop in. If we're going to be red on the day, the NASDAQ, which is 0.05 to the downside now, I think you just want to hold on to your shorts. Squeeze type names are obviously different, right? Like GFEI doesn't care what's happening in the overall market.
GFAI. You know what we haven't looked at in a while was AI. Oh, by the way,
That's probably dumping.
Yeah, that's what I was actually just going to call it up, but I just wanted to talk a little bit here. First of all, we are going to get that Tesla $5 print, I think, 257.50. Let's just see if it does come into play at some point, but it is looking. Did we just get filled on something? Oh, shoot. Apple. I didn't even realize I had a bid down there on Apple. So what do we want to do? It's under 193. I don't like this. Let's just get out. There we go. We're going to get out of Apple for flat. That's my bad. I didn't even realize it. Sean, smarten up, dude. You got to figure out what you're doing here. And make sure that you have the right bids at the right areas, right? And so there it is. Let's go. Tesla just broke 258. And here it comes back in. I'm at 257.60 just randomly. Let's see if it can fill. Now I'm getting FOMO. I feel like I should put my bid a little bit higher because if I miss this by one Bang right there. This is exactly the kind of stuff I told you that day trading right now is at its peak. You know, these are the kind of moves that you're waiting for. We have a second day move here on Tesla, and there it is. Huge trade for me, coming off 262 short. We just got filled at 257, 60. Yeah, the price we wanted, 257.67. We had canceled it, and then by the time we put it back, we got to fill anyways because I just pushed bid enter, and it was basically the same price. So great fill there. The bottom of the day is 257.59. Our order was at, we just got a 67 fill, but now you're going to break that again. Nice move down to the downside. Wow, we have turning our day right around on this trade here to the downside. This has been quite. Geez, even Coinbase right now is $1.50 in the money. Man, this Friday, this Thursday, this Wednesday, this Monday, this Tuesday, which I wasn't here, but wow, it's been, I love being back in the saddle here. We talked about that over and over again. Love coming to work every single day, and I just hope that everybody out there can do something like this.
Hola, like and subscribe today.
There's Kat, didn't even see her there today. What's up, Kat?
Chilling.
Put on the double screen.
There it
Kat,
is.
how you doing? Kat.
She's hard at work. Hard at work.
Hard at work? Yeah.
Get
I think
that
she's,
work.
Get that.
Get that
All right,
work.
well, I'll ask her in a minute how she's doing today. I'm sure she is doing fantastic. And hey, like to have her, I don't know if she's on,
That's
not on a call. I
focus,
think she's
man.
got, I'm going to figure out what album she's listening to right now because.
If you guys have ever, like, that's focus. I'm telling, because
She has
usually,
music on for sure.
Like, we could, yeah, for sure.
What are you listening to? What are you listening to? It's okay. I know it's a song. The Weekend. See? Bang. This is what I'm talking about.
What song, though? What song?
Creepin'.
Creeping by
Love
the
that song.
Weekend.
My kids love that song, but they got it. You got to like the non-explicit. See, I told you.
Yeah, but you know what? You guys didn't hear this.
Non-explicit
But like
version.
Prad tried to like shout out his beat. She's not listening to the Prad beat. Although, if at some point, I don't know,
Rivian.
Fabian, if you can get that beat at some point.
Here's
we
a
can
beat
grab
that everyone wants. Right now, we'll go to the club right now because there's Rivian on the dollar club. Coinbase is a dollar club. And Tesla, every day, probably every day in the last 10 days, we've had at least a $3 to $5 winner on a couple names, right? And here's Tesla right now breaking lower. I just feel like you want to trade the strong names. This name's not strong, but you want to trade the names that are strong with volume, that have the catalyst behind it. And here we go, man. Wow, this has just been just a wild day, man. Thank you to everybody for sure, man. This has been such a great day. It's been a wild one. If you've been long this today, it's been a little rough, and we did expose ourselves to Tesla longs early, but that's why you flip up that script, right? You gotta be a little more patient, man. I just gotta. Every day we have these bangers, but we lose early, make late. So we're adjusting on the fly here, but hopefully you have this to me, the easiest trade out of everything, we're going to go to Brendan, it's 10:30, but the easiest trade out of all today was this. First of all, Rivian was the easiest trade period because you had 26 long. So we know we like that early. Then all of a sudden it crashed down. We're able to get out on that crash, then go short. So it's like we had the catalyst long off 26, then we had the catalyst short off size. So, I mean, this trade, although we'll love it and we'll take credit for it, it was pretty easy. Rivian right now to the bottom. We're going to get a piece out as we throw it back over to Brendan for Sector Watch.
Quiet again today. It's been a quiet week, guys, as far as crypto is concerned. Yeah, you guys were talking about Coinbase. Interesting note. They came out and said they're going to wind down their lending program over the coming months for Coinbase. We'll touch on those shares throughout the day as we have been. Here's Bitcoin, meanwhile, not really doing much, hanging out once again just around that 30,000 mark, bottom end of the consolidation on the daily chart. It's been a quiet week for BTC, continues to be down 0.89, 29,824 currently. Ethereum down here, same story, negative on the day, 1%. We did get back above 1,900 yesterday, not the case today, 1,889 coming back into play. A bit of a mixed board today, guys, to wrap up the week for crypto.
Yeah, I mean, coin's moving on its own, but it kind of does that sometimes. But the NASDAQ is trying to go green again. And as I see that, oh, there it is. I'm getting out of Amazon. Get out while the getting is good. If we actually get back to positive, I think there'll be some reload opportunities, maybe if we get to 15.6 or something like that. And if it trends down the rest of the day, we can always try to rejoin that trend somewhere. So got to take profit at some place. Sometimes you get wicked out, but you just look for a place to get back into it. If you happen to still be watching DWAC, I mean, yeah, there's probably people that are. Like, it stair-step upside, it halted up, actually gave up $4.
What?
And is stabilizing. So $4 pullback. The bids just evaporated for a little bit there, and they've come right back in. So there's a chance this could go again. I'm trading Funware because I think it's just a little bit easier to wrap your head around that, because if DWAC goes ham to the upside, I'll probably have time to be able to get out. And if it starts flushing, I can pull some bids and just see what happens and how far it goes to the downside. But this could be giving you that consolidation look that makes a little bit more sense for risk-to-reward trading. Like if it consolidates here for a little bit and then maybe breaks out of 22, that's not a bad idea for long, because then you can actually risk $1 and get the dollar out if that's what you're looking for and not have to worry too much about it. I have not at all gone back over to that GFAI, but we got that last out there when it made the higher low. Sorry, lower high there at 970. It then break even stop out. So 9 gives you an average of about $0.50 win there, because you're not getting, like, you're not holding everything. Well, I'm not holding everything for 980, so it's not really like 78 cents on everything. It's just half of it that you get that. So if it gets back into VWAP, you can always try and play that level, but you prefer higher lows. It's doing that now. I just think the easier trade could be is to get to $10 and give you a 10 break. $10 breakout, I think, is almost like an absolute given for me on GFAI. Just need to see it actually happen. CEI, by the way, I remember, so I'm not short $1 for one reason. I remembered what happened to me when Sundial did this. I remember there was a great short. I was short Sundial when it broke $1. It did basically this to 80. And then on the way back up, I shorted all the way into 1 the second time, and then lost like 10 times what I'd made on the short trying to short it the second time through. This is a big time squeeze now. 110 is almost a better level on this name. How far do I have to go back? There you go. That's 110. I think 110 could be better. So I like the notion of trying the long again. I just think 110 could be it instead of the 1 level. I might take a pot shot at 1 and then add to it at that 110 area, because CI, for you to fail $1 and then take out the top, that's very bullish.
I just want to address this Google trade, because people are like, what am I doing with Google? Yeah, I don't have, so I only got part filled here, and that was at 50, that was that bottom. I canceled that just like that. I mean, now you're gonna look back and say, like, this Apple trade, it's the same move basically I did on, you know the thing beside the fridge? The coffee, the old coffee machine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean that? Okay.
Yeah.
With the crappy stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, I'll take crappy stuff at this point.
That's
but
caffeine.
you don't have to worry about it, Rob. I was just thinking about that anyways.
I'll take one. Sure.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we'll both take one now, so okay.
If he's going.
I know he said, so we have a percolator. That's basically what it is, and it drips into this big, huge thermos.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, and it's thermos. I was telling him thermos in the chat. I don't know why he didn't. Okay. But anyways, that's what that is. And it's all that we had for a while. I don't mind it. It's aight. Okay, so, oh, that's Apple. Sorry, what am I even doing for Apple? Oh yeah, we're talking about Google. So this was just a small piece. I left it because it's not even doing anything to the P&L. So that doesn't mean that we should be ignoring it. I agree 100% on that one. That would have been a good reload spot if we had ever got down into the 118, but now it's sort of shown its face down there that the bottom was 118.75. So, I think it's worth a take now, but I don't really want to be long anything right here in this market. So maybe let's just, for confusion here, we can just get out of this, but I was really just holding it to watch it, but I guess it is in my account. Let's just hold it. I think Google could be strong today in what is a red market. I would like more longs on Google. It's just that I'm not sure we want to be long. So I just keep battling this back and forth. It seems like this 250, 650, maybe even 257 is a decent area to get another piece out on Tesla. Kind of feel maybe silly if we don't. But then again, like there is more downside pressure in this name. It's just that if Kathy doesn't come in and buy, then who is going to do that? I mean, we've seen her come in and save the day on a lot of names. I feel like I got arced. Is that the right word? Right here when we were short. and I did get arced at 262, but then she stopped buying, and the rest of the history is in now. So, and then you fall back down to the downside. So let's just wait to see.
Oh, thank you.
What? Oh, it was already.
Is it?
Someone perked it already?
Oh, sweet. It was already made then. I was going to say that was really fast.
That's why I was like, this might take a while, but.
That was really fast. I'll wait for you so we can cheers here.
Oh.
I got back into Amazon in front of VWAP. See, sometimes you exit
It's
the
warm,
trade,
but I
trail
feel
out
like
and
it's
get
not as
back
warm
in.
as I like it, but let's see.
What mug did you get?
I got the Opoo mug. Oh,
I got
you guys
the,
can't even see that.
I got
Hold
the
on a second.
tasty coffee mug.
Here, I have to hold it this way. See, O.
But
this.
it's not the
O,
tasty coffee.
This.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
I got
actually.
you. Crappy coffee in a tasty mug. So shout out to Tasty Coffee. It's a great mug, but this is not that coffee.
I actually don't mind this coffee, to be honest with you. Okay, so thanks, Rob, for hooking that
It's
up.
not that. I mean, it's.
Thanks, Rob, for hooking that
Oh,
up.
the
Hey,
camera's
baby.
on me as I'm making a face over the coffee's fine. It's great. I'm not complaining about the free coffee that I'm getting here.
It ain't free. It's
Every
built
now
in,
and
it's
then-
built into your execution fees.
Man, every now and then I don't even realize there. It's like, yeah, we're on that shot, and then Sean's talking. I'm like, it's gonna go to the shot with Sean, and I can sip my coffee and make whatever
Look
face
at
I
Tesla,
want.
though.
And then Ramin's all over it. So I just reloaded in Amazon. I think we
we'll
get
get
back
out.
into the low of the day here.
Yeah. This is just, I just don't know what to say about Tesla. Like, I want to get out at least a piece here, but I also think it can go, all right, it can go down a little bit more than this. But we just got a retracement of $1. You know, sometimes you look at these names and you think like, you know, you've just seen it drop $6 or 262 is where we're short. So nearing the money 550. Yeah. So it's like, okay, does it have another leg to go? Or as we say, you know, bulls make, this is a Kramer statement, but you know, bulls make money, bears make money, and hogs
Pigs get slaughtered.
unfortunately get slaughtered. So on that mantra, I think I'm bidding right now. Did it just bounce off me at 70? Okay. We'll still hold a piece, but I'm not going to look Neil's gift horse in the mouth. I've never gotten a gift horse, but I did realize that.
Well, I don't think they do that anymore. I'm guessing.
I mean, if someone wants to send a horse over here, I mean, I'll look it in the face. You know, I don't know. We talked about why
Send
you
a
don't,
pony instead.
Why you don't want to do that? It's because that's a
It's a
area
sign
of
of-
health.
Yeah,
is
it's
the
a sign of
mouth.
respect.
So
They-
if you look at that, you're analyzing the gift
Yeah.
you've gotten.
You're scrutinizing what was free for you to have.
You know.
It's like if you're sitting in, let's just imagine DWAC halts to the downside. Oh, there goes CEI through one. So if I actually would have shorted, it would have been good. But I learned my lesson from what happened to me in, it was Sundial. So I said, look for the long above one. I like 110. I keep saying I like 110 better, and I keep going long above one. Maybe I should wait for 110 to break. But I just got out like right when it broke 99, pretty much on a dime. Like I'm not going to hold it past there. Every time it breaks $1, I think you just sort of get out. 110 might be the better level. Eventually, if I keep saying it, I'll listen to myself and only go long when it breaks the 110 level. Let's go to the desk for Sector Watch.
A bit of a mixed board as expected here to wrap up the week as we chop around the break-even mark really for the S&P 500. A lot of green on this board, however. Notable names 2 days in a row here for the healthcare group, specifically J&J, MRK, and AbbVie. All higher once again. Remember, J&J, the big mover yesterday off raise of their full-year guidance and decent report, specifically surrounding cancer treatment for them. Going to be better than expected. Oil, we were talking about a little bit in the pre-market there, back higher. So some of the energy names in positive territory, utility stocks as well, higher as well. Some of the retailers outside of Amazon's tech, but also retail, Costco, HD, to name a few. Walmart's positive there, but not as positive as the rest, basically flat on the day. Google, Microsoft, basically flat on the day. Same story for Apple. That's why they are gray on here. Meta, NVIDIA, notably weak, guys. Pretty mixed to end the week.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's still.
I mean, some names are down big. Like Meta's down 1.5% here.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these earnings plays are like names that haven't reported yet are going to be vulnerable until they do report because, you know, I think Netflix scared a little.
Exactly.
You scared a few people there yesterday, as did Tesla, and then we didn't even look at Netflix today for a second day play. But you know what? Sometimes that little horse sense that you have can pay off, because we just took Tesla out at 257.70, 256.70, sorry, and it just ripped up to almost 258 again. So we only have our small piece left on this one. We have our 10% left. So that's what we have. Now we're going to wait to see where it goes from here, but I feel really good about getting that piece out. What I don't feel good about was Google. I was like, okay, let's just get out here. We don't like the long. So we got out, then it ripped up to 50 again. But again, it was such a small piece that I'm not even really talking about it too much. The only other play that I could see right now, and we talked about how much we like this, and we talked about 192.50. Do you remember that Apple? We actually here, if you're not following at Trader TV, Sean, this is kind of the stuff that I'm posting every single day. So here is the sticky note, and I want to thank Nimit, who came in yesterday. He's the one, he told me 80% of the time these levels are good. I'll take it. I'll take 50%. But there it is, Apple. Yeah, I won't take 50. I want more than that. Boom, boom, boom. That's that 192.50. So that's why, if you go at Trader TV, Sean, if you're interested. If not, that's fine. That's why we had this long right here at 193. You know, during the open, we did put some orders out. And obviously, when Apple was all the way up here at 194, 195, was not really realizing that we still had that bid stuck there. But it's a good thing that we got out, because it did flush down into the 80s. So we got in and out for flat there. Let's still watch that 192.50 and start the bidding now at 192.80. So this bottom trade, I still want to make sure that we respect Apple, because it does have the ability to go back up to the upside, especially if this market rallies. We know this is the right name, but it has to do that. It has to rally, right? So let's wait. Possible dip down in. We don't really want to go long anything unless we're at the best prices, especially with the NASDAQ being where it is. We are under VWAP right now, and we are still making lows. I mean, now you're bouncing, fine. But just this is a 1 minute candle. So just 6 minutes ago, we were at the bottom within handles again. And now we're just right back in the top of this area. So as long as we're barcoding like this and under, I want to stay short. So we want to stay short this market or get the best prices. Scratch that. I'm going to wait for 192.50. I'm just going to wait for Apple. We talked about patience.
That's the only price there.
Yeah, let's just be patient.
Apple wasn't on that list for next week, the hottest thing to watch next week. They report on the 3rd. 3rd
yeah,
of August.
We were looking for that, okay.
Yeah, they're the week after next week. Like, there's 2 monster weeks in earnings season.
I'm not here for that.
This is like, next week is the first one, the week after when you get Apple, and now I'm slipping my memory, the other big one, but...
Is it Meta's the next week after? Is it Amazon?
It's Amazon. I think it's Amazon.
I think it's
Amazon.
Double check. I think it's Amazon.
I don't want to be wrong, so I'll just pulling up trade IDs. Yeah, it's Amazon and Apple on the 3rd of August. Those are the other 2 big ones. I got to get to DWAC for a quick second here, not because I'm trading it, but because it's continuing to hold this line. So the longer it consolidates and maybe setting up for a secondary breakout, I got to respect the fact that I'm seeing the exact same consolidation in Funware, so I'm just going to hop on the bid. I still want some 43 fills, but I'm going to hop on the bid, take something in there, actually use a reverse model gateway so I can get a fast fill, because you pay to get the fill. And like, as I said, sit on the bid, like the first thing that happens, that's what always happens. Like, you get on the bid, I'm talking about how DWAC is basing out, it can break out again, so when it gets them out of Funware, take a fill and it starts going down. But if I'm using DWAC as the futures for this stock, it's a little bit strong here, and I have to respect that. You got to show respect to that. Amazon is bouncing with the rest of the market. I got that reload, kind of waited for underneath 129. I want to give it to the local high here. If the market has bottomed out, don't want to get overly stubborn about it. So I'm risking about 25 cents here into 129.60. And if 130 is a short, then I'll short 130. This is a short to this local high.
Okay, so out of nowhere again on me here goes upside with Coinbase. So
where is it?
It just went back to 101. So
What?
it's broken, but it's not. I don't think it's going to be so great anymore. It's
no
broken
business.
above VWAP right now. It's not looking like the stud that it was earlier, and now it's actually looking nice off that $100 level. So we've already sort of bounced off that. We'll take another short here at 101.07, giving us an average price of 101. So you know, we've already taken out. Like, there's the reload on that. You know. I'm reloaded. And on that trade we took, so that's 101. That's 90 cents, that's $1.50. So we'll risk about right now about 30 or 40 cents up to 101.35 where the 200 period is. So let's see if this one does want to come back in at all for us. That
Oh
would
my
be
goodness.
DWAC. Look at Apple bouncing as well.
Yeah, so I just got out of Amazon. You can see like that local clock. I'm going to get to Carvana in a second, but we'll show you the out. The short was much better, obviously off 130, but tried the reload. If it was a trending down day, you want to short the humps, short the pops is a better way to put it there. But it doesn't work out, so you keep that tight stop in. But wow, Carvana, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. So it did do the bounce. It just wasn't at 45. So it ends up bouncing at 44. And when I look back, hindsight is 20/20. But when you're analyzing trades, you zoom out. I was looking at that 45 on the daily chart. Like this is 45 on the daily. That's a big area. That's actually 43, but it's a big area here. I'm thinking 45's got to be it. It dipped to 45 yesterday. That's where I wanted to try that play. 44 was the recent high just last week. So it resolved at 44. It bounces off 44. Now it's at 48.
Whoops.
If Vana takes out the top, I'd be surprised. But the high is nothing compared to where it was at 60. There's a lot of room for this to continue to go if it takes out like a 49 and a 50 level. Like 60 is a double top, or 58 is a double top there. As I was mentioning with Funware, the second I pull caution and it's consolidating to go back up, it fills me 44 and 43. So that continues to be arrows down. The lesson here would be short the sympathy play if there is one, because you don't have to worry about the high flyer, because it has no reason to be up, Funware. There's no catalyst on Funware. The catalyst is over in DWAC. CEI is back above $1, but I don't think I want to play the dollar level. I'm going to listen to myself this time. 0 for 2, playing it off a buck, when the better level is $1.10. So I want this breaking $1.10. That's just more clear entry. Twice it's failed and burned me. I'm not going to go to that well the third time. Got to wait for it to set up. And I'm resisting the temptation to just short Coinbase in disbelief that it's finding buyers here. At some point, I'll probably short it. It's just maybe let it get up to the high of the day, or just get back underneath VWAP. Show me some weakness under VWAP, or show me the high of the day. Otherwise, I'll sit it out.
So we're about to get stopped out of Tesla. Did it just break? Yes, it did right there. So there it is. We tried to play it off the 50 period on a move back to the upside right now. As the market continues to go, Tesla does as well. So nice move. You know what? It's at this 50 period right now. I feel like we'll take a small piece. Now let's give it to that 259.50 area right now. So if we're going to do that, then this is a little bit of risk on Tesla. So 22, so 30 cents upside here on Tesla. We literally, I mean, you saw the trade. I mean, I'm so honestly like, I'm just going to say that was a good idea, because how frustrated would it have been now to have looked back and said that we didn't. We talked about that. We said that whole pigs get slaughtered stuff. And there it was to the downside for Tesla. So here we go. We'll give back a little bit now, but we're going to stop after this. If Tesla wants to go, we said at some point they're going to come in and buy this name. And we'll wait for the ARC to sort of tip at one point here. If it does come back in, we'll watch it rip up here. If it does, I'm just watching on my other screen. I guess I can watch it right here. If it does come back up into that 259.50 area, just because it's 50 cents, I'm not shorting this for any other reason other than it's a nice move up right now. We saw it happen right there. Let's see if it happens again. We did get stopped out at 259, but our short started, look where our short started on that stop at. We started at 67, and then we literally had there a 59, and then we got stopped out. I don't know how we got stopped out there, because I thought I was getting out at the quarters, but looks like we did get stopped out about 20s there. Maybe it did break. But anyways, there we go. So here comes the pullback right now. Let's see if this will flush down. It just went down about 40 cents. Hopefully we can get a little bit more. We're already 1-to-1 on this, guys. This is already 55 cents in the money. Our out was 30 cents. So that's the risk to reward right now. Here it comes back down to the downside. We're putting in the work. I hope you enjoy the show, and I hope you like what Brendan has to say right now with Money Talks.
Hey guys, bounce back in the dollar continuing here for a third or fourth day in a row. That also means that this is the 2-year yields back to the upside for a third or fourth day in a row here as we head towards the Fed coming up next week. Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll get the Fed decision on Wednesday afternoon. Quarter point hike to come, it would appear. 99.8%. I haven't seen it that high in a long time. 99.8%. That we're going to get that quarter point hike coming next Wednesday. Meanwhile, that means everything else downside, including the euro. New weekly lows coming this morning. We're back to just about 110 actually right now on the euro. It hasn't been down there in a few weeks, but there's the dollar, as I mentioned, 1, 2, 3, 4 now. days in a row. We're right at these prior support levels for the DXY. So maybe a stall out to come here, but it's been quite the bounce after that shellacking that this thing took back to multi-year lows for the DXY last week, guys.
So I actually had to confirm, I just confirmed with Sean on his chart to make sure that this was real because I wasn't watching Palantir at the time, but this is an actual move that happened. Wish I had seen it, but if you're looking at something else, which I am, I'm watching DWAC and fun at the same time, having two CEIs occupying my mind, even though I'm 0 for 2 on it. It's about to break 110, and I'm still taking that break, just double checking to make sure we're going to get the fill when it goes through. So this could happen, but if you see something like this and you happen to be watching the stock, I'm not saying you automatically go long, but if you see a wick down that holds, it gets $17.50, one volume candle down to 16, and it starts catching a bit off the 16 level, if you can find a 5 or 10 long and then just immediately throw a stop underneath 16 even, sometimes those are just like one big sell program right at the end, exhaustion candle, and the long is great. Chasing it, nah, I wouldn't chase it up here, but that's insane on Palantir. If it holds this like resolved like liquidity, I guess, supply zone that emerged out of nowhere at 16.25 to 30, if it holds that on a market pullback, I'd probably look long on Palantir because that's an exhaustion candle. We know what they look like. We like them. Okay, so CI is broken. Now it's broken the actual 110 level, which I traded 1, lost. Traded 1, lost. Traded 110, well, I'm long at 112, but trade the 110 level. Let's see where it goes. It's got that 110 from, I guess that's last week on the 12th, holds the exact range here, like this 80-cent range, and now is breaking out. So there's a lot of room for this to go. If you think about it, I'm not risking it to 80 cents. That's insane. If it gets back underneath $1, then you just get out. But there is some room for it to run. Like if it gets out of this zone and can get back into where there was liquidity at 130, then you get like the 150 level. The next big, gigantic level, which is insane to think about, is, you know, like 190. Like that's the next big level up. It's going to be the 190 level. I don't think it gets to 190. If it does, that'll be fantastic. I cannot believe you, Coinbase.
I was just going to say that.
I'm like, oh, I'm going to wait for it to get under VWAP, or I'm going to resist temptation, wait for it to get to the high of the day, and then it was just a short at 102. So it is what it is. But CI, let's see for third time's the charm. It better be.
Yeah, let's hope it is. I mean, we still like that CEI trade. Okay, let's just go over some more trades. Yeah, that was okay. Tesla right now, there it is. We just reloaded again at 259, so that's why.
Oh my God.
And it's there. So this was, again, now we're back to 2 to 1 on the risk to reward. We're almost at 3 to 1 again right now. I only use those terminologies. I don't actually, and someone asked about that, how do you find what risk to reward you're actually looking for? I don't really like, I don't say, oh my God, this is now 3 to 1, I gotta take it. This is now 8 to 1, I gotta take it. It's not, it's just, it helps me understand for myself. Holy, wow, this is a nice idea right there as Tesla bringing it back. You know, bullet, rewind right now. Good trade there for Tesla. Let's see, where does it stop, man? 257. All right. We'll put a piece out there as well. If we can get that, then we'll be pretty happy. Anything down here near 257, we'll take that fill. So, and again, the reason why I talk like that is because, you know, next time, if most of these trades I can get better than 1 to 1, then for me that helps me, you know, put on more shares on just on any trade. So I'm just going to always base it where my outs, and we all do the same thing here, I hope anyways. I know Neil does, and we all look at where's our out, you know, and I like to both of us, I think the best strategy is to take something out when you sort of get to that 1 to 1 risk, because otherwise, unless it's like a CEI where you can really scalp it, there are many, and this is what I mean, there's many different stocks where you'd want to do many different things, right? Like a series like that, if you get in with a lot of shares and it goes into money like 10 or 15 cents, you could take that out. You know, if you're getting into a Tesla and it just sort of quadunks, what up to my guy, if that happens, then you could take it out immediately. You know, it's just sometimes if you're going to sit in a trade and you're wondering about risk to reward, I just think that you always want to make sure you take a piece out every time when it's 1-to-1. So if your risk is 50 cents to the upside, if you're wrong, take it on a short, then take it when it goes down 50 cents. And if you want to just keep on repeating that pattern, that's great as well. The ratio thing, it could backfire severely because something like this could go in the money 3-to-1. You don't take it because you're waiting for 4-to-1. So analyze the chart, analyze the momentum on the stock, and just go from there. That's the best thing to do. I don't look at ratios other than to scalp a little bit out to make sure that we put a little bit of profit in our pocket because, Neil, as you know, as I know, with more experience, you see lots of different things. Stocks can fall. Look at Rivian as a perfect example.
What goes up can come down.
Yeah, it was rocking all day. We traded Rivian. I mean, look at our Rivian trade. We love that to the long side here, huge. Then all of a sudden, something changed, size popped in, and then we hit the short, and we wound up making more money on the short that came out of nowhere than where the long was. So, you know.
What just happened in Meta?
That's another, what happened in Meta?
Is that a real candle? 300, so.
Did Meta wick 300?
That's what I see.
Yep, it did.
Okay, so it did wick 300 just now. It was just at 298 and wicked 300 and then slammed right back down. Maybe I should be adding to Amazon. I got the curl in Amazon here, the short in Amazon, I should mean, because it got back underneath VWAP. I said we'll wait for back underneath 130, back underneath VWAP to re-engage the short, so that's what we've done. But if you see that on a Meta, like you go up $1.50, tag 300, we're just talking about this with Palantir, tag the even dollar and slam back down, that looks pretty bearish. I'm not, there's no news. It's not that much volume, which is strange. Like, look at the volume candle. Like, it's not abnormal in terms of volume, and that just feels like it's a short to 300 now on Meta. I keep it simple, stupid. The next time it gets to 300, I'm shorting 99 something. So let's go 299 and just throw an order at 80 in case it gets there. I'll have a stop on the other side just in case you get the fill and you're looking elsewhere. You're in the bathroom, whatever it might be. But yeah, why not short the 300 level when you see that? Rinse and repeat. CEI, hate your guts, but not really doing much.
Hate your guts.
It's not exactly exploding away from this level, which is interesting. But look what it did. It exploded away from $1 when it eventually resolved there. I'm just going to hang on to this long. I like it above this level. It could take a while. CEI's got a small float because of when you do the reverse split, that's just what happens. We've seen this setup before. Reverse split, easiest short in the world is to look for a swing short a day or two or a day after a reverse split. But this one catching a bit of a bid. Didn't do a Mullen. Mullen went all the way back to its original like 10-cent price and then ran. This one decided to bounce at 60 cents. So congratulations, CEI. But I'm already 0 for 2 on this name, right? So we need to take the win just to get back what we lost on it. I said it like 3 times that the 110 level was better, I thought, than the 1 level. And then I mess around with the 1 level twice anyway. So if it gets to 20s, I do want to take something out in front of that. Every 5 or 10 cents, I think on a name like this, you should be scalping out. So if we get that break of 120, I will have taken at least 20% out, and then we'll go from there.
So just leave you guys with a couple ideas. I mean, I think Google, we're going to go over to the midday show because it's past 11 o'clock, but I think Google's going to be a strong name today. So just get ready for that. We'll wait to see what happens now in this market as we're trying to take out the 50 period and go a little bit higher now. So, all right. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks, Bears vs. Bulls. What a great day it's been for many of you, I hope, and probably a bad day for many as well as the market just back and forth, back and forth. So, you know, that's what trading's all about. Yeah, make sure that you hold your chips close to your chest here, and let's see what happens as the NASDAQ is flat. What is the ES? I didn't even look at that today. ES up. So we'll probably find some different pockets of strength. But without any further ado, me and this guy are back at 2 o'clock. But for now, it's Obi and Pratt. Let's go get him on the midday. Ciao, guys.
Pride, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to entertain you, educate you, inform you. Well, we'll try to educate you to the best of our abilities, but we're here to have some fun for the next hour or two. So let's get it started. The midday show is obviously sponsored by Surge Trader, account funding up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of the profits. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with 8% max trailing drawdowns on all new accounts. Lots of trading happening today. My day's actually red, but I'll say flat. You know, the amount that I'm red is actually not that much overall. So would be nice to be, flat on the green side, but flat on the red side, it doesn't matter. Got a couple trades on board. Obviously, that Rivian, when I saw that size, I yelled it out to the floor. Hopefully, some people took that trade. That's my only trade left on the board over here. And my biggest loser of the day, American Express. We can dive deeper into that, but I'm sure Obi has some banger trades on board today, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's talk about them.
Yeah, sure. Okay, we can start. How's it going, everybody? What's happening? Some crazy morning here. Once again, a little bit of a follow through from yesterday's selling, right? Yeah, got a little chop city on Amazon because I was like, I'm gonna just scalp as best as I can until the real move kind of comes in, and trying to be a little patient for the trend if the trend does establish. So I took a couple of chops there, but then I got a little too married to this 130 hold, and I think I heard Neil talking about that, like really respecting that over under of the 30. So yeah, I kind of I almost got caught into that bag hold mentality, but I was like, no, not today. Stop out. Gotta bring this stop in a little bit tighter. There's no way, like this trade is not right after the 75 breaks, right? This support is right here at 30, so maybe give it like a quarter. So my intention was I want to get in on the wick off of this 130 and then maybe a pullback, right, for a failed follow through. But I definitely got in a little too early, a little excited for the trade, but yeah, no, that definitely did not work out. But I was like, okay, reset. That's fine. We made some chop on Amazon, but I had a couple trades planned out as well. Let me get this wick out of your way here. That's let me just do 258. Actually, no, 259, right there. Okay, so and the chart closes. All right. So let me try to do that again. Let's try to do that again. All right. Okay. Let me pull up Tesla. Okay, so the plan on Tesla was this. I'll talk while the chart kind of loads. So the plan on Tesla was this. I said Tesla is in a strong trend, right? And I want to stay fluid. I want to stay unbiased as well, right? Just again trying to be a slave to the tape. So the plan on Tesla was wait for a trend to establish, right? And once a trend establishes, I want to get in on the failed break of that trend, and then take the trend back in, right? So that was the plan. That was the plan on Tesla, and that kind of worked out pretty well here. So out the open, you get a strong flush. I'm like, no FOMO. I'm gonna wait for a trend to establish. Nothing too crazy. Like, okay, sure. If you're taking scalps in here off the 270, great. Like that's a great trade. And but I didn't have that. My plan was taking the trend. So you gotta let the trend kind of establish first. So you see this kind of a retest of this 62. Kind of holds and pops up, fails to follow through, you kind of expect a 65 at least, right? So you come back in, and I think there's a moving average in and around here, kind of a trend guide, right? So I'm looking for that break above, and that 262. I think Sean talked about the 262 short as well. You might have had this as well, right? Yeah, the 262 was a great place to sell because that was a little bit of a push through the trend, looked like it was breaking, and then the tape, it just stuffed right on top of the 62. So I was like, okay, this is my trigger to get short. Now I didn't get all the size that I wanted because I was planning on getting in a little bit more with a couple more tests into the trend. But as you can see, the move started accelerating right away, and I was like, okay, well, this is what I was looking for. Sizing, yeah, sure, we still need to work on that, but this was the trade we were looking for. And then what happened down here was interesting. We saw all this really heavy tape. Same thing with the NQ and the ES. Both of them were coming down, right? Now, what time did this happen? So you see the strength right here. There's a significant change of buyers. I was talking to Pratt about this. You see selling. You know how it looks, and all of a sudden, across the board, not just Tesla, you had some strength on Amazon. You had some strength. Like this is what happened on Amazon. You had some strength on Microsoft as well, and then a little bit of a bounce on the futures as well. So I was like, this is way too much confluence of some strength, which was different from how we kind of opened up. So I was like, okay, that's more than reason to cover whatever I have here, and I guess that worked out really well as well. But originally, I was like, oh, this is coming all the way down. If we're doing a full continuation move, maybe down to 250s, maybe we can even enter the 240s. But again, that's being a little hopeful, right? But again, trying to be a slave to the tape. When I see that significant change in the tape, I definitely want to get out. Now look at this, failed to follow through of of this 256. When I saw that, I was like, okay, it's a good thing I got out. But now something I got to work on is like when I see something like that happen and then the markets kind of start turning, I think that's an acceptable place to take a long, maybe even around that 257 area back for the 260 test. Just a little bit of a retracement of what we did. And what time is it? It's about 11, so it's been about an hour and a half. So let's see if the trends start establishing in one way or another, or we just get like an inside chop today. So that's what I have on board. Now, I did have two other planned trades that didn't necessarily come in. I had Apple and Amazon. Now, Amazon, I guess Amazon, part of the Amazon trade did come in. This chop was not really planned. That's why, as you can see, the trade management around the unplanned trade is pretty garbage. So again, something I gotta work on. But Apple as well, we know that the 192.50 was a significant area, right? So my plan was to take that 192.50 long, but I guess again, you're never going to get the exact prices that you want, but you get the area, right? So the past couple of days, you have this defense of this 192.50 area, and now that defense kind of steps up by like 40 cents. On Apple there, that 192.90 kind of holding and giving us a bit of a turn there. So that could be significant, but again, Apple's kind of stuck in this range. Roughly, we tried to break it on this euphoric action here up into the 200 test, and then we were starting to make lower highs. So I'm keeping that in mind as well. But yeah, that's what I got on watch today. We got the Tesla trade, we got the Amazon trade, and we had Apple. Apple didn't really come in, but I guess you can say it kind of came in, but not at the level that we were looking for. So no trade for me for now. But yeah, now a lot of the things that kind of played out. So I'm going to be moving a little bit more towards just discretion, and a lot of the unplanned trades I plan on just sizing down on as well. So you can see the ES and the NQ kind of blasting up. We've done about a 50% retracement here of this move. Now you guys know we have been doing a lot of retracements, a lot of chops, so it's easy to get chopped around in the Fugays, I think, if you're using some of these futures as indicators to trade equities, right? But yeah, that's all I got. Let us know in the chat what you guys are trading, what you guys are on, and then let's see if there are any opportunities there. We're definitely going to be looking at a lot of tickers today, Friday.
Yes, sir. Rivian, I want to talk about Rivian. Starting off the day, look at this level around this 26 to 2660 or so. That's the area that we were hanging out in off the open in pre-market. So I started building some longs around 2630, 2630 areas. Take the pre-market high breakout. Then I also take the 27 breakout. Here's where I get a little indisciplined. I hold it when it comes back to 27. Past my 10-second rule. I have a 10-second rule. I hold it past that. And now I literally start praying, start hoping that the stock goes back to 27. I realize what I'm doing. I punch out of that trade. I try it one more time again around VWAP. Doesn't work. I get out of it. Then I flip short on the 26 break. I flip short on the break of 26, and then I just got stopped out on my last few shares. So I flip short on the break of 26, and the trade's good. I'm liking it. All of a sudden, 8,000 lots show up, 7,000 on one gateway, 1,000 on another gateway, around this 2580, 2570, and the stock just starts flushing. I call it out to the floor, and then the size, which was at the 80s, starts chasing it down to 60s, 70s, 50s. So I start adding it in the 50s, 60s area, noticing the size there, and then a nice little flush. Whatever I lost over here on the day on Rivian, I made that double back over here all over the move. So Rivian, my best trade on the day today. Monster move on that side. But I want to also show you my worst trade on the day, right? American Express. It was actually good for me until it wasn't. Got short here, got stopped out. Got short again. Wasn't ready to take any profits because I thought this stock has a much larger move to the downside. Obviously, a little bit of a mixed report. Their guidance was mixed. I think their earnings did beat, but their revenue per share missed, or the other way around, whatever it is. Started getting short over here, was scalping some profits. Started getting short over here, tried to scalp some profits, didn't get the opportunity, get stopped out. I said, you know what, I'm done with it. Sadly, the stock has such a wide spread. All of a sudden, randomly opens up spread and then closes spread and then moves all over the place. Wasn't able to manage risk the way I really wanted to. It's hard to, do what you're used to doing on stocks that just come into play today, but usually, you're not used to trading them, so you don't know how they move around, and you're trying to put the risk management on it, kind of like you do with AMD or something else. So I got obviously I lost on American Express, but how much I lost on it, I think that I would just chalk it up as tuition fees as to me learning how to play the stock. Tomorrow as a day 2 trade, maybe as a short or a long, whatever direction shows up, we'll have cleaner, a better understanding, a better idea to trade it. I think American Express actually is back into all of last week's ranges. So here we are back into, we're still in never mind. We did drop down over here below the support, but we did pop out of this previous support over here. A new stock that I am long at the moment, not giving this one too much risk, is XXII. We popped up to 480. The reason why I got in is that this high on this day, which was 5th of July, we popped up to around 450, and then ever since then we pushed down to $2, consolidated $2, and the last few days we started popping up. So this popped up on my trade idea scanner, looked at that one, I like that 450 breakout, punched in, the stock runs up to 480. We like that. It looks like it wants to go at the moment. So a little bit of a pullback right now to 450. If it rejects this 450 and dives back to the downside, obviously the trade's done. Hence, we're not going to give it too much of risk past this 450 area. Looks like that trade might be over right now as we are pulling down to go test this previous ranges, as 480 might have just been the top of that move over here for XXII. So not working out on this one. It did work out though. I was getting happy for this trade, but good thing that I held my excitement in, because it would have been sad to watch it all the way come back after getting hyped up for it.
Nice. Good trades there, man. I think that Rivian trade pretty solid there. Definitely in play. Now, people talking about Siri. Did you talk about Siri? Okay, yeah. Let's talk about Siri. We know that this ticker is it's a little bit in play today, right? Or as of yesterday as well. Now, I didn't really take a look at it too closely yesterday until the end of the day. So some crazy moves here. $5 break. We have this. Where is this? Kind of looking left. There was a level here that kind of brought on. Actually, no, just a build up. Maybe I'm thinking of a different ticker. Yeah, no, just a build up. I thought there was a top that we initially made, and then we went on to break this into somewhat of a, not really parabolic. It's only up like 40%, but yeah, it's starting to set up as a potential ticker of interest, right? So it's up 40%. We kind of made this range $8 high, and we kind of make it a lower high. Failure to push into that. This kind of consolidation after hours out the open, and we kind of hold in the 650. So I think this ticker is still cooking, still kind of defining its things. So I think we checked the average volume of this previously. It was definitely under 1 million, and then you have some significant RVOL that happened yesterday. So still kind of waiting for this to establish some price levels for me to work off of. That's my take. That's my look on Siri right there. But yeah, no, it looks like we've kind of forming this base over the 660 area-ish, and kind of pulling up low. So I don't know how closely it's related to the markets, but yeah, maybe looking for that kind of connection there potentially. I have no idea.
Watching JNJ 170 has some size over here. I've been waiting for this 170 break all day at this point. I honestly got asked by Wayne earlier, one of the traders on the floor, are you looking at JNJ today? I said, nah, probably not. But now that we're coming to this 170 area, I've been waiting for it right about, before the show started. Pulled it up to see where the stock was going. Noticed that we were marching to that 170. Missed the opening drive on it, sadly, which was a pretty clean long. Pretty clean long off the open, but now stair-stepping its way towards that 170, trying to do what it did yesterday. Yesterday, we smacked that trade to the long side. We had a lot of fun with this one on the 162 breakout, and pretty much my best L was 168. We did go all the way up to 169 yesterday, but today, here comes 170. So let's see if we can take that 170 breakout. Keep in mind, though, there is a level that we pointed out on the last night's stream on JNJ, around this 170.17. which was around these lows. I mean, I would love for it to break through and that to not be a level. So if we do see any resistance coming in around that price point, immediately got to jump out of that. Immediately got to jump out of that one and not get hurt. So be very careful if you are also looking for this 170. Looks like XXX or XXII did exactly what I expected it to do after stopping me out, which is march right back to the north side. Yeah, I gave it 10 cents a risk. I didn't want to give it too much. Trade Ideas calculator actually wanted me to put the risk calculator stop at 420. I guess they were right, because if I had my stop at 420, I would not have lost on that trade. But no, I didn't want to give it that much of wiggle room. Let's see if the stock ends up going much higher and then breaks 5 and then higher, and then we can regret about it later. But here's XXII right now, marching right back to the higher side after successfully holding the 50-period EMA and VWAP, and new high day possibly incoming here.
Yeah, looking like it's pretty strong here on the ES, but the NQ kind of printing a little bit of a red here. So I'm watching this Amazon long pretty closely. We are kind of trending up. This initial, I did kind of observe a significant tape change here, and we have started making higher lows off of that. So I like that look. So maybe potential continuation. Yeah, I might have been a little too early on these entries here, kind of playing for that, kind of chasing the breakout a little bit. But again, bigger picture is, well, relatively little bit bigger picture than this short-term move is this interim trend that's kind of happening off of that change in pace there. You can see that similar things are happening across the board as the NQs and ES as well kind of turning here. So let's see, I'm just observing if that follow through will be there on Amazon as well. Now, I know Tesla, people saying Tesla calls hitting the tape. Yeah, no, Tesla is holding that 260 now, right? So that 260, we know, has been kind of a key area to trade around. Tesla's the price has kind of orbited around that area over the past few days. So yeah, 260 is I think it's a great look. But again, the original trade I had planned on, it kind of got broken right here at that 258, and now that we've kind of reclaimed that 260 and we're holding, that definitely tells me that the sell for now may not be on. I just have to be a little patient for it to potentially come back in, if it even can, right? It is Friday. We did have a crazy sell-off yesterday, so maybe a little bit of reversion, or maybe even continuation. Who knows? I have no idea, but I'm gonna try to stay vigilant and try to pick up on some cues using some of these different levels as indicators here. But yeah, no. What are some names? Let's take a look at some names, because I know people in the chat just calling out Tesla, Siri. We already looked at those names. Let's see what else do we have here. Tesla. Everybody trading Tesla today apparently. But yeah, no, definitely good opportunities on Tesla there. Now let's take a look at Rivian as well. I know Rivian. We were looking at some of the Tesla sympathy movers yesterday, so I guess we can take a quick look at those to see if they have any sympathy moves going on with Tesla here. So yeah, a little bit of reflection in the Rivian trade. We know that 27 was also key. Let's check out Lucid real quick here as well. Yeah, Lucid looking relatively similar as well. Kind of made a base and bouncing off of this consolidation, so very similar. Tesla pushing up into further into this trend here. Next level, we saw that 262 was a good place to sell. So let's see if we snap back up to 262 and kind of violate that level. Short's definitely going to get a little squeezed off that level, because I think that was a great place to short as well. But now the fact that the price kind of comes back into it. Yeah, that might be a sign of trouble and a potential long as well, because the long down here wasn't wrong. Like there's a solid reason to cover, a solid reason to buy, and I covered the short. Didn't necessarily go long. Gotta work on that, I guess. Gotta stay on my feet, stay fluid, right? But yeah, that really coming in. So the next level here I see is 62. If we can convincingly break and hold above this 62, that could give us some continuation here back maybe towards that 65 on Tesla there. Okay, so let's check out. I know we were looking at some chargers yesterday as well, right? So we had ChargePoint and Plug Power that were moving with a little bit of volume. So again, similar story here, bit of a flush and a bounce. So yeah, a lot of the sympathy plays really working out here. Now, none of these were part of my plan. Maybe I should. I know yesterday I said I'll make sure to kind of consider some of these sympathies when Tesla is in play, and definitely it is in play as second day earnings are. Second day earnings is what today is, right, on that Tesla. So yeah. That's kind of the EV sector kind of happening here. We can take a look at the map here as well. A lot of green, right? A lot of green. Nvidia is red. Interesting. Amazon and Tesla red on the day. Yes, we know that. Nvidia. I haven't really taken a look at. I haven't really taken a look at Nvidia today. So let's take a look at what Nvidia is doing. We know that 450 was a key, and it's right there. We're right by that 450 now. So, damn, I did not get a fill on that Amazon. I was sitting in the 70s for that trend to kind of hold, and we kind of dip into the 80s. So yeah, a little bit of a chase on those initial entries, but I didn't get the size that I wanted in the 70s there. But that's fine. We are continuing on the move, so that's a good sign there. I like that look. Let's see if we can kind of convincingly break through this 130.30 area into the 130.50s. Again, this initial reaction pop happened into 131. So if we kind of violate that 131 and push back above, we could definitely see some volatility step in towards the upside there on Amazon as well. But yeah, no, Nvidia looking like a little bit of a bounce here. 450, we know it's been a key area. Where are we pulling back off of? That 480 never came through. We were anticipating that 480 for a few days, but failure to follow through into that 480, and then now we fade back into 450, almost 40 points down from those highs. A bit of a double top forming in term there. So let's see if that kind of continues. Bigger time frame. This is also what we're seeing here, right? Let's take a look at the hourly. This is a strong trend on Nvidia. Pretty strong post earnings, right? Last earnings that we had, we kind of gap up, and we are trending to the upside. A little bit of a significant hold there. So you know, it doesn't have to be perfect, but you see what I'm talking about, right? See what I'm talking about? So just that general trend there. So that still has not violated, and we could very well pull back into the 430s and still stay sound on the larger time frame, right? So I think I'll be looking for that, maybe a pull into 430s on Nvidia in the coming week if we kind of continue to go red going forward. But as of right now, a little bit of a retracement going on here, looking like this Amazon might actually work out. So let's see if we kind of push back into that 131 there. Let's see what the chat is saying. PLTR, is PLTR a hold? Yeah, we can take a look at PLTR real quick. Again, PLTR, I think they take a lot of government contracts, I think, right? They're kind of in that business, if I remember correctly. But yeah, no, a little bit of fade and pop, looking very similar to the market's continuation from the past few days, and a bit of relief coming in as we kind of bounce off that 15.5 and 45-ish area, right? Not really perfectly there, but like, you know, 40, 50 points away from those areas kind of bouncing off. Let's see if those key areas come into play on a Friday before the weekend.
It's Friday. Yeah, no?
Gotta get down on Friday?
No, yeah.
No?
Still watching
Classic.
XXI and J&J over here. J&J teetering around that 170, constant rejecting. There's like about 1,000 and let's just say 1,000, 1.1K lots on 170 over here at J&J. But XXI, like I said, man, I expected it to stop me out and run up to the north side. That's exactly what happened, right? Willed it into the market with my mind, the power of the universe over here, right? Overall, though, now I'm trying to see, can we get that $5 break? If the 5 can break, give us maybe a little bit of move to the north side and profit off of that. If not, then we'll quickly take another loss on that and probably just stop looking at the stock overall. Just waiting for my next big shot. Honestly, my next big shot might just come in at the rebalance today. It's probably better to just stay around the positioning I am right now. Take shots, of course, take shots if the shots are there, like the J&J shot that I want to. And if any other big news catalyst hits or any trade opportunity shows up, take shots. But I want to mostly, save my mental capital, save my risk for that possible end-of-day trade coming in with that NASDAQ rebalancing. There goes J&J with a nice little pop already. Holy smokes. But like I said, if we don't get that move coming in way more than what we're seeing right now, that's going to be a trouble for me. So I'm going to have to throw the stop right back in. Where are we long? 04s, 05s. So 169.9, 169.99. The second we get back below 170, I'm out of this trade. My stop's in. Come get me, spoofy man.
Nice. That 262 on Tesla coming in. We are starting to make some of these shorts that got in a little bit when was this? About 10 o'clock. Maybe getting a little sweaty. Maybe they're reloading. Who knows? This 262 area can be key, but this vigorous kind of reclaim of this sell-off has me a little reserved. Let's see what we do with this level. Now I know I do have a little bit of a long bias on Amazon as well with this bounce. Now Amazon I feel has a little bit more room to go to the upside as well, right before it kind of starts pushing and bullying some shorts around from the market.
Why are you
from the
bullying
morning
me?
Action, right? Hey, I'm not bullying anyone. The market is the market price action definitely will bully anybody and everybody. It does not discriminate on that. So yeah, this coming in. Let's see if that 130.50 kind of comes in. You see this nice build up again. A lot of confluence. You had the tape. You had some key levels bounce. You have a bounce across the market in and around that same level. So yeah, let's see if that comes in. Look at that 262. Slap that 263 right away and pull back down. Now I don't know if that wick is real, but yeah, kind of pushing past this kind of consolidation price action that we've had before. Now look, this was kind of an over under, right? When it comes down, you kind of support this 262, bounce into 265, can't really make it, and then you're so convinced on the short. I was convinced as well. Hey, that was a great trade on that reclaim of 262 and failure to follow through, and that move gets stuffed. And you punch it back down, and it gives you, like here, I'm risking 50 cents, right? I'm risking 50 cents from this entry, and you can get almost $5,
50 cent?
Right? 50 cent. You risk 50 cent and get 5 points. I mean, it's not a bad deal. Got a little lucky, but again, I was a little hopeful, right? I was looking for that 250, 240s to come in if the selling really came in. But again, I got to respect the tape, and that tape was a little bit significant in and around that bounce as a bid stepped up pretty hot, and kind of you saw a lot of wick and lick grabs across the board as well. So I was like, yeah, no, I know I had a target. I know I wanted to respect the trend, and I even told myself I'm not going to get out of this trade until the trend breaks. But that change of tape was strong enough for me to be like, oh hell no, I'm out of this trade. I got to respect the tape on that one.
Hell no.
And as you can see, we reclaimed the whole move on that piece, right? So not bad. Got a little lucky with that read there. Pretty obvious tape change, relative change on the pace of the tape there. So let's see if there's continuation, right? We kind of pull back in. Maybe we just wick this area off and pull back down. And this is the area where we make that lower high and the shorts really come in. Who knows? I want to stay unbiased, right? I want to stay poised for anything that may happen. A lot of fugays, right? A lot of fugays happening. Anyone looking at RTX? Asks Roy. So let's take a look at RTX. RTX, yeah, the aerospace, not aerospace and defense, but is it aerospace? No, it is aerospace and defense. Yeah, okay, cool, nice. A bit of a consolidation range. Now, is this name in play? I have no idea. What's the volume that this thing is doing on the day? Under 1 million for RTX when the average volume is 3.9. So a low volume day. Maybe people are accumulating on low volume days, as I've been learning as of recent. That could be the case, right, on low volume days. So let's see, RTX decent look there on this consolidation, but yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of how I would tackle this. But yeah, no, not enough volume on this. It is a $100 ticker, but
so
under $1 million.
So first you spread wide, You go for the single leg tackle, you go for the tackle move, then you sweep the foot and the arm, then you isolate the arm, grab the arm, do a shrimp, put it over the hip, over their head, look at their ear, and then you put their other leg over their head, and then arm bar. That's how you tackle.
Okay. Well,
That's how you tackle.
That almost sounded like one of those, like a snippet from, what was it, 50 Shades of Grey?
What?
There,
What are you watching? What are you watching?
You gotta, I don't know, man. But okay.
That's a good pop on J&J, but it's kind of muting out itself right now. OB, I'm watching it. You know, they're battling
Wow,
itself.
Was that continuation from yesterday?
Yeah, indeed, man,
Holy
indeed.
man.
Nice continuation from
Nice.
yesterday. I missed the obviously opening range breakout. Wasn't looking at it. Like I said to the chat earlier, I said, you know, this stock wasn't on my radar today. Wasn't looking for a day 2 play at all. But you know, it gave you that beautiful day 2 play. It even gave you that nice 170 breakout. There was about that 1.15k shares on, 1.15k lots on 170. So I took that 170 breakout. The risk to reward was tight on it. Maybe best risking 10, 15 cents on it. And we're already 50 cents, 30 cents in the money. So taking some profits. I should probably take some more profits over here. So let's just hit Alt F5, which is 25% of whatever size I have. So that's just taking some profits over there, helping with the, you know, staying more flat on the day. It's helping with staying more flat on the day. And as we get prepared for that ultimate pump from the move coming in at the end of the day, as the top 7 stocks might have some heavy weightages, or it could be an absolute nothing burger. And if it's a juicy nothing burger, then you know what? I'm okay with walking home flat on the day. I think I was singing a song earlier. Obi was like, when's the album dropping? Soon, boys. Don't worry about it. Soon.
Yeah, no, Prad definitely keeping the floor lively with dropping some tracks early mornings. You know, first hour is always full,
How did it go again?
full of the tunes. I have no idea, but I heard you across the room, and I was like, okay, that's a vibe.
Well,
That's a vibe.
I traded so hard and got so far. In the end, it's only $7. It's like the end, but
yeah, classic. It's a Prad classic. So the album coming up, dropping when, next month? You said next month. You gotta
Whenever Neil's down to go to the studio,
first.
bro. We gotta take Neil with the studio. He's my rapper, you know.
Yeah.
He's gonna drop some hot
When's the
bars.
last time Neil's rapped?
It's because the chat doesn't hit us with the likes, man. Yeah.
Come on, chat. You gotta step that up. Those.
My cousin was a hip-hop producer.
Wow.
He does now?
He trades crypto
Wow.
now? Nice. Neil said his cousin was a hip-hop producer in Toronto, but you know what he does now? He trades crypto.
And his twin brother is an R&B artist.
And his twin brother.
Wow.
Oh, so what? So let's go to the booth, bro. What are you doing?
I don't know if he's still
Well, they got connects. We'll go for cheaper than what we could have gone for originally. Look, I'm Indian. I'm always thinking about how to save a penny. Okay. Always trying to think about how to save a penny. It's all about that. If you're not trying to save a penny here, you got to save a penny in the market, and I'll tell you that's way harder.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so you're saying potential Trader TV fire in the booth coming up.
Charlie,
that would be
where's
pretty
Charlie
cool.
at?
That'd be pretty cool. I definitely I don't know. I'm not really I don't have
now.
bars, but like I have
50
respect for the
50 cents
bars.
now.
50 cents. Yeah, talk about it, J&J.
50 cents now on J&J. It's working out for your boys. Let's go. Everyone who took that 170 breakout, shout out to every one of you. We're still climbing over here. We're not done with J&J today, ladies and gentlemen. Probably should not have been so quick to get out because there's look at that, as I was just about to say. There was a big wall of blue and red that came in right below here. I can't scroll down anymore, but right below down over here. Can you go to the bigger shot? Okay, too late. More prints came in, so it's gone. So just like that big wall of blue, a bigger wall of blue came in around the 170.30 areas. So it was a little upsetting for me to hold that trade, so I punched out. But wow, we're pumping to the north side. And this stock might just be able to take over Rivian as the best trade of the day. How is that even possible? Wasn't expecting this one to do this. I'm going to take some more profits over here because, hey, call me paper-handed Pratty all you want. I want profits.
Yeah, definitely gotta preserve the mental for
Why isn't it working?
maximum profits there. I got a piece out there because I didn't really like it, but I might have been sold to on that idea as we start to bid up right away off of that dip. I was like, oh, the NQES are kind of coming in as well, making those reds, and then you get like little bit of a bottom wick, and then Amazon kind of bids up back above that 20. But that's fine. We didn't let go of all of it. We still have a piece on. I know I kind of chased that initial entry. So I was like, you know what, let me piece off a bit here. I got to manage this position properly. I don't want, like, I was about what, like 20, 30 cents out of the money because I chased, and then now we're back to break even. I was like, okay, you know what, just take it off here, get a better price. You messed up on the initial entries, a bit of a chase there. If I'm taking trend trades, man, I got to be at the bottom of the trend, right? If I'm taking the long, or if I'm counter trending it, I got to be short at these prices so I can have that, I can take that 30 cents back down into the hold, right? And then that's where I might find some liquidity to cover and exit that position as well, right? With the buyers kind of coming in along with those covers. So yeah, still a little bit of a chop here. Let's see, we got that 130.30 coming in right after I kind of pushed that position out, which was funny because the tape kind of I was like, oh, that's looking a little weak with the redness coming in. But yeah, that reclaim, we still got a piece on, so let's see. Onto the next trade here. I will probably see if this 131 comes in now. Like we said, this 131, I got in short here. Now let's take a look at the 1 minute. Maybe we can see a little bit better of this chop, what happened on this chop early morning. So yeah, you have the initial breakdown, kind of slowing, and then quick scalps, right? Scalps slows down underneath 131, fails to follow through, get short. Comes back into 130, kind of holding, so get long. Sell it way too early as you get a retest of the 131. So you got that little bit of a range that came in off the 131 and 130 in the morning. That 130 defense, as Neil pointed out, was definitely significant on that. I'm glad I had the tape on that. I got to go back and kind of polish up. Look at how I can polish up my entries in and around those level holds, because when it gives you that tight consolidation. Yeah, yeah. Brad's explaining how to polish
about
that.
the explanations today.
Yeah, dude. You gotta polish it up, right? Gotta get gooder, right? So on the path to get gooder, just gotta watch that level hold.
Don't say that.
130, 131 hold was nice, and then the double top 131 kind of has that has my interest there. So if we can push back into that 131, definitely people are. I think you have a significant portion of players from the morning that would be kind of trapped there. But we are making lower highs, so again, I want to respect that as well. Keeping an open mind both ways on that kind of move there. So. Let's see. What are you guys trading today? What are you guys trading? There's a lot of, I know there's a lot of names of interest.
Tesla.
Yeah, I saw the chat. I was just like, I literally scrolled up for 20 minutes worth of timestamps, and all of it was just straight Teslas. So I was like, okay, well, damn, right? So, but yeah, I got out of that position there as a selling kind of coming in as well. Don't really like that because I had a reason to sell, looked like it kind of came back in, and then the selling kind of continues as well, kind of confirming that that the weakness might be there. So I'm just going to get out. I didn't have a great price either, right? So yeah, onto the next trade, and as that happens, Wix back up. Great, thank you very much. I have a lot to learn apparently. So not apparently, very obviously. So. Yeah, so people talking about Netflix. Yeah, Netflix. Netflix, that's what I like to call it. Because sometimes it's good, sometimes the movie's flake. So, you know, Netflix.
You know what they should do, though?
What?
They should partner up with cornflakes, and they should make Netflix that you can eat while you're watching Netflix.
Yeah?
Yo, hire me
that would be a Netflix and chill, right? Yeah, that's a Netflix and chill.
Bro, hire me, man.
Prad's got all the marketing ideas.
All kinds of ideas.
You want Netflix. You want your revenue to go up by 50% by next earnings?
Hire Prad.
You got the guy right here. You got to hire Prad. He's got all the ideas, marketing.
Sadly, my
he's the man here.
executions suck. I'm just a man of ideas, bro.
I mean, that's sometimes that's all it takes, man. Ideas are
no,
worth
ideas
a lot.
don't mean
No, ideas are worth a lot.
And
if you can get together with people who can help you execute
well,
those
I'm not
ideas,
a people
well,
person,
damn, you gotta.
I don't work with people.
It takes. What was it? Someone was. We were talking about. Oh right, Wayner this morning. He was like, "Let's dance," and I was like, "It takes two to tango." So it's a team. It's always a team effort. No one's out here.
And that's
as
why
a
I don't
single
dance,
man.
baby. I sit by myself. No, I'm joking. We're having some fun with this position over here on J&J. I'm also looking at UPST 55. If you guys remember how important this level was, came back into play today again. 55 got taken out off the opening drive to the downside. You could have taken the 55 break all the way down 52.50. Came back to 55 just around VWAP, rejecting 55 again over here. Always set alerts. Prad set alerts. Max, who's going to come up very soon, not sure where he is right now, I'm guessing he's taking a break. He was also talking about how he's going to, set alerts because he misses trades all the time and so on. So, hey, man, here's another example of how I missed out the trade. I think I deleted the alert from yesterday because the level came into play yesterday and then we got above it. But that's my mistake. There's no reason to delete an alert when you had it set up already. And UPST coming back into play multiple times. Let's see if we get another attempt at this 55 go to the north side or a 55 rejection to the south side, allowing us to maybe build into some sort of a position over here. Looks like J&J hit up to 170.71 and rejected. XXII once again got back in near this 450 with another tight stop. Not going to give it that stop to VWAP, and it stopped me out again and runs back to the high side. So maybe I should just wait to get long around VWAP or the 50-period EMA instead of this $0.50 area, and then put my stop appropriately. There was this Instagram clip, Obi, I think I sent it to you or not, where this guy's talking about, whenever you think about throwing a position in the market, pick up a heavy thing, smack yourself in the head, right? And then think about where your stop would have been. And then put your order where your stop would have been and watch how many times the market goes through that. So I'm about to do that to myself here, smack myself in the head, think about where my stop would have been. My stop would have been technically around 430, 440. So I'm going to put my order for one last time at 430, 440. If I get that order, good. If not, I'm out of the stock.
I think it's a solid idea there.
Ooh,
People
market
calling
going
out
down.
Netflix as well, right? We were talking about Netflix. Netflix 425 coming up. Look at this flat bottom breakout. You think Sharif would call this a flat bottom breakout? It looks pretty. It's doing the break as we speak. Late to the party. That 425 incoming. Had that sell. Great. Look at that right there. That selling coming in. We saw it a little early there with that change of pace there. Like I said, that 63 wick off. And then the sell kind of coming back in, breaking this trend as well, kind of looking like we are going to continue the downtrend for now. That is what the action is showing us. So let's see. I want to be meticulous especially on Amazon today. No revenge trading necessarily, but I want to wait for key levels to kind of come in and give me a proper risk. Like Prad said, the psychology of putting your entry where the stop might be, I think is a good one there. Little playing on the coattails of meta theory there, or sorry, game theory there. Playing the meta. That's what I mean.
You generally want to be around where other people's stops
exactly.
are.
So, because think about it, like if there is, I like to think about it this way. In any market, if you supply a demand, there's a decent probability that the market will reward you for supplying that demand. Now, if you can position yourself in the right niche places for supplying that demand, because think about it. If you're okay, let's take a short for example, right? So if you're trying to get a short and you want to get in and supply that demand on your entry for the short, you want to sit at a place where other people might be stopping out, right? And then get short there. As they cover, you short into their covers, providing that liquidity for their demand for covering. But if you got better again,
for example, that Netflix trade.
Exactly that Netflix trade.
Show that
right?
Netflix trade.
So that Netflix chart is an exact example of that. Good call there, Pratt. So right here, a lot of the longs are stopping out. This is a clear area, right? Pretty flat, clear area that longs will stop out. So if you get in short, right there, look at that. Wow, Pratt got short right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, so if you get in short there, you're supplying that demand of those longs getting out, right? They are, what is it? They're
facilitating their exit.
Exit, exactly. So that type of mentality, I think can go a long way in any market, really. So it's just supply-demand theory, I guess you can call it there. But yeah, good example there on Netflix and a great execution by Prad of that concept in real time.
Yeah, just waiting to see where the stock can go. Not too much risk. If it goes back through 427.10 or sorry, 427.11, I'm out of this trade. So we are 50 cents in the money, but not taking profits on Netflix for 50 cents. Are you crazy? So watching this to see if this trade can push to the downside. Negative earnings, at least perceived negative by the overall market. Pushed down yesterday to what, 10? Did it push down 10%? No. Pushed down pretty close to 10%, if I remember correctly. Do you have the number? No, I thought you were looking at it.
Sorry, what was it?
How much percent was Netflix down yesterday, if you remember?
Okay, let me just take a look.
Yeah, not sure what the number is exactly, but I think it was close to like 8-9% or so. Tesla actually dropped 10%, triggering that SSR mechanic. So just another day two continuation play of the stock over here. We got out of J&J, and now J&J is getting ready to march back up. Upsetting. So we got out of J&J. J&J is getting ready to march back up over here. Here's a 1 minute chart. I actually want to look at it on the 5 minute chart, but my fills are screwing up the chart for me. So let's take a look at it. Should have probably had the stop over here at the 30s. Instead, I just got out near the 50s. I said, nope, I'm done with that trade. But here we go. Another high day break coming in, most likely. Some size at 171. Not as much size as the 170 break had. Some size on 171, so probably not looking to take that break out of this trade. But shout out to anyone who's still holding it. Let's go check out UPST now to see what this stock is doing. UPST is proper rejection of proper rejection, mate, of 54, yeah, or 55. Does that sound like British to you?
Hello.
That's
all I got.
Proper rejection of 55, yeah, and a dump coming. Cheese and crumpets, mate.
Nice. I'm just taking a look here at again at that Netflix chart. Look at this continuation. Now I was like, how did I kind of miss this trade here? I did, like I said, I had planned 3 trades: Apple, Amazon, Tesla. It was part of the 3 plans. I took one of those 3 plans. Still kind of waiting for the other 2 to kind of come in there. But look at this follow through happening on Netflix. Crazy dump out off the earnings report. And then look at this wick, right? And then now we're consolidating below this wick on Netflix right at 430, pushing into 425. So I think this 430 on Netflix might be a decent look, a little bit of an over-under maybe to give us some direction on that continuation play on Netflix. Now we know that just looking at previous earnings, right? The continuation of earnings is definitely a good look for swing trades, right? So you get that push, you get that consolidation, and then you get that trend happening off of the earnings move. So this is what we're kind of seeing happening today, right? We had that crazy earnings flush and bit of continuation. So over the coming weeks or the next month or 2, maybe we get that continuation into the next earnings. Who knows, right? But that's kind of the pattern we've been seeing over the past couple of earnings. So I'm keeping that in watch. Now I heard Sean say yesterday that we've been trending up for almost what, like 8 months? 8 months now, right? Yeah, roughly 8 months. So like, I think it's acceptable to expect some relief, right? And if you're seeing that happen, there's no reason to kind of fight that idea, right? So if you're seeing it happen on the charts, if you're seeing it happen in the tape, then yeah, stay liquid, stay fluid to that idea, and accepting is what I'm kind of learning here. And now that 420 as well, right? That 420 might come in, and we might get a retest of that 420. Like we said, looking at Apple, we are well within the uptrending range on the larger time frame. So a little bit of a pullback down even to the 380s here. It could give us that relief we're looking for before we kind of continue to the upside on this strong trend that we've been having all year, right? So. That's the one we have on watch there, saying Netflix size pattern. Obi-Wan Kenobi, 426.50 moon, says Kian Johnny. A little bit of a Freudian slip there.
Freudian. That means you're thinking about it.
Maybe these markets are getting me a little excited, man.
Yo, this guy needs to go rub one out. Chill out there,
man, relax. Hey, it's still working hours there, Fred.
All right. These guys said he's getting excited.
Listen,
chat.
Let's not talk about about who gets excited more for the markets, me or you.
100% me.
Brad's
no
the
doubt.
one dropping tracks early morning off the opening drive, right? So a little bit of excitement and
If you're
emotion
not getting
pouring
excited
out
for
there.
the market, then why are you
Oh, I'm
here?
excited.
Then why are you here?
Got to keep my cool though, as best as I can.
The markets don't get you riled up.
Yeah.
Why are you here?
Gotta stay emotionless and cold.
Not this again.
Maybe no. I mean, the attempt is there. I'm not perfect at that. I get excited. You know me. When you see a crazy move, I'm like, whoa, opportunity. I gotta get a piece of that. And then maybe that's not the best because I'll FOMO, punch a position, and kind of hold on to it. But you know what? You know what that mentality might be good for? Kind of has been helping me out. Breaking news trades. We saw Microsoft and Apple kind of have that move, and I caught pieces of that move with that mentality, like, oh, damn, look at this tape, gotta respect it, I gotta get in right now because otherwise this thing's gonna go, this thing's gotta go, just the way it's acting, right? The momentum on the tape, there are niche specific times where it becomes extremely obvious in terms of direction where that trade might go. And the trade off of both Microsoft and Apple this past week, that euphoria move that we've had, where I think there were great trades to recognize and execute on again, like I said, market euphoria.
Okay.
Brad fixing his hair. I like that.
I came with the hat today, so my hair is like all over the place. I didn't comb it. My hat's actually pretty cool. Let me show you the hat.
Let's see
Yo,
that.
Aaron, you over there? No, Aaron's not there. Okay, never mind. It's all good. I'll bring it in later. What's that? No, I was talking about my hat, bro. I was talking about my hat.
Brad being offered a comb.
She's offering me
not
a comb.
that bad. It's not that bad. It's
yeah,
fine.
thank you,
It's
though.
fine.
I do appreciate it. Palantir, getting into a short, but I do want to open up some transparency. I'm moving into TMS platform over here. I don't want to trade on live anymore. I don't want to keep putting more risk to the market when nothing's really working out for me. I'll even be even more transparent. I'm down $50 on the day. So I'm not even down on the day. I'm just done putting risk on the table until 4 o'clock at this point. So I'm going to move to TMS. I'm going to keep trading like I would on the live market because that's what TMS platform is built for. Keep practicing your setups, keep working on what you want to build on, and then once you feel more confident, go back at it on the next day. So today, I'm closing shop. Usually I mentally close shop at around 12 o'clock anyways. If nothing's working for me, I'm closing shop at 12. If something's working for me, I keep trading after 12, keep gambling, taking some of the house money, maybe like 20% of the house money, and I throw it back on green or red or mostly green, right? Throw it back on green.
High probability.
High probability green.
Yes. Okay.
On a roulette
so
table,
not really
it's not
gambling.
high probability.
So it's not really gambling.
Yeah.
Well,
But
you're taking high probability. You're
Yeah.
taking like a maybe you want to call it an educated guess, but not really. You're playing with probabilities.
Yeah, so take a
right?
little bit of the house money and throw it in.
Yeah.
But like right now, I don't have house money to play with, so I'm not going to keep playing over there. I'm going to go to TMS and I'm going to try some trades over here. Currently, I'm trying a short on Palantir. Let's see if Palantir will work out. But yeah, I know some people in the chat might troll me for saying I'm on TMS for only being down $50, but hey, I'm not trying to waste my mental capital because I want to save it for that awesome juicy nothing burger we're gonna have at 4 o'clock.
Oh, the rebalance.
Yeah.
Maybe people have been front running the rebalance for the past couple of weeks. Just an idea.
It is very
there,
much a
based off
possibility.
the price action and kind of that Fugazi tape we've been seeing.
Very
Again,
much a possibility.
If you wanted to sell, why wouldn't you sell on euphoric strength? And we saw that happen on both the top names of the market this week, right? Euphoric pops. Into highs, the 200 test on Apple, and then Microsoft. What did Microsoft test on that pop there? Let's see, that 370. Yeah, that 370-ish area, that 365, 366-ish. So I am keeping that in mind. That action is definitely different than we've been having over the past couple of months even, right? So that kind of intraday news action really giving me something to look at and something to go off of kind of that initial reaction as well was a good trade. But then that initial reaction range formation, we can take pieces off of that. And again, Microsoft still well within that range. I will be watching both of these prices, 366.77 and kind of this base around this 342, right? So about a 20-point range there on Microsoft. So let's see if that can break. And I know Apple is also within a range for the past few days, right? So you make this range here, this bottom range near, we talked about this, 192.50, and kind of the highs here at 194. But then if you're risking that 194, you had intraday news catalyst that kind of slapped that range to the upside and definitely squeezed some shorts there off of this 194-ish double top there from the week before, and then we kind of make lower highs pushing back into the bottom of that range. So still well within range. Who knows what can happen? We can very well go either way, right? Next week, a lot of big earnings coming out. I know on Monday, right on Monday, off the top of my head, I know Google is reporting on Monday, right? So a lot of moves that could potentially happen. Yeah, I think Google's on.
They
Monday,
usually report like Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah, Brad can look up on that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but definitely next week
I will.
for sure. For sure next week, but yeah, no. Take a look at Monday. You see how Earnings Whispers changed up their website?
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like their new setup. They put a few things behind some paywalls. Maybe they're getting
stop being broke, broke boy. Get your money up and start paying for some services.
Listen. It's
not Monday. You said Google. You said Google.
Free data, like knowledge and information, right?
It's free. What more do you want from them?
No, the setup, the layout.
Oh, just because they changed their layout, that's upsetting.
Look. They literally put the
fair.
monthly view.
That's not fair.
Look at the monthly view. They put the monthly view behind a paywall.
You can get the monthly view directly from their Twitter, mate.
Okay, well, no.
What are you complaining about?
Interactive monthly view.
Every single day they send you a calendar like this. What are you? They send this to your email for free. Why am I even advertising them? They don't even pay us for this.
Yeah, maybe that's why they realize that they might be a decent short.
Don't talk smack about Earnings Whispers, okay? I'll fight you for this. But no, it doesn't have. Google's not Monday.
Tuesday.
It could be Tuesday. As far as I remember, these large big tech stocks never do it on Monday after close or Monday before open. It's always during the midday of the week, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, or Thursdays, and never Fridays, obviously.
Okay.
I have never seen it happen. So we'll see if it's Tuesday after market, Tuesday before market. We have Spotify, 3M, so good companies over there. And there you go, Tuesday after market. We have Microsoft, Google, Snapchat, Visa, PACW. PACW, Teladoc, so a lot of things. Tuesday is the one that it's going to be a half
Tuesday
fire.
is the one. I stand corrected. Tuesday.
Wednesday we have Meta, I think, or Thursday we have Meta.
Yeah, that'll be big as well. A lot of weighted names, right? Weighted names that can definitely push the futures around, and as well as pull the other tickers because the futures are moving around, right? So we can definitely expect a lot of movement next week, and maybe follow through on the bigger picture move. We'll come in using those earnings to kind of print the action as well, right? A little bit of tinfoil hat theory there, but that's what we'll be watching for coming up next week as we started off the earnings season this week with some decent amount of market volatility, right? Some decent amount of chop. Good volatility to take opportunities around, and then a lot of volume as well. So you know that opportunities will be galore, right? So with that being said, we'll see you next time.
Nah, you still got a couple seconds. Now you're good.
We'll see you next time. Max is getting ready to come up. It's been good. Floral Fridays.
Hey, that's right. This man came clutch this time.
Take care.
This man came clutch this time with a nice floral. I like that one.
You can't argue with this not being floral. Right? Where's the camera at?
I mean, you can argue with me this time, Obi. There's no florals on my shirt.
I mean, it's tropical.
It's flamingos. Is it flamingos?
It's a toucan. Toucan, yeah.
I don't know, birds.
All right. With that, I'll be signing off. Take care, guys. Have a good weekend. All right, Brad.
Good night, brother.
See ya.
Good night? Why did I say good night? Have a good day. We'll see you again at 4 o'clock, maybe once we make those $1 million trades, my friend. $1 million trades.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, you guys know who's coming up next. It's Mr. Beast himself. We'll give him some time to set up. In the meantime, you guys have to bear with me over here as I am looking at what stocks are moving around. Looking at CEI, which went up to You guys believe it? $1.30. I think $1.30, if last I remember. Let's go check out CEI. How big of a move? I smell something really fruity. It smells amazing. It's hand sanitizer? It smells fruity as heck, though. I like it. Coming in over here at 125, 130, almost coming into play for CEI. I'll be honest, multiple times throughout the day. Hold up. I was getting a spam caller. I was about to put it on speaker for you guys. CEI over here, you know, I was looking at the long over here, but the fact that we were under $1 always turns me off trading on a stock that's under $1. Later on in the day, breaks $1, but then I keep hearing Neil about how he's getting trapped by the dollar area. But that's how the trades work, right? It traps you near the breakout sometimes. It's not always the cleanest, but you just all you do is get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. And then when you get back in and it actually works, you have that monster run up 20 cents or so. So shout out to anybody who took that CEI trade. Did not get into that one. Pretty upsetting for myself. I was even looking at that 80-cent area, 90-cent area, the breakout of the 100 period EMA. It was so easy to honestly take this trade today, but no, missed out on it. 36% to the north side. I do remember this stock having a pretty high short flow, but I think CEI over here, it could be a short squeeze, right? Let's see, the short flow numbers are, it's only 5% now. It's not that high of a short flow that I do remember it used to be. So it looks like some of the shorts have covered their profits over here. Float of 24 million shares. Let me just bring this box so you guys can see it too. Float of 24 million shares. Today's range, 475%. What does that even mean? What does today's range mean? Not sure, but maybe we can learn about that later on. I'm guessing they're talking about today's range compared to yesterday's range or previous few ranges average or something. And according to that, we are 475% up on that range. I'm guessing that's what it is, but the 475% makes me laugh. 38% up on the day overall for your friends at Camber Energy, expecting maybe XLE to have a little bit of a positive day today. Let's go check out XLE. I mean, Plug Power yesterday was having a good day, I think so. It's XLE here up 0.7 on the day. Does that mean Oxy is up? Oxy almost back to $61. It's flat on the day, 0.36. I'm guessing all other why is there no size on the book? There you go. No other energy stocks are actually doing too much to the upside, but I'd be wrong on saying that because CVX is actually up 1.14% on the day. Daryl Flinch, saying Netflix back under 425. Let's go check out NFLX. Did I have that short? I did have that short here on my live account, and I got stopped out, and here it goes to the downside. So like I was saying, it's not always the cleanest. Sometimes you have to get in and get out multiple times. You probably would have to do that 3 times over here. I got in on the breakout. I'm on TMS now. I'm not trading live anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, dude.
You get shut down?
No, I'm down $50. My mental capital is already spent. Like
Today was not the day.
Rivian took so much out of me off the open that I don't want to keep sitting there gambling on the day today. So I'm gonna take my minus $50 a day and I'm gonna go home with it. Not necessarily go home because we have that big rebalance and options expiry happening today. So I'm gonna put most of my risk on there, take my $1 million bag, and probably chicken out as soon as I see my position value being 100K.
Yeah, that makes sense. I fixed it.
What'd you do?
I deleted it from every single layout in live and TMS on the
nice.
computer. Finally,
Pro 8 fixing issues.
I fixed it, yes. Yeah, I've been working all week trying to get my order history log to pop back up, and we finally got it. So now I can actually trade. Not that I wasn't actually trading before, but I was trading blind, and it was scary. What's been happening in the last half an hour? I've been kind of messing around back there.
Netflix took out the day's low, previous day, earlier day's low, which was that 427, 428 area. I had that 427 short, like I was saying earlier, but it stopped me out. So you would have had to, maybe get in a couple times here. Now we're taking 425, new low a day coming in on Netflix, somewhere slightly below 425.
I like the idea of 425 holding, actually.
Okay.
I know that
Me likey.
I do get smoked trying to do that sometimes, but yeah, I mean, you just wick right below that 425, get down to 50s, which on Netflix is basically nothing. And, we've made, what's the opening price here? Like 438. We made another $15 move on Netflix. I mean, I think it's reasonable that we get a bounce. It's reasonable that we get a bounce in a dip buy spot. We are not SSR. Just barely avoided SSR yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we dip back into 425, I feel like I just missed it, though, to be perfectly honest. But you know, if we get a double bottom somewhere, you know, maybe you're getting like 425 evens and then risking the half. Kind of feels like I missed it, though, sadly. So maybe no Netflix trade for me. Where's Tesla at, too? I was trading Tesla. I was basically shut down today on Tesla, but then we clawed it back and back to break even pretty much. So satisfied with that, but yeah, had the bottom trade here, kind of got out of it, got back in, got out, got back in. If I just held this, you know, 256.5, 257 bid that I had initially had, you know, that'd be a pretty sweet $5 move there back up to the top. But this 262.5, get out of here, Wick. Get out. This 262.5 is where we rolled over like 3 times. So I'm thinking potentially we break back through that and then we can get that explosive move back up. I don't know. Like, I don't like taking a breakout on a stock that's down, but we're only down 0.5%. Like, we're basically chilling around yesterday's close. So I think this 262.5 makes some sense to take as like a breakout. You risk $0.50, I guess. Maybe you have to risk a whole dollar. Maybe just getting in right now at 261 flat kind of is the way to do this, and kind of give it down to 260 and then add on this 262.5 break. But I'm thinking if we break this today, we might just do this whole move back up to the outside, and we could be breaking 270 again. I think, you know, once you find buyers on Tesla, they kind of don't stop. So, yeah, I don't know. Oscar, is SSR really doing much? I don't know, man. It's doing a whole lot to bamboozle me today. The tape reading is not going very well on Tesla because you're kind of geared to, you know, you see printing green, you see people hitting the offer, and then, you know, that's bullish. But on an SSR stock, people can be hitting the offer and it's still going down, basically, because people are just kind of reserving the offer because they can't hit the bid. It's not the easiest for the tape read, especially, I mean, either way, either side, it's really not that easy. So SSR has not been doing much for me. Netflix back at the bottom. Netflix back at the bottom, so why is this not loading? Come on. I guess the 425 is not the play. Maybe, let me take a look at this. Yeah, maybe this is a double bottom though. Like if we hold this right here, there's potential to go straight back up. What's the market doing? Market kind of looks like it wants to break down again. I'm gonna keep my hands off this one. I don't really have that many levels on Netflix. We've kind of blasted through them all. I liked that 431. I like 426.5. After that, it's like 420 basically. So maybe maybe we wait. Maybe we're getting 420 today, and then that's where this reverses from. Looks like we are getting some buying here at the low, but nothing crazy. Volume's kind of light still, so I'm gonna stay off this one. Hasn't been the easiest day to make money, and it sure as heck has not been the easiest day to go long. The only short I had on my list today was Apple at 194.5, which, yeah, that's a banger that I probably should have had. It rejects 195, gives you the breakdown right at 194.5, holds it on the offer, and then right back into the level that I wanted, 192.50-ish. If we give up this kind of 192, you're not going to be able to see it because of all these wicks. 192.50, you can kind of see it here. It's been holding for a few days now. It held. on the offer previously in the last consolidation. It's been kind of an over-under price. So I think if 192.5 goes, for swing purposes, you're probably looking down to 190. I just don't know that there's that much left in the day trade for today to get this down. Obviously, we do have that index reweighting that's coming tonight, so maybe there's some room in these big 7 stocks to the downside. Obviously, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, all very weak today, so kind of showing that this rebalance may just be on. Volume's still fairly light across the board, I would say. I can't believe that Rivian today, man. Imagine you were thinking short.
I did before that size came on board.
Well,
I got long first.
Yeah, I got
chopped
long.
up, and then on the 26 break I got short, and then the size came out of nowhere, and then I started adding on that size.
That 26 break looks clean too.
Yeah.
Right?
The 26 break was clean, but sadly I only had like baby size on the 26 break, and the size came in, and that's when I took the most size that I did on Rivian. And even then, I didn't have enough size because I only had like a 10-cent risk. I could have taken so much more size.
Yeah, when you know what your risk is,
that's why my mental capital is so
really
burnt on the day.
I feel like all of the trades that I take for the most part, you don't actually really know what your risk is.
Yeah.
In that, you know exactly what your risk is.
Clean.
You can take the size. If you want to risk $100, you're taking 1,000 shares, and then that ends up paying you, I don't know, $1,000 for $100 worth of risk.
Yeah.
That's a banger.
Like 10:1. Like what more do you want from it?
What more do you want? What more do you want?
What more do you want from it?
half
That's a
the time-
hit and run type of trade too. You're done for the day. You close shop. You go home.
Yeah.
It took you 10 seconds to make that trade.
Exactly. Those are the ones, man.
10 seconds, 10:1, hit and run, you're quit.
How many years does it take to actually figure that out? Like when you have the hand, I feel like I still don't know when I have the hand. I'm still taking the same size on every trade.
Yeah.
I'm not like, I have this now.
I will say like I'm getting a little bit better at that because when I do see big size like that coming up, I'll just start like just punch. I don't care about what my average is, and I'll just keep punching it.
As soon as this goes, I'm out.
I'm out.
Yeah.
But like
every time they step down, you're punching more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like there's the problem that too on the other side, which is then if the trade doesn't show up that way, which is like, oh, I'm just following the big money seller, big money buyer, and I'm trading like a normal even dollar breakout or whatever.
Yeah.
Those ones like I still kind of mess up on because I'm never really taking the right size. I don't know how to take the right amount of size on them because like you'll say I'll risk it on the back through, but then you're like, are you really? Sometimes you're like, I'll give it 10 cents. Sometimes it depends on the stock. I'll give it 30 cents. Like a stock like Tesla, if it's really rampant, you're giving it 50 cents. Are you really taking thousands of shares over there on an even dollar break? It's
Yeah, that's GFAI just bounced off $8.
Apparently some stock also just opened, TSBX.
Brand new?
Yeah. On New York, NASDAQ, TSBX.
Turnstone Biologics, 80 million IPO. That's a little bit bigger than normal, but what is that, a 1 million or a 10 million share float on this one, I guess? Maybe less?
It's only done like 164K shares so far.
Yeah, we'll see if that one goes nuts. This GFAI, though, bounces off 8, does a little wick, and then gives you that easy entry. I should probably be long this right now. I didn't try any of the breakouts today. I had the 8 level on my list to take. Didn't take it. Kind of happy that I didn't because I absolutely would have gotten flushed out in this, and then I probably would have gotten tilted and done something stupid, but yeah, almost gets to $10 off that 8 level. Now we bounce off the 8 level. This could be a decent move back up through 9 and into 10. This stock proved yesterday that it was not done in the afternoon. If it wants to do the same thing again, hold a key level just like it did. I guess it's not really just like it did yesterday, but hold a key level and then blast off. I could totally see this breaking 10 today. I would want it at $8. I don't want anything else, so I'm not punching in here, risking down to 8. I don't think that the probability times risk makes sense on this one, but where it may make sense is Carvana. New York, bro.
Always
Carvana.
NASDAQ, eh? Me too. Like, I know it's New York every day.
Even when
NASDAQ.
I try to type New York, I go NQ.
Every day. I don't know why.
Because
I know
every
it's New
ticker that I
York.
trade is an NQ pretty
Any
much.
4-letter ticker, my brain just automatically wired to
Automatically
NQ.
Yeah. This at 45 makes some sense for the long. That's kind of, we got back below there. I had it on my list to take 44 fail break today. That's exactly what happened down here. Blasts off. I had 45 and 44 for fail breaks today on Carvana. Didn't take this one because I think I was on the clock with Tesla or something.
Tick, tick.
Or actually, I was on the clock with Coinbase too. Today was not really the smartest day that I've ever had. Yeah, I think I wasn't able to take this, but great move back up. That's like, what is that? That's $4 on $40 stock, 10% move back up. Pretty nice there. So I'm wondering if we hold 45 now, which is kind of where we based out previously. We have to hold 44.60 on the daily, I think, to make the next kind of leg up. But yeah, maybe this is the trade to take. We got to wick below 45, though, I think. I don't really want to risk just... Did we wick below 45? Oh, we did. All right, I'll take this.
People talking about XXII in the chat. I don't see it doing anything, guys. I'm waiting for the $5 breakout to see if anything happens. I don't really see anything happening there. I quickly want to give a shout out to tonight's 4 o'clock stream because we have a very special guest. That special guest not here at the moment, but yeah, tonight's Pradcast. You like that?
The Pradcast?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pradcast. We're having Neil come on. So we're going to have a blast with that. I got to go get him an apple fritter just before the show starts. So make sure you get yourself an apple fritter if you can, or in Heineken, which is what I will be indulging myself with, and ask some questions to Neil, learn more about his life, learn more about his trading journey, trading career. If you have any questions in specific about Neil and so on, send that questions to me in my Twitter DMs at TraderPrad. Make sure you send those DMs over there, or you can even during the chat, send some super chats. We will have TTS active, so the questions will actually come out loud through the speaker, so Neil can actually hear the questions directly when they're coming through. So feel free to...
Oh, that's weird.
What?
Like someone sends an audio message, or
if they send a super chat, like above $1, I think it will read it out for you. It's like it's not. We try not to keep it active during the show because obviously when we're trading, it's very distracting.
Yeah, you can't have that
but like for the after hours show, it's a little bit more easier, a little more relaxing. So kind of turned it on for that one. So feel free to ask questions through the super chats over there. Feel free to send us questions through the chat, and we'll swift through that, find the best questions. I got my best friend ChatGPT coming up with some questions too. So we're going to have a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. The Pradcast after the post-market tonight, 4 o'clock. Coming back to the market right now, though, I want to go to Activision. Activision's been very dead today. It's been so dead that it's just been stuck in the lower end of the range near 92. At least we're holding above 92, so that looks like a good thing. They did get an extension up to October 18th, if I remember correctly. We can go check on Alpha Rank if we want to, but yeah, I think we know that they got an extension until October, right? That's the best part. Now the question is, does the EU or the UK, whoever the ones that were coming to block this deal, are they going to come back in and put more trouble for the stock over here? Palantir, 15 cents in the money, took some outs on that one, still holding some shares to see if we can get a move right back to $16 over here. Sad to see my baby girl Palantir back under 17, and that 17 level, we've talked about it so many times in the past. How could I even miss that trade? Well, that's because, as I was talking about earlier, I have the same problem that Max has, not setting alerts. Right, I have the same problem not setting alerts. He was complaining about it earlier in the morning.
For some reason, it's not showing my position there, but I am long Carvana at 45.03 here, off the bottom.
There you go. So he's long Carvana, and that's a pretty monster move. Show his chart if you can, and then he can talk about it.
For some reason, my default was set wrong, so I didn't get a full fill here. But yeah, we are looking for the 46 break on this on Carvana here. If we hold the bottom, I think that we can make the move back to 48. But you know, we got to get to VWAP first. We got to get to the 50 period first. I'm really not looking to get anything out on this trade until
we go to $50.
well, not 50, but like I want to see something reject or something happen before I take anything out. And I think, you know, kind of no-brainer that we get through this 45.75 price. And then, you know, through 46, we'll see what happens on this. I don't have huge size because, you know, Carvana likes to flush and whatever. But I think, I mean, this position could make me a lot of money if it decides to go $4. That's basically how we're looking at it. That's how I'm trying to risk it. I'm not trying to get anything out ahead of VWAP. So we'll see what happens on this one. Sorry to
People in the
interrupt you.
chat. No, you're good, bro. I mean, I'm not even actually trading. You're trading, so people need to know that you're in a position that the board's not working. And I think if you get into a brand new position and get out, the board should update. They just fixed that for us. People talking about Intel breaking out 34, Neil.
34?
Yeah, it's about 34. It's a 34.17 now. It's ripping to the upside. Or
that
sorry,
the
I
only
should say it
stock
how
in the
Miss V
market?
says it. It's reaping to the upside, taking out that 34 area. Shout out to Miss V. Man, monster move over here. 2.3% to the north side here on and Intel. Not sure what the catalyst for this stock is, but is this the only chip maker that's up on the day? Let's go check out Micron. No, Micron looks pretty much looking like it wants to do the same thing, marching towards that 66 area now, taking out the high a day. Is NVIDIA also doing the same thing? Something happening in the chip sector at the moment, allowing them to all maybe break out. No, NVIDIA is still stuck at the low of the range over here. I guess NVIDIA, as our friend Sharif, who's coming back Monday, likes to call it secular from the overall semiconductor move, doing its own thing, marching to the beats of its own drum, not wanting to join the party. Fine, be the loner, NVIDIA. Go be the loner hanging by the wall at the club, while the rest of the semiconductor industry is with Max and I launching to the north side, partying. We're dancing, baby.
Oh, yeah. So I added to Carvana on that dip there. Some size popped up on the offer. It got taken right away, so I punched whatever price that was. I think 45.24. Now looking for this to take out 45.60 and then $46. I think this can work. This is looking pretty good here off the bottom. SSR, they can't push it down any further. The buyers show up at the obvious price. It makes sense to me. But usually when a trade makes sense, it doesn't go for you. So we'll see what happens here. Going to stop out below 45. So, you know, let's call it 15 cents of risk for potential, you know, $2, $3, $4 worth of reward on this one. Yeah, this looks like it wants to go. Let's go, Carvana. Push.
Did you ever call yourself a guru?
A guru?
Yeah.
Hell no, bro.
Neither did I, so I wonder where some of these comments in the chat are coming from. Yeah, never heard myself called a guru. Never heard Neil or Sean call themselves a guru or
Nobody
yourself.
here's
So,
a
hey,
guru, man.
Yeah, not us, my friend, not us. And especially not with my trading today. Not with my trading today. And that's why we're on TMS, okay? We're not gonna keep putting the risk on the table when nothing's working for us. That doesn't make sense. It's like beating what's that? It's doing the same thing again and again, expecting different results. Definition of insanity.
Apparently that's BS. That's just like a thing that people say, but it's not actually true.
So what is the definition of insanity?
I don't know.
Ah!
I
That's
don't know.
going crazy.
I'm too insane to know what the definition
Max
is.
Pratt Tesla 3PL top going on. I'm guessing triple top. Yeah, I'm guessing triple top over there being mentioned on Tesla by MK Radian. Radian. Triple top, I guess you're talking about, let's zoom back on this 1 minute chart, right around here, but it's on a declining slope on the upside and an inclining slope on the downside. So it's called like a pizza slice pattern, maybe. I'm not sure what it's called. A pizza slice pattern. Compression pattern, pizza slice pattern.
Sharif likes to call it.
Is that supposed to break out to the upside or downside or either direction?
Whichever way it breaks.
Whichever
is the
way
that
it breaks.
I usually find that it's bamboozlement the first way and then it goes the other way, but you know, sometimes you get
I like
to clean
that
it up.
actually.
That's how I trade.
It makes sense too.
That's what I look for. The problem with that is like you can get yourself pretty offside expecting that to happen and kind of you know, getting a little too galaxy brain about it. But yeah.
Well, you're not trying to be a space cadet, bro?
I'm not
I
trying
was
to be
born a space cadet. Always a space cadet, baby. Here goes Tesla, though, a little bit to the upside coming in, 261 holding, and looks like we want to bounce off the, what EMA is that? I'm guessing that's the 150 period EMA, sorry, on the 5-minute chart. Trying to bounce off that at the moment, marching to the north side. Looks like the NASDAQ market, where are my markets? Here they are. S&P 500 to the downside also, and NASDAQ once again red. S&P 500 actually positive on the day. UVXY red. Ooh, okay. The volatility is red. Let's actually go check where the volatility index is today. Where is the VIX? Neil's, I'm sorry, but this is the only picture I could find of you, Neil, on Twitter. So if you hate it, I apologize for that one. What was I going to do? I was going to go look at, damn it, I forgot what I was going to do. Okay, moving on. Look at the next one. Brad, ENFP. ENFP. Like I said, space cadet, baby. ENFP, New York, NASDAQ, Amex, platform slow. I don't see it. Let me go here. ENFP. It's not even a ticker. ENPF. I don't see what you're talking about. Oh, I was gonna look at the VIX. That's right. I remember now. I was gonna go look at the VIX. The VIX is at 1340. ENPH, maybe? Is that what they want? They said ENFP. Joshua said Pratt is ENFP. I guess he was talking about a ticker. I don't know what ENFP is. Huh? What does that mean, bro? I'm an extrovert?
Pull it up. Pull up the chart. I want to see what Pratt is.
I'm an extrovert? You should see me when I'm like not on live.
Extroverted, intuitive feeling.
Are you saying I have the tism? Is that what you're saying?
That's not what they're saying. All right. Yeah, Apple's taking out the low of day there. So 192.50 coming into play potentially. I still have my eyes on Carvana, waiting for this breakout. I got my offers 46.5, basically all the way up to 47 to get 30% out, and then we'll get another 30% out, probably ahead of 48, and see if 48 can break. Once we reclaim the 50 period like this, I mean, the last time we kind of ran, so let's see what happens here. It looks like we're reclaiming it. We need to take out 45.80 first. Obviously, volume kind of light. You know, this is kind of, I don't know. This is a bit of a predictive trade, but I kind of like what it's looking like at the moment. Let's just go to Apple, potentially taking out that low of day. I don't think it's going to be easy to push Apple through 192.50. This is, you know, the strongest stock of all time, probably. So see what happens here. But this 192.50 about to come into play. This is the low of the range. If I was looking for a short at the moment, which I'm not, this is what I would be taking. You basically structure it up to where we are right now, 192.75, and you're looking for, you know, 192, 191.50 to break down. I don't know. Not something that I'm going to take though at the moment. I don't. I'm happy with this Carvana position. I think this is all I really need. But yeah, let's see what happens with this one.
These people tend to embrace big ideas and actions that reflect their sense of hope and goodwill towards others. Their vibrant energy can flow in many directions.
That sounds pretty positive. I thought someone was trying to insult you.
I thought so too. I thought they were being mean. It's not that bad. I like it. I'll take it. We're coming in over here on Intel, as the chat says. Intel's through the roof. I mean, Intel's still at 94.20. It was exactly where we were earlier, we were looking at. But hey, we are getting that pump while the market's going down. So that doesn't make any sense, actually. You know, it's completely divergent. I don't know if that's the right word to use. Completely different, doing its own move away from the market, because NASDAQ and S&P 500 are both looking like they want to pull down over here. They also have their own little, I wouldn't say compression pattern on the NASDAQ, actually. NASDAQ is on a trend to the downside. SPYs are also down to the trend to the downside. I hear on the side of my ear over here that Tesla's cracking.
No, it's not cracking.
Oh, it's not cracking, sorry. Yeah, Tesla is actually not cracking. It's stuck over here. I mean, that SSR mechanic finally coming into play, I guess, off the open. There was so much selling, which means that there's a lot of longs just being, I'm scared, punch, punch, punch. But now, we're done with that.
on Tesla this morning trying to go long. It was showing the signals that it wanted to kind of do these fail breaks and blast back up, but you know, I was ignoring the signals on the other side and got absolutely smoked.
Tunnel vision.
You know, yeah, when something's SSR and you see selling come in, that's legitimate selling. Like,
Yeah.
you got to get out right away if you're long that thing. But yeah, that was a tough open for me for sure on Tesla. But then it finally does do the bounce at a price that you know, I expected 257. I thought the 257 was a key price on the daily chart. Oh, here goes Carvana. Let's go. Doing the breakout. Come on, Carvana. Through 46. Yes.
Oh, Tesla's popping.
Yes.
Tesla's popping
Did
to the
Tesla
north
get
side.
through? Oh, Tesla got through my price. I should be long Tesla too.
Oh, it just went $1, $2 instantly over there. Big move on Tesla.
All right. All right. What's going on? The market's not really bouncing that hard. Tesla's just flying. You know, I knew that 262.5 price was the price, but can't have them all. Can't have them all. I'm just watching this Carvana. If this gets through 46, I'm expecting it to kind of blast right into my order at 46.40, but let's see what happens here. Printing green, getting right to VWAP. Let's go, Carvana. Maybe you can just like halt up for me. That'd be nice. $5 up. That's like $51.
Oh my goodness.
Just go ahead and.
Oh my goodness.
What?
What's happening here?
Oh, Tesla's absolutely flying. Is there news on it?
These are shorts getting blown out, or look at that 10,000 shares being punched into the ask over there, bro. This is nuts. 264 has some size. I wish I was live right now and just take the breakout. Oh man, should I just log out and go live instantly? Look at this stock.
I think you're going to be too slow for that move.
I'll be too slow for this instantly. Look, it's about to take out 264 right now. Holy smokes. Nah, I said, you know what? I'm mentally shut down. I'm going to stick to my rule. I'm not going to start changing rules over here. But this is a monster move. This is exciting. Something's actually happening. And a lot of orders were punched into the ask over there with tons of size on liquid gateways. What gateway is the capital T? NASDAQ. So that's the main gateway being punched into. So, ooh, baby, clearly something's happening. These are not dark pool candles, obviously. So watch out for some move. 264, absolute wall. There was some size there at 264. We were not able to chew through that. There's some size there again, and we're still not able to chew through this 264 area. So looks like we're struggling over here. The fact that we're struggling could mean a iceberg seller, a bigger seller than the original size being indicated over there. Or as soon as we get there, the buying kind of just stalls out and there's not enough buyers at the higher range over here near 264. That could be a good short opportunity for you. Try to get fills as close to 264 as you can for your shorts, and then if it fails, you get, you lose a couple pennies or so. But honestly, with the way Tesla's moving, you can lose more than that.
I think we're breaking 270 today on Tesla.
270?
I think so.
280, here we come. Like I said yesterday, chat.
I
The
feel like
insane reversal of the whole
once
move.
the buyers come into that stock, they don't stop. It's like, I think we trend for the rest of the day. I wish I had
This 264 break's going to be insane.
You think so? I think it'll be bamboozled.
It's going to be insane.
All right. I think it could be. I think you're up like $1.50 off the breakout price already, though. Like that breakout price, 262.5, which I wanted and didn't have. Should have just had the order there to go long. But yeah, that's a banger. That's a banger right there. You get basically $1.50 right away on that breakout, and now
here we go.
Now through 264, you're in that?
I mean, I'm in my TMS over here, but here we go.
Yeah, 265 is basically like the real breakout price, I think. I mean, obviously 270.
Lots of mid prints here. Don't like that. Don't like the mid-print action. We're coming back to 264. 264 is holding though. Nope, there is no iceberg there. There is no ice baby. Vanilla ice is missing on this platform. So we're gonna jump out of that one. Earlier in the day, it was vanilla icing all across the board. And oh man, every single level was hold or showed up. And are we kidding me? We're back above 264 here? No, that's what I thought. I thought this level break would be nice. I was wrong. Max was right. Who knew? Max knew. Not me. But hey, we're actually still holding and kind of reserving this 264 area. The fact that we keep popping back above it is not necessarily good for the shorts who are getting in these areas. So look at the stock holding 264 at the moment. If you have a time stop, look at the buying coming back in. The shorts are now going to be scared. If you got short 264.30, 264.20, you're getting ready to most likely hit that Alt F4 button on this trade. But hey, The selling's not here yet, and the buying's not here yet. So we got to be a little patient. A little bit of buying coming in over there, but mostly still I'm seeing mid-prints. So a battle point over here for the stock to decide what it wants to do. There comes the selling, but 264 still holds. Even with that selling, hey, then now it fails. I think that might be it.
Well, the real failure point there on that move is like 263 breaking down, right?
263 breaking down. Got it.
Yeah,
That would be re-entry for the VWAP, I think, right?
Yeah,
Where
or you're looking at like 262.5. I'm still just staring at Carvana, waiting for this thing to decide what it wants to do. Kind of rolled off VWAP, but yeah, I should be in that Tesla trade. That is a when you get these moves where, all right, I'll just set the stop and then go over to Tesla. Forget this Carvana.
Like, who's actually selling here? Like actual longs? Because you're not punching the bid or below the bid. So actual longs are closing positions.
Well,
so,
yeah, people are getting out of like, there was a lot of volume done down here at 256.
Exactly.
So,
These are actual longs taking profits.
Yeah, it's people taking profit. I imagine, the shorts get squeezed above 265, but yeah, really the trade to have was this 262.5 breakout that we did talk about not 10 minutes ago, is what it is on that one. I don't know, like how do you even get into this? If it fail breaks 263 to the downside, you see people like
it's
jamming
going
in
now.
short, but it looks like this is just going to go. When you have these moves on these second day plays where they go and they make a bottom and people are trying to push it down, can't get it down, well, what do? Like, we take out high of day today, everybody's stopping out, you got to imagine, right? Like 269, everybody's out and they're punching the ass. I don't know. I don't know how to trade, man.
That's a lie.
You?
Me for sure not.
This
trade
looks
line,
really bullish, though. I think we're going up.
Yeah, I got stopped out, obviously, so I'm a little upset. But the fact that we're still holding 264 with all these selling mid-prints, whatever's coming in, and if you think about the mechanic, once again, no one new who is trying to go short can punch the orders on the bids. That's the SSR mechanic. So if you consider that, who's actually punching into the bids right now? The people who probably went long taking profits. So once they are done taking profits, and new shorts that are up here are not seeing the stock push down a little bit more.
Well, it's the new shorts who are going to add the fuel to the fire to get the original shorts out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to.
So like the new shorts that are getting in over here,
yeah,
who are then going to see that the people who are taking profits are not taking profits anymore.
Yeah.
They're going to be punching the ask because they need to get out.
I think if we do a little consolidation here and then break 265,
there we go. There we go.
Sick.
264.70, 265 coming now.
Yeah,
265. So basic market mechanics coming in, very simple. Doesn't make it harder than this. As Sean has been saying all day yesterday, or even a little bit of day today, market's not rocket science, guys. Market is not rocket science. You know what makes it hard? Having to deal with emotions.
Yeah.
Having to deal with your own psychology. That's where all the trouble comes into trading, having to manage yourself.
Agreed, for sure. Not easy getting punched in the face over and over again and making a good decision afterwards. So yeah, trading's a lot about taking pain, taking the punches.
I got punched in the face a lot yesterday.
Yeah, I heard you got your ass kicked yesterday. I told you, you're too confident. You start calling yourself Pradstradamus. They're gonna come in and beat your ass.
It was my day 3, bro. Be nice to me. It was my day 3. What do you mean?
Hey, I mean, I'm sure you still show some promise there.
A lot of
said
promise.
If you keep going,
yeah,
for like 2 years, you might become like a really good jiu-jitsu guy, whatever they call those. I don't know what the
practitioners.
Practitioners? Is that what the name is?
Yeah, jiu-jitsu practitioners.
They don't have like a cool name, like I guess not Jews.
Well, when you say BJJ, it just sounds bad. So we just call ourselves jiu-jitsu practitioners. 265, ladies and gentlemen, knocking on door, 20 cents away from that bad
Really,
boy.
we're 20 cents away?
I mean, like 264.69. My book is stuck at 264.80 because I'm on TMS. But look, we're practically 20 cents away from it.
Yeah, this is that's looking pretty bullish. Carvana picked up a bid again. I knew it, well, I didn't know. I figured we would get a bid around here, around the 50, go and test it one more time, then we break out VWAP. I've gotten nothing out on this one. Maybe I should have, but you know, screw it. I have an idea, and I'm going to stick to it. It looks like we've kind of, come on, zoom out. It looks like we've turned around. We made a base higher. Now let's see if we can blast off. I got really messed up. Was it yesterday that Carvana went nuts, or the day before? No, the day before.
It is
the day
practitioner?
before.
Grammatically correct. Yeah, have I ever grammatically been incorrect?
Never.
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 I taught you guys squoze.
They got the. That's always trippy.
Get to the downside, he says. I'm guessing he's short Tesla?
Well, I was.
What are you looking at? Microsoft, MSFT. Let's go take a look at MSFT. MSFT short position being called out. Wow, yeah, 345. Man, this stock really failed after making that new all-time high.
Oh, yeah.
People did not like the stock after making that new all-time high. I guess even the fact that Apple is now competing with Microsoft is a negative catalyst overall. I can't remember if I was talking about this during this show or the 4 o'clock show, which is there's a lot more, what device is the most easily accessible for people on a day-to-day? Not the computer, not the laptop, it's your mobile device. What kind of mobile devices are out there more often than others? It's your Apples and your Androids, not your Microsoft phones. I don't think they even make those Windows phones anymore. I think last time I remember they discontinued that software. So if you think about this new AI hype and Siri and everything, who's going to come out victorious off that whole fight, which is going to be Microsoft. Sorry, not Microsoft, Apple. And if Apple's coming into, ruin the Microsoft over here, they're going to easily be able to do that. And I think, honestly, ChatGPT is not the best AI out there. Everyone got bought into the hype of ChatGPT earlier, obviously, but there's way better AIs, and they'll keep getting better and better as we go into the future. Yeah. Elon's trying to come up with his second AI company. OpenAI, which is ChatGPT, was actually Elon's company, and he sold it. So if you think about it, the original idea of OpenAI was Elon.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Elon started OpenAI with a bunch of other people, and he got scared by the potential AI has, and he said, I'm out. I don't want to do this. This is nasty. And then he's seeing all this AI hype go out, and he's like, okay, I don't trust any of you guys with it, because you think I'm going to trust Zuckerberg with it? No.
Yeah.
I'll maybe trust Sergey, because Sergey's cool, but I'm not going to, he doesn't even run Google anyway. So.
Well, I was reading something that Google's all in on AI right now.
Oh. Yeah, he doesn't run anymore, but I trust Sergey, or what's that Indian guy's name?
Sanjay?
No, what's his, he has a really, Sundar Pichai, there you go. He has a really cool last name. Sundar Pichai, the CEO, that homeboy. I think he's also from the exact hometown that I am from in India, I believe.
Oh, yeah?
Or not like exact, like in the neighborhooding area, so that's pretty cool. But
just breeding
I believe
talent
that.
from that region, clearly.
Yo, Hyderabad is
Clearly.
insane, okay? You have no clue. Hyderabad is insane.
Two of the brightest minds the world has ever seen, Prad and Sundar out there.
I wouldn't call him in the same realm as me, okay?
Yeah,
I think
fair enough, right.
he's a little bit lower.
And he's probably worse at jiu-jitsu too. What are we looking at? Tesla pulled back off 265, so now I think that 265 break would actually be good. I'm still watching Carvana kind of mess around here with this 45.50. I have my stop 44.99. I don't really care. I'm looking for this thing to break out. I think it can do it. I want to give it all the room that it deserves. We just did a little wick, so kind of looking like this situation where we blast off, but we just need to get through this 46.09 price, 46.10, whatever that is, and then we'll see what happens there. Still no profit taking. Apple took out the low, and I hope that somebody shorted that based on my kind of setup there, and is printing right now because we are going for 192 now on Apple. Maybe you could take the 192 break down now. I mean, it's kind of the wrong time of day to do something like that, though. You would have to risk that all the way back up to 40 here.
192?
Yeah.
I had the 193 break, and I got rinsed on that today.
193, you're still, kind of at the low of the range. You got to wait for that 192.50, man. Yeah. What else? I think like we're at the teal on Tesla right now. Could you just buy the dip and try to take it to that price? Where's Carvana? Can Carvana just go? Let's go. We've been waiting for so long for this. We put in the base. Now it's time to blast off. Let's draw a trend line here. We've broken the downtrend on Carvana very briefly and then held it. So I think we take out VWAP now. Oh God. Then we break out of the downtrend here. I'm just trying to convince myself in any way on this one. Tesla, I think buying the dip on a 263 kind of failed breakdown makes sense. Market absolutely kind of cruising down. Tesla doing nothing of the like. So Tesla now making its own moves. Now kind of, squeezing the shorts out. Someone just got filled 10,000 shares on the offer, and we keep going up. So yeah, that's starting to look scary. People starting to short down here. That person has to punch out. Now, they got to punch all the way up to 80s to get that fill. Hopefully that's no one in the chat getting short 10,000 shares of Tesla. But if you are, good on you. Good on you. Because I ain't taking anywhere near 10,000 on that stock. As Carvana finally steps off the bottom once again. So let's see if we can squeeze some shorts out. Did they update the short float on this one? I bet it went up after this move. No, they haven't updated. Still 49.2 on Trade Ideas. Shout out to Trade Ideas.
Mr. Noss, he was on this morning. Shout out to Trade Ideas indeed. Use code TTV
20
to get
10% off.
Come on, Max. You know this. 20% off. It's 20% off.
Yes.
NVIDIA. I know he was being sarcastic. 444 NVIDIA. What do you think about that? Are we breaking?
I'm surprised. 440 is ultra key. We haven't been there yet, right? I think holding 440 makes a heck of a lot of sense. That was the previous all-time high before he made this crazy move. So 440 hold on NVIDIA. I'll be there if that happens today. I doubt it does happen today, but crazier things have happened. Carvana little size on the offer here at 46, broken. See if we can make a higher high here instead of just compressing into this 45.5 level. See if we can take out VWAP here. I think we're looking kind of good for this move. Volume obviously kind of light, but waiting for volume to come in. Now we got a higher high. Let's see if we can take out that 45.25 here. What do you like?
This NVIDIA short.
The short.
I mean, look at it. If you look at it on the longer time frame.
Yeah, you got room to 440 for sure.
Yeah, easy room down to 440 right here for that gap fill. And previous low was that 445.18. So I'm not giving it too much of risk over here. So I'm going to get in. Once again, I'm going to have to say this every single time I get into a new position. I'm on the trading platform. This is not a legitimate trade. I'm not actually trading with real money here. This is me just learning to trade on a Friday at this time of day. That's all it is. So
and
I like this
feel
trade,
like
though.
You're not taking the classic TMS positions where it's just BS here. Like you are taking real trades here. This is not real money that Prad's trading with. I am trading with real money and waiting for Carvana to break out. Maybe I should be taking the real money that is sitting in front of my face here. But I am absolutely looking at this gift horse right in the mouth and saying that those teeth are ugly and need to be brushed. So,
Someone's saying massive size on
coin
TQQ.
is back to 100.
What? Bro, TQQ always has massive size. Like, what are you
It's
talking
always
about?
massive size. TQQ, the size doesn't really matter on TQQ all that much. It kind of just tracks the index, so you don't really need to worry about that. Maybe you can tape read on the Qs. I don't think so though. I think that the bots just kind of control that.
Just testing animations because I think they just turned it animations back. Now I'm mute.
Turn it?
Like you. Turned animations back on.
Turn it? That's some like old school English kind of stuff there.
Does thy want the short?
Doth thy want the short?
Thy want the short?
Thy needeth thy profit.
Whoa, I like that one. Do we just have a full show of just Shakespeare? Like we just talk in Shakespeare language? We dress like Shakespeare too? Next Friday?
There's no way that I can.
You want
do
me
that.
to try it? No. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't.
Oh, here we go. Carvana breakout, baby. Back above VWAP in the 30s. Looking to print 50s. Let's go, Carvana. Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right. We're really breaking out now. Now the trade is on. So we got some decent profit here on Carvana, but I'm not looking to take it. I want this to break out for real. To this 47 price. We'll see what happens at 47. I don't want to take profit here. I got my stop in all the way down here, which maybe I can move it up to like 50s now. But yeah, let's see what happens here. We got size on the bid a little bit. We got some offers that are going to have to be taken out if people need to cover. And
sellers, where art thou, sellers?
Where art thou, sellers? Love it. Love it.
Thy needeth.
Needeth thy profit.
Needeth thy selling pressure upon.
It's definitely Friday.
Yep. Indeed. Yeah, NVIDIA is actually moving back up a little bit. Does not look good. But I mean, how many pennies are we out of the money right now? Where's my units per share? Units per share. Where are you?
Units per share?
There we go. 62 cents out of the money. Yeah, units per share. How much money you're in the money or out of the money by?
I thought it stood for unrealized per share.
No, units per share.
Per share. All right.
Yeah, units per share because like it's per unit. You sure? No, it's units per share. I bet you it's unit. I'll ask Juan right now what it is. Ask Juan right now what it is. I bet you it's units per share.
Whoever built that software is probably dead by now.
How can it be unrealized per share? It doesn't make any sense.
Unrealized profit
units
per share.
Per share. Per unit per share.
No, you're thinking
right
about
there.
Unrealized profit per unit.
I lost. This whole time I thought it was units per share.
It's almost like I've been trading on the platform for 20 years and might know that.
You know what? You can say that on the 4 o'clock show, okay? Yeah, it's unrealized per share. I thought, get this guy out of here. It's units per share, right? And in my head, it's units per share because think about it, man. How much size are you taking, right? If you take like let's say 100 shares or 200 shares or 300 shares, it's you're in the money $1.
No, you're thinking.
You're in the money
profit
$1
per unit right now.
That's what it is. UPSHR.
Yeah, but you're
right?
not talking about units per share. You're talking about profit per unit.
Yeah, so you're in the money $1 or you're out the money $1, so unit per share.
But the share is the unit.
Yeah, I give up. I lost.
So then you're
anyways.
saying units per units. You're saying
lost.
shares per shares at this point. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that it goes into the bank account.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Yeah, what else is going on? That NVIDIA kind of wicked that breakdown, eh? And Tesla, I keep missing these trades on Tesla. It wicks 263, and then we blast off. What am I doing here? Am I a trader, or am I just here for the lunch? Undetermined at this point. Undetermined. Yeah, this Tesla goes just below 263, puts in a wick at 262.85, and then we're blasting right back off. Easy trade there. That's already $1.30 in the money, and you would be adding on the 265 break for the short squeeze into 268. I should be long right now, but I am not. So, you know, whatever, I guess. But yeah, kind of upset about that one.
Did you look at this baby today?
DWAC, yeah.
This one went a little nuts today, huh?
Yeah.
DWAC, I mean, I tried to get into the halt. I believe it was around 22 something. Yeah, right there, 2250, 2260 area. Tried to get into that halt. You guys remember last time I got into this stock halt and I had a lot of fun. So I tried to get into it, didn't get filled. There was a little bit of fun off that halt too. It actually flushed off the halt and then started ripping back to the north side, giving you a high of, I think, what is that, 25, 50
Oh,
something?
why does it say I'm short Carvana? I'm long Carvana at 45.13.
Just reset that.
Yeah.
Juan's trying to fix it. Thank you for doing that work over there for us, my friend. We appreciate all the hard work that you do. But yeah, DWAC over here, man, what a monster move today. Sadly, pulling back to this $19 area, which I think is the 50-period EMA right now on my chart. This 5-minute chart, 50-period EMA, really good consolidation here on this $19 bottom for DWAC. I guess the catalyst of them winning the whole court ruling and you know, everything around it really played out good for them. But what is happening with the stock moving forward? Like, is that deal going through? Or is Truth Social Media actually going to happen? Is DWAC now going to look for a different merger or a different SPAC? If that's the case, then this stock has no value being up so high. It's way too damn high, right? Bringing that emoji, bringing that animation over there.
Once the merger does go through, it's going to like $1 anyway. So you're better off for that merger not going through if you own DWAC stock.
Good point. Good point. That's a very good point.
That's the truth, Neil says.
So like that's so even better at that point where, hey, if the SPAC merger doesn't happen, the stock has to go back to $10.
Yeah.
If the SPAC merger does happen, the stock has to go to
zero. It's going to
pennies.
zero, yeah.
So either way, get short and just hold on to it.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, the market will stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent, as they say, unless you are Bill Gates, who can just hold Tesla short until the end of time.
That's right. Yesterday there was this one tweet that showed up on my feed, which basically said, "What is the worst advice in trading that you have heard?" And I had to tag myself in it. Punch and pray, brought to you by Trader Pride, right? Another advice that comes in over here, kind of same advice. Punch and pray. Yeah, don't punch and pray ashore on DWAG just to hope that A, it goes back to 10, and B, it goes to a penny if the merger actually happens. So don't be praying on that side. Oh, I like this quote. I'll talk about that quote later with you, Max. It's a pretty good quote. Coming back to the market over here, what is the chat looking at? Chat saying hit the like button. You know what? You're right, chat. We never asked for any. Let's go with, since the man's not here.
Subscribe, and share the show that takes you into the heart of the market every day.
I know you guys missed him for about 2 weeks or so. He's probably on his way back home right now. Make him my way back. No, that's not how it goes. He's coming back home, and we can't wait for him to come back and be on the show with us.
I was thinking yesterday, I'm like, I haven't heard Sharif's voice in a long time. It's like booming through this place all day, every day.
Kaboom!
Kwadoom!
I love it. I love it, especially off the open too, when stocks are like ripping and you're like trying to focus. I'm like, what just happened? What just happened?
And Sharif's like, let's go!
We are listening. I appreciate it, my friend. But also hit the like button if you are. It helps us up with the YouTube algorithm and all their good fun stuff like that. Tell the woo guy to stay home. No, don't say that. We love the woo guy. They don't like Trump as people. I'm guessing you're talking about the DWAC position or DWAC trade. I'm not talking about hating Trump or liking Trump. We stay away from politics. We only like money, green moolah. And if that is being offered to us on DWAC, we are looking to trade that today. Multiple opportunities to the long side, another beautiful opportunity to the downside. Wedbush Tesla price target 350. You have Tesla up somewhere? I just don't want to.
Yeah.
No, you're good. I'll just go here. Tesla 350. There's some seller there. Ooh, I like that seller over there. At not sure what that price is. Obviously, my book is Fugazi. My tape is Fugazi. Everything I'm looking at right now is absolutely Fugazi. So I can't really give you accurate information on where the stock is trading. But I can look at the time of sales. Time of sales says 263.64. But my ask and my bid are currently frozen, so it's not really the accurate prices of where the stocks best price are. So don't go based on what you're seeing over here. Also, the stream is like naturally delayed by 10 seconds. So if you're watching this, you're late.
If you're watching that to trade,
yeah, you're 10 seconds late.
That'd be crazy. That would be wild. Did you see how it used to be, where like the ticks come in every 5 seconds or something, or 10 seconds? I don't know what it was. I'm sure Neil was around for that, but. The charts like update every 5 seconds, and then you'll see it go like, something crashes and it's like $150, then it's like 110 on the next tick down.
Neil actually has a story where he used to tape read off the actual tape reader. Like the you should put him
like
on.
a
Put
ticket
him on.
printer.
Put him on. Put him on. Put him on. Oh, you did. Okay. Yeah, he had that tape reader. Tesla and Meta long, says chat. Let's go check out META, Meta Platforms. I was looking for. No way, the stock is below 300. What? I need alerts.
Oh wow, yeah.
Dude, that 300 level, I've been waiting like for the first 30 minutes off the open, didn't come into play. I said, forget it. I'm not going to look at the stock for the rest of the day. And this is what happens? You're kidding me. Neil, do you use alerts? Or chat's your alerts for the most part? Yeah, chat's the best alert system out there, man.
That's
Maybe
true.
I need to start putting chat on my screen over there when I'm not on live, because chat's the best damn alert system out there. 300 breaking on meta platforms, pushing much lower than that. 292 coming into play. Wawa Wiwa is the only way I could explain the situation at the moment, because not only did I miss Palantir 17, not only did I miss UPST 55, not only did I miss Meta 300, I can keep going. The list is unstoppable over here. There's so many stocks that I missed for pure lack of not having alerts and being sucked into Rivian's long. Thankfully, though, we made that money back on the shorts for Rivian.
Alert, Carvana back above VWAP. We need this 46.50 to break. It's still chilling below there, but I think we get that break shortly. Definitely an uptrend here, pushing this downtrend to its limits at the moment. I mean, I would say that the downtrend is broken, but you really got to take out the last highest, which is 47. I think we get there, no problem. I have no offers out, waiting for whatever happens. Trail stopped all the way back down to break even, but yeah, whatever on this.
Whatever.
Tesla went back down to 263.20 again and then bounces. So Tesla is giving you every opportunity to get in if you want to be long for this move. I think 265 break is the easiest way to execute this one. But if you want to buy the dip, buying it in front of 263, we're in an uptrend right now on this like micro move. I think you can get a dip into like 263.50, I guess, and then ride that into 265. It may not come. We may just break out right now. Carvana is being really annoying, but it's holding above 46 at the moment. So, let's see what happens on that one. I think we can hit high of day. You think we can get the 50 break today, Pred?
Oh, sorry, what's that?
I think we can get the 50 break on Carvana.
Carvana today? That might be a little dream.
I'll add there.
Nothing wrong with having a dream, though. Nothing wrong with having a dream. Let's go to odd, bro. Odd is apparently being odd one more time today. 53.
Odd's going again?
53.
Right?
6-7% up on the day. What does this company even do? I have no clue. I have to do some research on that. But Oddity Tech being odd one more time. Is IPO season back? Is this what's happening? Kava? What's happening with Kava?
Yeah, Kava is probably back down. Why is this mic just always falling down?
Kava's still at 48.50.
Yeah, but 40 was the price. 40 was the price that was holding up on IPO price. And this one, the IPO price was like $28 or something.
Yeah, 16 to 18 or 16 to 20 or something.
Yeah.
And the stock is actually holding up in this new ranges. One of our viewers, for some reason, he's unable to talk in the chat. He's not banned, but the YouTube just won't let him like type in there. He's tried with different accounts too. He's not able to type in there.
It's for subscribers only, right?
He is subscribed too, but it just like
That's weird.
It just won't work for his YouTube chat. Just won't work for him. He's like he's emailed things too. But anyways, why I'm bringing him up is he's talking about Kava with me, and he was mentioning about how the stock is kind of in the same realm of CMG kind of. So maybe they're actually good.
What's CMG?
Chipotle Mexican Grill.
Oh, Chipotle? Yeah, Chipotle.
So maybe they're good.
Do you like Chipotle?
I've had it a couple of times. I'm not the best fan of it.
It's pretty like
biggest fan of it, sorry.
Dumbed down Mexican food.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like it.
It's whitewashed.
At all. Yeah, it's pretty whatever. I mean, if you're looking for calories, it's not a terrible option, but
is it on the healthier side?
No, hell no.
No?
I don't think so.
It's on the E. coli side, though, that's for
calories
sure.
per dollar pretty good. It's on the what?
E. coli side, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, they've had a bunch of outbreaks, right? Tesla 265, 50 or 25 cents away right now. I'm not going to take it. I don't take breakouts at this time, but I do wish I was long at 263 right now. The buying is coming in hot. No, I'm not taking this. I'm not taking it. Neil is egging me on, trying to get me to take it. Hell no. Not doing it. I've done this so many times today and gotten rinsed that I'm not doing it again.
When Kwadung, says Chris.
Never, man. The market was built.
Didn't you hear? Didn't you get
to
the
go
memo?
up. It was made to go up. Nobody would invest in the market if it didn't go up. So it's just going up.
Stonks only go up, my friend.
Stonks go up. Everybody knows this. Simple market mechanic.
Stonks only go up. That's it. Dow on track now for 10th straight up day. Wow, okay. The big Dow looking good apparently. 10 straight up days, that's surprising because Disney has been, 10 straight down days at this point. Today having a little bit of a flat day for Disney. Disney, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down days in the past 7 days in a row for Disney, struggling to stay above this $90 area. But if you look at it on the longer time frame, ooh, Activision look like it wants to go right now after 92, Neil. I'm pretty sure you're interested in looking into that one. 92 has been holding all day for Activision. It's getting ready to make a little bit of a pop over here. Let's see what happens with that bad boy. People in the chat also talking about AMD. Let's go check out AMD. Wow, okay, AM Dizzle for Shizzle moving to the north side right now. 122 maybe comes into play. Looks like all stocks are getting ready to break out over here as we hold the bottoms on the NASDAQ basket and hold the bottom on the S&P 500 too. Well, we actually hold above the bottom on the S&P 500 and start making this run up. Market looks like they want to stay green on the day. Free falls now happen on Thursday.
It seems that way, yes.
Not on Friday.
Yeah, it seems that way.
So we got to find a different word for free fall that can rhyme with the Thursday. Tumbling Thursdays?
Tumble Thursday?
What'd you say? Thump? No, we got to go down.
Thunder Thursday, but like is thunderstorm? Like thunderstorm because the rain's pouring down a lot? I don't love it. Thriller? Yeah, but Thriller could be the upside or the downside, and usually it's much more thrilling to be long.
Tumultuous Thursdays. Okay.
Tumultuous?
Take it easy.
Tank Thursday.
Throw down, hold down Thursday.
Tanking Thursday?
Tanking Thursday. Tank Tuesday? If it goes on Tuesday. Anyways.
Anyway.
Market going up at the moment. There's no more free fall Fridays in this market at the moment, sadly. So we might have to retire that terminology until free fall Friday markets come back to our
Tears Day.
Our opportunity.
Tears Day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Tears Day. I like it.
Tears Day. The Tears Day tank. Yeah. What did we break 265 yet? No. And I do want that, but if that was like 10 a.m., that would be a beautiful trade. But I don't know. We're not at the right time for that.
Trade in a yard saying I'm on the line with Boggy. What's he saying? What's he saying?
Boggy's saying he's too busy getting, Nobu to dump the market at the moment. So
Boggy dead, bro. Rest in peace.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Did you do that?
DWAC? Someone's talking about DWAC. Is it going again?
No way.
It came off the bottom a little bit, but it's not really doing anything.
He's so hungry.
NASDAQ? Wow, I guessed it right. DWAC is NASDAQ. I was actually looking for this 2250 break when we were consolidating in here and like kind of pushing up, squeezing into it. I figured we'd break that and then blast off again. I don't know that I want that right now, but 2050 kind of looks like a decent breakout price of this consolidation low. This is looking like one of those manipulated small caps where they intentionally make it look like this, make the short look good, and then they break this, and then they break high of day, and then we go to infinity. I just don't know. I feel like there's natural sellers on DWAC, so I don't think that the breakouts are going to work anymore. Like this move up obviously caught people off guard and squeezed some shorts out, but now that we've sold down, I think the only trade, maybe you take like 25 breaking out again, or you just take high of day at 26. I think that you have to kind of like take like structured risk dip trades if you're going to trade it anymore today. But maybe you take 2050 breaking and call that VWAP. Maybe 21. I don't know. Not for me. Not for me. I got my one squeeze name, which is much heavier shorted. Can't wait to see the updated short float on Carvana. Maybe it's like 75% now.
Shut up. Imagine it actually goes that high, then all these apes start jumping
And then
back
it like
on
really
it.
goes.
Baby.
Go to $400.
Oh, baby. And then they turn off the shorting because of
shorting it all the way back
IBKR
down.
and Robinhood.
Yeah, when they, yeah. Maybe they'll just stop trading the stock.
Man, this stock has been insane ever since they got announced with the partnership with NVIDIA. Every day it just keeps launching up to the north side, now holding this previous resistance as the support and still going higher. It's none other than RXRX, Recursion Pharmaceuticals, pushing to the high side, wanting to move back to that $17 area. I think it's up, what is this, RXRX. I see it right here on the top too, up about 7.6% on the day. Come on, charts. 7.7, 777. I like it. Lucky number 777. $16 breakout might be incoming over here. It's also the high of day, around $16. Let's see if we can break out over here and keep ripping to the north side for these bad boys. People in the chat also talking about, told you to short BGLC. Maybe I should just take every trade you call out. I'm joking. BGLC. Is that the NASDAQ ticker? Yeah, NASDAQ ticker. Yeah, nice move to the downside from the 950 area, but the stock is up 60% on the day. Not sure where it wants to go. Also, never really traded this. I know the stock was on the radar yesterday a little bit, but
AMD is going for 112 high of day. Looking pretty strong off the bottom. Made a higher low today. Below 110. I actually wasn't watching, but that 110 is kind of a nice price on AMD. If you look at yesterday's action, we bottomed out at 109.25. Today, 109.50. Obviously, these wicks are nasty, but this is the open. We're now pushing into that 112, which is where, or 111.75 itself is exactly where we broke down from yesterday. That's looking like quite a decent reversal along there. But again, like it's just time of day. Same with Tesla, that I don't want to take these breakouts. I can understand why someone might want to, especially since I already have this Carvana position, which is, worth monitoring. Still kind of dancing around, but it's dancing around higher and higher every time. Definite uptrend right now in Carvana. But yeah, I could see taking this 111.90 breakout, or just take the 112 or the 111.75, or you can just punch right now and you're risking back down to 111 or below VWAP. But I feel like the risk reward gets kind of messed up if you have to risk so low. But there's some size getting taken out on the offer. This reserve here holds at 64, so let's see if that can break and take out the high of this move. This is looking pretty good on AMD. What's Intel up to? Guessing, Intel topped out at 34.20, huh? It's always that 420 price with these this stock market. Whoever's controlling these algos has a sense of humor, clearly. 34.20 top out, holding 34 though. Intel super strong today. How is this up 2% when everything else is? I guess we're flat on the market. Everything went so far down yesterday, but. Yeah, I feel like that's a decent top there on Intel. You could probably short into this and then risking the 25 breakout. But, I mean, AMD might just drag this all the way up. DWAC just took out 2050, so if we can get through that 21 price. What are you doing, Carvana? Just go through 47. Come on. Make me some money today. Not that I deserve it all that much, but where's DWAC? DWAC through 2050. This is what you want to see if you're long, I guess. Downtrend, kind of broken here. We'll see if it can get through 21. I guess that last spike up to 22 is kind of a decent way to structure a breakout and then risk it into 21.5. But it looks like we've kind of found support right at this consolidation at 19 bucks on DWAC here. Where can we go? I don't know. Prad got out at 167 or something crazy one time. So can we get there? I'm going to say no, but maybe it holds up, goes to infinity. Daily chart, there's not a whole lot on DWAC. We haven't been trading at these levels for quite some time, so you know, you got your 25 right there, which I thought 25 would be a good breakout, and I guess it gave you 80 cents or whatever. I wasn't actually watching for that, so I don't know if you could have really gotten that 80 cents unless you put your order right there for some random reason. But yeah, that 25 broke out today. Next breakout price is 30, which is where we went to the last time we squeezed. Did we squeeze off the same level this time? No, so we squeezed off lower. So you would expect the high to be lower, but maybe we take out this high. If we take out this high, I mean, that would be extremely bullish. I think I would take a $30 breakout on this because, you know, the risk to reward suddenly becomes, the reward suddenly becomes huge. You know, you get into 33, 34, and then the next level is like 40 plus. Where we are right now, below the high, you're just going to get sellers all the way up. So we'll see what happens there. Did AMD take that high out? Not yet. But we're pushing there, so AMD might just kind of help this market get through that VWAP that it's been struggling at. If we get through the 112 high of day on AMD, we're basically breaking out right now on this name. Yeah, I think also, like, if you're thinking short right now, NASDAQ is hitting the 100-period EMA on the 1 minute, which is also, oh no, that's not 100. What is that? The 250, so that's nothing. But NQ is kind of bouncing off of this previous high. Looks like it may want to turn around. So if you're looking for a short, maybe AMD failing 112 makes sense. Carvana just had a volume spike, so can we get through that 46.50 finally? Like, come on. Show us you have the juice, Carvana. We know you have it. We know you have it.
Is the juice loose?
The juice will be loose above 46.50. Breakout price.
But if the glove doesn't fit, you gotta quit.
Exactly. Yes.
So the juice won't be loose if it's not above that. What do you guys think about ACB?
Aurora Cannabis?
Where's my bag? Let me show you what I think about ACB. Roll one up right now. Show you what I think about ACB. Look, man, weed stocks, not it, Chief. They're not it.
They are not
I
it.
apologize, but they are simply not it. Look at the overall history of weed stocks. They have been absolutely burnt, just like the weed plant does. ACB,
That was
over
smooth,
here.
man. That was smooth.
Look at this stock. I mean, 150 to pennies. What are we talking about? Legalization in Canada kind of helped them out and destroyed them. The weed prices in Canada are dirt cheap. Dirt cheap.
Oh yeah.
Right? And compared to what we used to pay, at least, like the illegal market, the black market,
Yeah.
was so much more expensive than wow, Nvidia making a monster move back here to the average price of where I previously shorted it. Oh, not Nvidia, Palantir, sorry, Palantir moving back. But so these stocks have been hurt quite a bit. Now, what do we think about as a day trade? I don't think, you know, a penny stock making 5 million of shares is worth as a day trade. You need hundreds of millions of shares being traded on a penny stock. For example, CEI today, how much did that do? 52 million. That's still not good in my opinion. We see MULN doing hundreds of millions of shares every single day.
A billion shares.
A billion shares one day. That's true. I forgot about that. Where's the MULN today? 168 million shares.
Yes, I am still in Carvana. Once I take a profit fill, it'll probably load back up. We're just having some problems with the position board at the moment, but I am still long at that 45.12. Sorry, Prad, go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm just ranting about the weed stocks. So I don't think they're worth as a day trade or for an investment. But look, I'm not a financial advisor to tell you what to do with your positions over there. If you think that investing in them is good for you, then you should. Yeah, Carvana moving. Let's go to Carvana.
Here we go. All right, now we're starting to get in the money here. $1.50 in the money on Carvana, waiting for 47 to take some more profit. Maybe, oh yeah, all right. The buying is coming in, and Carvana will not be stopped. Let's see. Huge volume spike there. Maybe we get the move right now. Let's see what happens on Carvana here. Maybe let's see if we can hold 50 right now. I think I'll just take a little piece right there, but that was like
Biden
5%.
is talking again?
Biden's talking?
Where is he talking and what's he
Tesla
talking about?
Took 265. Tesla already took out 265 and it was a fail break, so thank whatever
what?
that I didn't listen to Neil and took it.
Snap. Oh, snappies.
Talk on artificial intelligence.
Oh, snappies.
What's going on?
Microsoft, AI, Google.
What is Microsoft doing right now?
Apple, watch out for all of these stocks because he's about to start talking at 1:30 about artificial intelligence. Oh, he's actually talking right now. Okay, fundamental principle, safety and trust. Yeah, I think he's going to start talking about some regulations about AI, probably some tightening around the board over here for all these AI stocks and so on. Assessing potential risk and blah 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 blah. I wish I could just do this. Where is this one? Click that button, turn that on, and then I should have a nice little box that should pop out somewhere where I can just read all the subtitles. Come on, load up, and then I don't have to worry about reading it sentence by sentence. There we go. A nice little box coming up. Now we can close that bad boy, have this over here, and just watch all AI stocks and everything moving around for us. Users to make informed decisions, labeling content that has been altered or AI generated. Blah, blah, blah. Discrimination, strengthening privacy regulations. Looks like a bunch of regulations conversations just being talked about. So, I mean, we were expecting this, right? I think China was already talking about regulating AI. They were a little bit ahead of that than us. And right now, the U.S. government is also getting ready to do that. So I'm just kind of skimming through these sentences over here, trying to talk about it while I'm also reading it. So fulfill the obligation to Americans to develop a safe and secure, trustworthy technologies that benefit society and uphold our values and shared values, blah, 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 blah. Some more things about regulations, obviously. It could be good, could be bad. We're not sure. We just have to wait and see. We are seeing some of these companies pop up, I guess, because of the overall market pop back to VWAP. That's your S&P 500 going slightly above VWAP, and NASDAQ also marching its way back, right back to VWAP, and all the EMAs that I have on the chart at the moment. So I'm excited because it looks like we are getting a little bit of a possible catalyst incoming for all things AI.
Yeah, it could be exciting. Some things could start popping off today. I would advise, kind of waiting for him to be done speaking if you want to trade some of these stocks, because things can get offside very quickly. Kind of like when Mr. Powell is on the podium. You can get really in trouble really fast on some of those moves. So, be careful, set stops, or just wait for him to be done. Tesla is still making the move. So the dip buy is the way on this one. It looks like, okay, all right, Carvana, good. So I can go away from Carvana now. It looks like that one's just gonna go without me. The longer I look at it, the more profit I take. So I just gotta stop looking at it so that I can take profit at $50 instead. But yeah, Tesla's trusting the teal now, pushing through that 265 break was not clean. I think I would have punched out of that. Not really looking to hold these breakouts for more than 40 cents, 50 cents against me. So probably would have punched out there, but if you were just adding, maybe you would have held it, and now looking good for that potential 266 kind of area. 265.50 was that pre-market kind of low after 8 a.m. Yeah, so that would be a spot where we would find resistance right where we are right now. And if we blast through that, take out 266, then who knows really on this one. AMD also still continuing its ascent, but it's kind of just stuck at high of day right now. So it's kind of almost looking more like a short to me because it doesn't want to blast off through this high of day. But maybe this is people who are shorting it in front of high of day, holding it down, holding the sellers, and then when they finally break through, then we get that 112 break and then higher. And DWAC, oh no, DWAC is going. Oh no. So that 2050 break worked out. The 21 break has been clean, so that was the one to take. I believe I said that was the one to take, so pat myself on the back there despite not taking it. And now you're going for, oh no, this is the one I said you could take. 22 would make sense for, that was the last spike up before we moved down, so maybe that's the spot where we kind of snap up into a halt, but I ain't taking that.
Bro, what? That was it?
It's over? All right, it's over, so the market can go up again.
Jover? It's Jover already?
That was quick.
Yeah, it's Jover. It's a wrap. Yeah, he's done talking. So maybe we can look for a little bit of a reversal or something happening. I thought there was more happening. He just basically jumped on, talked about how he was having a meeting with the G7 members or with other party members of legislation, such as Schumer and Jeffries and other Congress members. They were working to make some sort of a bipartisan deal where both parties can come in, and also international members of government can step in and make some sort of international framework for AI to be governed in, and have a rule set where they can be, creating these softwares and creating these programs that can, randomly make a picture that looks so real for you. It looks like you actually were there, or that person was there. So they're trying to most likely regulate these things. I'm expecting, most likely in the metadata of every AI, they're going to have to figure out how to tag that this picture was generated by AI. That way you get to, instantly find out just by putting it inside of Google Images or whatever, because you can Google image search things. You can back search things, right? So I'm guessing inside the metadata, they're going to somehow make anything generated by AI to automatically include in there, so we can kind of know right away, and other regulations over there, other regulations such as it can't be harming humans, it can't be giving out health advice to people, it can't be telling people to start putting in some of those Joe Rogan medicines in you or something, right? So things like that, it's probably going to get regulated big time. I mean, look at what ChatGPT happened. It already got regulated big time and dummied down.
Yeah.
Dummied down. So you want to be very careful. It makes sense. AI is still at its very, very infancy stage.
Yeah.
So what do you expect? No regulations? Let that free bird fly? No. It's gotta be tamed a little bit.
Yeah, the problem is that the people regulating it and even the people building AI probably don't really know what it's capable of yet. So you're regulating against the unknown basically, which would probably make it a little bit challenging. I have no opinions. We love the bots. We love the bots around here. Love the bots. Don't hurt us, please. We are your friend. AMD took out the high of day there. So let's see if AMD can do that 112 break. Carvana's still diddling with this 46.50. Why do you like this price so much? Just go up. Anyway, AMD.
Why are you trying to take the breakout 450?
Oh, I'm just trying to make some money here, man. I'm long at 45. Yeah, so AMD does do that breakout above 111.80. You'd be looking for the continuation through 112. If 112 fails, that could be a decent short, as the NASDAQ is bumping off of VWAP right now. So maybe you get a double top
NVIDIA.
VWAP rejection. What?
Through 450. 450?
Yeah. So that 445 was the bottom.
Yeah.
Where you shorted.
Yeah. Of course I shorted the bottom.
Hey, man, that's how the bots know where to make the bottom, is when we go short.
Yeah, 450 now coming
450,
in. 450,
so
VWAP.
huge there. Huge on NVIDIA. Big move off the bottom. Let's see if AMD can follow suit through that 112 price. Looking like a good breakout, which means it's probably a good reversal.
You think so?
I don't know. I mean,
the market's going up.
I feel like the market wants to go up.
Yeah, market wants to stay green on the day. Does not want to go red. So when was the last time we've had a red Friday? I can't remember the last time we've had a red Friday.
Oh, look, we got 750 lots on the bid at 111.96.
Say less.
It's gone. It did not get taken, though.
Spoofy man?
Spoofy man. Where's Obi? Obi, you putting 750 lots on the bid there, buddy?
Spoofy man.
The spoofy man has arrived. Does he show up somewhere lower? Is he short above 112? Sometimes, I mean, I don't know. But you could just throw the offer there at 112 and put the size there and break that. Or when it breaks, oh, there he is. He's back. 900 lots, 111.94. He's trying to get another 2 cents out of that. That's 90,000 shares? Or 900?
Yeah, 90,000 shares.
90,000 shares. Trying to get an extra 2 cents out of that. Good luck if you have to punch, bud. But, I would say if that actually gets filled, it's probably a decent short.
I'm front running him right now.
He's gone.
No, he's not gone. You just can't see
him.
him.
He moved up, 12.05.
Oh, he's chasing.
No, I'm not going to take this. But good trade there. If you did take the breakout, you're welcome if you took it because of me. Send all your thanks in the chat. We're here every day.
NVIDIA 451.
451. Wow.
I mean, it's not there yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. NVIDIA's
Everything's
close.
going up except Carvana. Who would have thought that Carvana doesn't follow the market move?
Weren't you the one who called the long on Carvana or the market because the market was or Carvana was going in the other direction or something? Or was it yesterday?
Yeah, because Carvana put in a bottom, so then the market put in a bottom.
He's now at 12:06.
He moved up again. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a legitimate order.
Yeah, this is a real order. Someone's trying to get filled. If people keep punching the ask, this guy's not getting filled. Boom, he's filled. All right, so what happens now? Below 112, probably a short now on AMD, I would say.
Yeah,
is the market turning?
Not good.
The market's kind of turning. I don't know. I think, yeah, below 112 makes sense as a short. The high of day is now 112.15, so you could punch short right now, but I would want to see that 112 fail and then see an offer at 112 or 111.99 maybe, so then you're punching 95s, giving it 20 cents, and you're trying to get back down into 111.20.
Max clearly runs the inverse Pratt ETF.
No, I'm just its biggest fan.
No, I'm long right now, and you're talking about everything short-sided.
Well, a huge bid just got filled above a key price, man.
Inverse Pratt ETF hedge fund manager, right here, right here.
We have not yet seen an offer below 111, so it's still looking like a long to me. Tesla's absolutely going crazy right now. Man, I should be long this at 262.5. What a miss on that one.
That trade sucks.
This could have actually turned into a good day. This could have been a good day, Brad.
Yeah.
Despite what it looked like early.
Yeah. I know exactly where your mind is going right now. It's like, damn it, bro. Damn it. Look at this S&P 500.
I know.
445.80 about to break right now, and it did break. And NASDAQ is above the VWAP. So the market don't want to stop its engines. The Rolls-Royce engines are roaring right now.
Oh, yeah.
V10s, baby.
V10s. Rolls-Royce V12s usually.
V12s?
Yeah.
Screw it. V12s, even better. More gas.
Oh, yeah.
Pump it.
Tesla is going for the high. Okay, is the ultimate stop out above 268?
Tesla,
maybe that's the good short, though. I don't know.
270 short, I like that.
Brad, look at this chart right here.
How
many times was I long down here?
Oh, no.
That's
$10
$10
you got
ago.
the move, though.
Yeah, kind of, but not enough. One of these was very big size that I took a 20-cent scalp on, which would have been best day ever if I held it all the way up. But who the hell is doing that? Not me.
I mean, it looks scary, mate. I can't blame you.
It
The market was coming off.
It looked real scary.
I can't blame you for that.
Yeah, this thing is Tesla's going to 300, guys.
NVIDIA now
Somebody in the chat said
451.
Dragos, Tesla to 300. I agree. This is not today, obviously, but people are feeling it on the short for sure. I mean, I guess like if we go back to yesterday, really we're not even at any levels from yesterday. 270 was like the real spot that we stopped yesterday, 269.50. That's basically what the pre-market high was today, 269.50. That makes sense. So 269.50 would be potentially like the real stop out spot on Tesla. Once we get back to 280, 281 is the high of market hours since the earnings on Tesla. So 281 is where people really stop out of this move. If we get that break in the next week or so, I will be mega long on that 281 break.
NVIDIA now at 451.34s, and AI making a nice move past this VWAP area too. So I guess that
AI is going?
Yeah. I mean, it's not going.
Why is Carvana
but
not
it's
going?
moving a little bit.
Why is Carvana not going?
Yeah, Carvana's actually dead right now. That's crazy.
There is some volume actually picking up at the moment. Maybe not. Carvana should be going right now.
Moving, mate.
If AI is coming off the bottom, then Carvana should be moving. Or I guess AI may be on the AI catalyst of Biden. Microsoft is flying to VWAP right now. You see that? Everything has, Microsoft just absolutely took off. So they're liking what they're hearing from El Prez.
El Presidente?
Sheesh. Yeah, this 347.50 area has kind of been holding all day. Apologies for the dark pool wick there, but yeah, we break that. Maybe you're seeing 350. Microsoft flat on the day, interestingly.
El Presidente. All right, Max, ask a question.
Will Tesla break 300 on Monday? Is this how you do that?
This makes it easier. As I see it,
Yes. Tesla 300 on Monday. It has been spoken by the magical 8-ball. I don't know, man.
you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know. I think the 8-ball has been indulging in potentially some of its
Inverse
own
trades?
supply there, but Tesla 300 on Monday, if the 8-ball says it, then we're taking the breakout.
The 8-ball says that I'm getting in right now, and I'm actually sending an email to the HQ, to the risk compliance at HQ, and I'm telling them, look, I need to hold the stock overnight, over the weekend, because the 8-ball said so.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and that's a perfect reason to be allowed to do such a thing. Carvana has gotten the sells are coming in, so see what happens on this. If we instantly rebid and hold this 46 level, that would look pretty strong. This is the kind of move where if we stop here, don't make a new low, and then blast right off, then the shorts are done. But I have my finger on the trigger waiting to punch out of this, to be honest here, in case this keeps making a low. Because, at this point, we've trended up, we've made a trend, and it can't continue any further. So if it wants to get below 46, get below 45.90 kind of area, then I'm done with the trade, and I will take the amount of profit, which was smaller than I was wanting, but is actually pretty decent for the amount of risk that I was taking. So see if we can make a new low below 46 here. What's going on? Disney's blasting off?
Blasting.
What is happening in this market right now?
What's that? Something with ESPN News, says our friend Neil, who will be on today at 4 o'clock. So make sure you come tune into the 4 o'clock show. Disney got news, and the news is positive. I've been saying I want to buy Disney to my long-term portfolio at these prices. These are COVID lows. And now with this catalyst coming in, it just looks even better. So here comes Disney to the monster upside move. If Disney moves, sometimes Netflix moves too. So maybe Netflix getting a little bit of a bounce along with it. But I would like to know what that ESPN news is. ESPN has held talks with NBA and the NFL as potential strategic partners. Does that mean they get exclusive rights to NBA and NHL?
Strategic partners?
Or sorry, NFL? Well, that doesn't make sense because Prime pays for NFL at this point, like $1 billion or something, to host one game a week.
If it doesn't say exclusive in the whatever you're reading, then it's probably not exclusive.
If you've ever seen a better scammery coming in ever by TV networks and sports, that one's right there. NFL got paid $1 billion.
For what?
From Amazon.
Yeah.
The worst deal I've ever seen in history.
For what did you say? One game a week?
One game a week on Thursday, and that also the worst
on Thursdays?
The worst freaking games you'll ever watch in NFL. I'm not even an NFL guy. I watched NFL for like the first time last year. And I'm telling you, these Thursday games were so trash. So trash, bro. What's the reason for it? No, but the teams were bad too. It's not even like the good teams were playing.
Well, the first week was the single worst match.
Yeah. It's not even like the good teams were playing. Here I am taking the overs on my bets, and nobody's doing nothing but then 3 points the whole game. It's like, what the heck is going on here? But hopefully that doesn't repeat. But hey, ESPN, Disney coming up with a partnership, giving you a good deal to the upside over here. We know how monstrous of a deal UFC
AMD.
was. AMD moving apparently. You want to talk about AMD?
Oh, I just got stopped out of Carvana also, so sad on that one. I mean, actually, I made a decent amount of money on that because we're positive on the day, Prad.
Even chat saying those
positive
games were
on the day. I was shut down for a moment there.
What happened?
Back to
positive. Oh, positive on the day. Let's go.
Oh, worst
the
day
Carvana
this week
move?
Got me positive somehow. Tesla's trying to take out 268 as well. This is nuts. Wow. It went back. It went back by 50 cents, so I probably wouldn't have kept it. But buying the dip made sense, and I didn't do that. I wanted 263 dip. I didn't take it. Could have just bid there with a stop at 262.50. Didn't do it. I'm dumb. Whatever. as Tesla making new highs.
Market
Again.
now up 0.3% on the day, mate.
I mean, you could have guessed that the bid would come into the market eventually.
Just not when I'm
been,
on, huh?
People have been pretty insane the past few, I guess, couple months about just buying up every dip, and that's what we do. I was talking to you this morning about how like NQ just retraces to the 50 period, like super hard in these rallies, and I was thinking maybe we get that. And if you look at NQ on the daily, if it will pop up for me, the 50 period is very far away. 15-1. So I was thinking maybe we get this slam down. Yesterday's data obviously missing, but yeah, I was thinking we could get a slam down into like 15-2 in the next 2 days. Looks like we found the bids above the prior high of 15.5-ish. So yeah, good strong market. Looking for new highs, I guess.
Right
above,
around where
17.
Rivian had that big sell there. There's like 400 lots now at 25.45, I think is where I saw it. I don't see it right now, but there was 400 lots in this area. It's rejecting again in the same spot. So Rivian might give you another short opportunity, but I'm not going to punch in until I see some size showing up on the ask. I think previously, like I said, 25.60, 25.70, 25.80. These are the three levels that I'm looking for size to show up, but I did see around 400 lots, maybe at 25.50. Was that the alarm or am I tripping? 25. Oh, it's Branko's making noises. I was like, is that the guy on this? Oh, there you go. Yeah, 25.49, 464 lots, so 46,000 shares. It's not almost a million shares that we saw earlier on in the day, so it's not as much, but it's something to keep an eye out for. And also another eye on NVIDIA, which is now knocking at the door of 452, took out 452 by 3 pennies and then got back under it. Let's see if it has another run up to the north side with the help of NASDAQ cracking to the upside at the moment.
Oh yeah, I was watching Tesla tape for a moment because I'm out of one trade, so I have to immediately get back into another one. But there was a big bid on Tesla at 266.71, I think it was, or 266.70, gets broken. Now we have all these reserves all over the offer, so people starting to get short on this, thinking the move is done. We didn't get to that 268 price from the morning. Yeah, 268 was the high basically this morning, so maybe this is where the shorts start to pile in. I think if we can hold 265.50-ish, then we can go straight back up. But, you know, this is the spot where I start looking at a strong stock and end up getting offside because the move is over. So I'm going to sit on my hands on this one. But 265 area should be support right now. That is kind of 264.90 was where we were stopping out before. So maybe that's where you get it, 265. And then see if we can take that into a 268 break. Obviously, like, this market move is great, but, you know, we need more to get to get a huge move out of Tesla, and we are currently kind of wicking the prior highs on NASDAQ of whatever that was, 15,650. So, you know, maybe we just go straight back down a VWAP. Or maybe we hold DWAP on the market and we hold 165 or 265 on Tesla, keep going. I think that's the only trade that I see on this one right now. What else are you guys watching? Siri is ripping up. Oh, that's Siri, man. I tried it this morning. It looked liquid and then the liquidity just disappeared, but we're back above $7 on this one, Brad. Halting up? No, it's just, all right, interesting. Back above 7. Yeah, I don't know. We got to be taking out 750 really for the next trade on this Siri. The levels from yesterday, I think, what was it, $8 basically is the level from yesterday. So yeah, 750 break into $8 and then try to take out 10 would probably be how I would structure this. I'm probably not going to take another trade on this Siri, but you know, maybe taking out 8 makes sense. I don't know. Where can we go to on this one? 7, pretty key level on the day chart here.
Sirius XM. Who even listens to that?
I don't know. It was built into all the cars before, but is it even
That's
built
the
into them
only
anymore?
time I've listened to that. That's the only
You get 1
time.
year free when you buy a new car.
6 months
usually.
nowadays.
6 months, eh?
Nowadays, 6 months. I think my mom's last car came with just 6 months or something. So, what's that? Very easily scam and get a year? Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense, and just turn it back on. Nice, that's pretty cool. Neil knows all the secrets, the tips and trades over here to get free memberships for SiriusXM. Even more of a reason why you should probably short it, because if you're able to scam them so easily for another extension, you're not making money for another 6 months, baby. So short this stock or run into the ground. No, my point is, look, I think, who is it? Howard Stern streams on SiriusXM. Am I right by saying that?
Yeah, I think so.
Right? And that's the only name that we know on there. Who else do we know on there? Nobody. So it's like, it's a pretty dead platform at this moment. It was big back in the day, if I remember. Everyone was like, oh, you got to go to SiriusXM. Original radio sucks. It's all about SiriusXM, all about SiriusXM. But like these days, I don't even listen to radio. I listen to music that I have on my own phone. Spotify comes into play over there. A lot of you have Apple Music. So, you know, it's very rare for me to even I never even install SiriusXM on my phone. So it's like I've never had it, never used it, not going to happen. So this stock is for sure makes sense why it dropped down like it did. But it doesn't make sense why it's popping up like it is without any catalyst. We didn't find any news yesterday. What is the short float on it?
30%, and it's a 600 mil float.
I mean, it makes sense. It should have a pretty high short float.
Yeah.
It should.
Exactly. That makes sense because the company doesn't really make sense. I just got a long Tesla off the 50 period, saw some buying there. I'm thinking that I should probably get out of this because it's not looking super hot at the moment. Yeah, if we give up, I don't know, even if we print like O's right here, I'll just punch out. But we are seeing lots of buying. It's just not going anywhere as, you know, it has been kind of all day. So give this to 265. If we can hold 265 on the bid, then maybe add to it. But yeah, other than that, probably just punching out of this position as soon as we break here. Give it a second. It's holding 90s, interestingly. Do we hold? No. I'm out of that. Yeah, kind of a bad punch there in the 60s. Should have waited for that 265 price. If we do get back above 265 and show a bid there and start holding, and I kind of like it. Like, I feel like this is a key price on this name. But, you know, you don't want to take this trade so many times. And obviously the tape is all fugazi because it is SSR, so it can print green as much as it wants and not go anywhere because everybody's just reserving the offer. So we'll wait on Tesla. I don't know. Probably done with this name today.
Pandora. Who even uses that, bro? Who even uses Pandora? Come on. Come on. Like, what are we talking about here? Who even uses Pandora or SiriusXM? Chat over here telling me about how SiriusXM actually might have any value over it. Pandora has 43 million subs. What does that compare to Spotify? What does that compare to Spotify? Like 517 million compared to 43 million? These are the numbers that we care about. Who's got more population listening to them? Chad also said earlier about, but what about ads on SiriusXM? What, 43 million people listening to your one ad about how you're selling pizza around the corner compared to 517 million people listening to the same ad about how you're selling pizza around the corner? Obviously, they're going to pick Spotify to advertise on instead of SiriusXM. And especially with Howard Stern, with his brand risk label that he has going, you think people are going to pick that brand risk to advertise on instead of something else to advertise on? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, think about all these other factors over there. That 43 million does sound good, but there's 7 billion people out there. What are the 7 billion people using, and what are they interested on? And shout out to Spotify, because anytime I'm listening to the Joe Rogan podcast and an advertisement comes in, I can just scroll right past it and go to the end of the advertisement. I don't even listen to it.
That's not the greatest thing for ad sales, though.
I don't care. I'm paying for Spotify. I don't want to listen to the ads.
True too. That's true.
Right? I don't want to listen to the ads. I'm paying for it. I want to go right past it. So think about it on SiriusXM. It's like, how many people are actually going through the ads on SiriusXM compared to like Spotify or Tidal or Apple Music? It's just not the same numbers. We're not in the same realm over here. So eventually, don't get me wrong, Spotify will be in that label. Spotify will get run over by another big company that will come in, and Spotify will be the new Sirius XM, or Apple Music might be the new Sirius XM. Who knows? But right now, it's just not interesting for me for the long side. I'm only interested on the shorts for Sirius XM.
Okay.
And we're gonna let that stock pop up before we do that. Tesla, go for it.
Yeah, reloaded on Tesla because it held that 265. I got a terrible price because it held 265 extremely strongly there. But we're long 30s here, looking for 266 to break and then see where this goes. Not going to take profit until we hit 266 and a half, I think. Where was that high before? Yeah, 266. We'll see what happens over 266. Liking this action, though. Looks like we want to hold 265. Short's getting a little squeezed. Market's starting to make a little bit of a move up. So, maybe this is the next leg up. Maybe we get that 268 break. I love the idea of that breaking, but, obviously have to get there first. And that's like $3 or $2 away, I guess, now, which, whatever. $2 afternoon move on Tesla, not that hard. I think it can do that as we see some selling pop in on the offer there, but nothing really to speak of that I can that I really care about. I think if we give up even 20s, I'll just bail out of this. But see what happens on this move. I think I'm thinking potential for a high of day here on Tesla.
High of day on Tesla. Like it. Me like you very much. New segment, Prad Soapbox, I don't know what that is. CVNA elevator going up. Are you still in your long on that Carvana? Looks like Carvana might be going up over here at the time. My Intel position doing absolutely nothing. It's actually out of the money, 14 cents. Let's go take a look at that on Intel. What are you doing here, my friend? It's trying to march back to the high of day, close. Palantir also still out of the money, 5 pennies. Looks like it came back to VWAP and is just hanging out at our average prices at the moment. As QQQ, as you guys can see on the right side of the screen right here, trying to run up again, run it up, turbo, and S&P 500 also coming up over here to the north side. So it looks like all moves are now green in the market. The short selling might be turned off. The short selling algos, the short selling robots are all off at this point, and we are only looking for the long side. I mean, look at NVIDIA, 452 knocking on the door. We're trying to get back through that level.
452 on NVIDIA?
Why didn't I just go long at the lows?
Why didn't I just go more long on Tesla here? Already almost $1 in the money. And looking like this wants to hit high of days. I'm going to take a little out at like 79 here and then see if we can get that 268 break. I don't know, man. What else is going on? Carvana's not going up, by the way. It's 45.50, so nothing to see there. Looks like that move kind of died. We'll see if on Monday we can take out some of those highs. That 50 break looking pretty crazy as Tesla makes a new kind of local recent high here at 15s. So just need to take out 15s, and then we're on the way to 50s, and then we're on the way to 267s. I like the short squeeze idea here, and I don't know. Obviously not going to let this one go against me anymore. So stop going to be set, basically break even here on Tesla. I should set. What's up?
Oh, the way that command actually worked. Let's go. I'm rich, boys. 452 still, 452 breaking out, and we're rocking to the north side over here on NVIDIA. I mean, is this stock going to turn positive on the day? Let's see. Is this stock going to turn positive on the day is now the question. We'll stop that roll. We'll grab that ball. Look at the answer. It's stuck on the side. As I see it, yes. So it is about to turn positive over here. 0.5% down on the day now for NVIDIA. Holy smokes. That would be insane if we actually turn positive. That's a monster.
What's the close on NVIDIA?
What's the close on NVIDIA? Yesterday's close. Let me quickly pull up this platform here. It'll be quicker for me to look at it from here. NVIDIA, yesterday's close.
There on your,
where? ¿Qué pasa? Where?
On your level 2 at the top right corner.
Brother, I'm on TMS. Nothing works.
Oh, it doesn't work? All right.
I'm on DMS, nothing works. Close was, what my number's at, hello? 423.02. Huh? Yeah, 423.02. No? Dude, right there, close, 423.02. Oh, it's a monthly chart. Yikes, never mind. Never mind. Wait, that's right. How would it be 423?
Yeah,
That doesn't make any sense. 455.20. I'm stupid. 455.20. There you go.
Yeah, it's the same as on your TMS platform.
Where? It doesn't even show me, bro. Where do you see close? You see
On the
anywhere?
other one right there.
Oh, here. You see it?
yeah,
Well, why doesn't it show me here, though?
Put that row back on, I think. Yeah, you can put that row back on.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go.
Mr. Tech
See?
Genius.
Well, you're usually the guy that knows everything.
Did you try restarting your computer? I like it. Okay. We are putting that roll back in. Okay, so it is working. Yeah, 455.20 is the close on NVIDIA from yesterday. All I had to do was restart my blotter over here. It worked. Thanks, Maximus.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, what
To be honest, I was trying to hide it from the chat, and you just made me put it back. So, awesome.
Yeah. What else is going on? AMD is still at the highs. I don't know. This Tesla is taking its time, but it's not going down, which is good to see. Took 10% profit. Maybe should have taken a little more there. As you know, some selling definitely coming in here.
No way.
Do we overreact to this? Well, I got my stop in break even there, so I guess whatever happens is going to happen on that one. What's up?
Dude,
What's that XXII?
I had the 450 break. Trade Ideas tells me to put my stop at 420. I said, nope, I don't want that. I'm not giving it 20 cents, 30 cents of risk, right? I put my stop at 440. I get stopped out twice. I'm done looking at the stock. The stock comes back to 440, gives you an opportunity to get a way better risk to reward average. I say, no, thank you. And now the stock is going up to $7.
Ouch. Ouch.
Hurts. This hurts. I don't know the news on it. It just popped up on my Momo scanner. Right here on my Momo scanner, popped up big volatile moves coming in on the 1 minute volume. That's how it picks it up. So, big volume pumps coming in on the 1 minute moves. This is about to halt right here, indeed. 681. This makes me even more upset. Awesome. Let's go. Let's go even more. Rage on the day today. 668 halting incoming for this stock. Just filling me up with rage. Fake halt. What happened? Oh, XXII. XXII. Fake halt over here incoming at 681 area. The band might open up, which could give the stock more room to the upside now.
It could go further
the band could open up.
Also, that little quadunk there on the market was fugazi. Thankfully, my stop didn't trigger. I think I was like 1 penny away from getting stopped out of this. And now we're right back up above 266 on Tesla. So thank you to the market makers for not stopping me out there. Although we are fading a little bit down, I'm expecting this high here to break and then
Not Vinco
a
Ventures.
little blast off. Yeah, what's going on there? Is that halted?
No, it's a fake
Is it chasing
halt.
the halt price though? When they start to chase the halt price and make a new high, that's when you can, sometimes you can get cheeky, put an order to get long above the prior halt price, and then
Cheeky,
man. Everybody's getting squeezed on that.
Vinco Ventures at a new high a day.
Vinco Ventures. What a throwback.
What's that? What? On Vinco? What chat? The work chat? Bro, why are you calling me out, man? Guys is calling me out over there. XXII regained NASDAQ compliance yesterday. 100% move today, says Brendo in our work chat. Thank you, Brendo. 1 minute ago coming in for XXII. The stock obviously was about to halt. Regain compliance, which obviously means they were below $1 and they split and got above $1. I'm guessing that's what it means?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah? So no news. This is fugazi.
Or maybe some audit requirement or something like that. Sometimes there's other things that they got to get done.
Chat saying XXX Tentacion. Yeah, rest in peace to XXX Tentacion. I just like his music. We're back to the halt price you were talking about, Max.
Yeah, if we take that halt price out, that could be pretty explosive to the next halt price, but not something that I would trade. What's the volume on that? 15 mil? That's not too bad.
Not bad at all. I think the float for this stock was not bad either. Let me try to pull it up. The float's around 15 million. Yeah, exactly 15 million float. Volume done today, 15 million. Relative volume, 34 times average volume that it usually does in this minute. So good amount of relative volume obviously coming in. I guess you could see that just from down here by looking at the volume candles. Big pump skis coming in for XXII, almost up 100% on the day. Chat saying thank you, Max and Prad and Obi for the midday. Oh, wow, it's already 2 o'clock.
It's 2 o'clock already?
And even, I'll be honest, I did not know that until I saw Bears versus the Bull saying thank you to us. So Bears versus the Bull, shout out. Do you have a partner today or do you need a partner? Thank you for the shout out. Shout out to Bears versus the Bull for everything that he does. Shout out to everyone out there at Trader TV Live at the chat and everyone for hanging out. Shout out to Max. Obviously, Neil and I will be back at 4 o'clock and we'll have some fun. You guys go have some fun on the closing show. Any plans? I'm gonna try to draw this out while we wait for this man, maybe, or what are we doing? A little bit. I'll try to draw it out. What are your plans for the weekend?
For the weekend, I got my cousin's wedding tomorrow.
Cousin's wedding? Am I invited?
You were not invited, no. Oh, sorry.
Damn it, man. Is it open bar at least?
I would hope so.
All right, then I'm for sure
if
inviting
it's not
myself.
open bar, I'm pulling my gift.
I'm for sure pulling my gift, taking my redacted.
No. They are alcoholics as well, so it should be open bar. It should be a lot of fun.
Any?
She found someone who would actually marry her, so congratulations for that.
Is that what you're gonna say when it comes to me, bro?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Are you looking forward for the Formula One? We're good. We're good to throw it over. Oh, okay. I just thought we were stalling it. Okay, yeah. Formula One coming up, UFC coming up. You guys know what's happening. No need to stall anymore. Let's go to the closing show. Have fun, guys. See you at 4. Ciao.
Hey guys, yeah, 2 o'clock on a Friday afternoon here as we head towards the weekend. We head towards, remember, big rebalance to come for the NASDAQ 100 specifically. Will take effect on Monday, but obviously